15 submissions. Done with all that bullshit, this family's nothing to fuck with. Unless you really want it, then we'll add you to that hit list. Tried to prevent these events to such extent, I gave in. I was hell-bent, I still lost you in the end. I take 2 steps forward, and I take 3 steps back. You can hear the contradiction, maybe I really am a psychopath. The meaning in life, it's not a secret that you keep. It's days and weeks of feeling weak, no sleeping and repeat. Lose your mind and then you find it and get
leading back too.
The happiness, the pain, and you be getting no relief. What the fuck am I saying? All you faggots paying attention. God blessed you with ears, but you idiots never listen. I guess in what I'm saying, since there is no comprehension, my bleeding heart fell apart. Let it be your intervention. Lean back.
Where's that? Oh, from D Live. Okay, I got it. Got it. My bad. Oh, it didn't update the title either, did it? Jesus Christ. Hold on just a second. Nothing's working right now. Update titles.
I'm learning to adapt. I sit alone and overanalyze the aftermath. No straight and narrow, always seeking out a shortcut. And in the further back, see me playing catch up in the days and sit and wonder, are my days really numbered? Shit, I don't know, but I ain't getting any younger. Not made up, but I made up. I suggest.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to get everything set up. Give me just a second. We've got to update the titles everywhere now, because it didn't.
Sometimes I scare myself from what I really might do. I keep telling you, I've got a couple screws loose, but you refuse to believe the things that I say to you. That's okay, you can join me in the institute. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me.
How's everybody doing? Did you guys get to see the Grifter show?
Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind.
Menu. Sorry, just a second. I'm editing everything out. Edit post.
But aside my desperation, I was seeking desperate measures. There's a change up in the season, and I'm just a little weathered. There's a thin line between happiness and misery.
It was a pretty good show. It went pretty good, I think.
Get a clue, common sense is not your enemy. I was just like you, concerned with just a victory. I used to be a hothead, got a
I don't know what you guys think, but I thought it went pretty good.
balance out of center. Pain is dangerous, it seems to be my motivator. I'm the type to shoot first and ask the questions later. Can't tell me nothing, this motherfucker knows I tried. I sent him messages, 1,000 prayers with no reply. Can't call my nightmares with a motherfucking lullaby. So fire up that cigarette, pour a shot that multiplies. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a
Let's edit the YouTube video title, and then we should be good to go.
lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me.
Live control room.
Mind with me.
Hi guys, what's up? Yeah, I think it went real good. I gotta drop the links right quick. Give me just a second. I'm trying to come up with a way to automate the majority of this, but I don't want to get too far into programming until I get back to my my main channel, because it'll just be I had to redo it all with a different channel link.
But I'm afraid to go to sleep. I fear I'd never wake up. The bitter coughing out my sheets. Yeah, I gotta keep my head straight. No time to lose my mind. The past is not existent. Bring no need to press rewind. And sometimes I wonder if heaven reserved a place for me. And if it does exist, and how much is the answer's being. Sometimes I see myself at that point with no direction. No turning back now. I see myself from this perspective. Headed down a new path. My life is on the right track. Finally got a tight.
Oh yeah, last few minutes. That's right. Oh, I guess I should have started the timer, huh? You guys recognize the timer on there? Uh-oh. I had a 3-minute timer on that one for it.
I used to plan for the worst, and now I hope for the best. Watch me move around the curse like I'm fucking playing chess. I invested in the pressure that I kept in my chest. And I learned how to use it like a bulletproof vest. Yeah, I used to read comic books and mind true fantasy.
What grifters have been live tonight while we was messing around? Mike, the pillow guy, is on the Situation Room. Oh, God. I know I missed the Patriot Street Fighter. We're going to check it out. I have not... Usually, I pre-screen all the videos. I have not watched this one yet.
Got a brand new rhythm, a brand new flow. Still don't give a fuck, cause my heart's grown cold. My soul's got a lot I got a brand new rhythm, it's a brand new me. Got a brand new rhythm, a brand new flow. Still don't give a fuck cause my heart's grown cold. My soul's got a lot to see. I got a brand new rhythm, it's a brand new me. Yeah, I'm in it till my heart stops. They wanna see me flatline. Didn't ask for your acceptance.
Welcome, welcome, guys. We're just getting started. Rocking out with my meat hammer out. That's right. That's the same thing I say every time it comes on, Jay. I've actually been propositioned by 2 homosexual men just from the music that plays. It's very strange. Yeah, I thought the Grift Busters went well. Grift Busters went well.
I've been through a lot of shit. Seems like I got a new outlook. I said, fuck it. Fuck everybody. Why does it feel like my life is on repeat? The pressure on my chest is constant 7 days a week. I'm so exhausted. But I'm
Oh, brand new's in there twice. That's why it's messed up. See if I can find the other song right quick. What's not on there? Sunlight? Ah, this one wasn't even on there. Look out. Now we're about to get wild. I don't think we're going to be able to do a 2-hour Grift Busters with 4 people. However many people you got on there, that's almost as many hours as you need. We went 320 tonight, and still which that was with like a 10-minute intro, but still, we gotta have that time for sure. They want to keep it at 2 hours because they're afraid people will lose its attention. Obviously, they've never met my fans who stick around for like 9-hour streams. Oh yeah, the frog news went well last night. I will say that. I know one thing I definitely want to check out is Jordan Sather calling people out. I'm hoping he called out in a new video. And then supposedly Patriot Meat Diver was going to make a response. Our cold beer meetup. Oh no. I don't know if he's just talking, if it's just a QFS video or if it's another one. I don't know. I know the QFS video, he called out a bunch of grifters. I wonder how amazed Doug is that the power's still... Oh, the name of his show is called Thrown Under the Bus. Like someone else threw him under the bus. Like he didn't throw himself right under the bus. What? You can't... Why has it got 2 different titles? Where'd that video just go? Have they already taken it down? Hold on just a second. The timer might run out, but I've got to figure out where this video just went. He had a video up called Thrown Under the Bus, and it just disappeared when I clicked on it. It sent me to an older video. Or maybe he just finished and it's not uploaded yet, maybe. I promise I'll be right with you. Let me check and see if he posted anything on the Telegram. Oh, the live event will begin in 30 minutes. It hasn't started yet, I guess. It's supposed to start at 8:30. That's fine. That's fine. We got time. We're good. We're good. All right, let's hit the main music. Sorry. You guys got to say the magic words in the chat. There's only one set of magic words that will start this show.
Jesus. Praise the Lord and to the extreme. All these false fucking prophets who profit off of gossip. Worshipping drums, cocking, begging for a throat deposit. Swinging fucking meat hammers like fool in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, beating his chest like he's king.
I gotta make sure I got everything opened up, don't I?
I'll be your huckleberry, I can quench that thirst. Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress.
I think I got it all opened up.
Best climbing up 5G towers.
That's right. That's the magic words. There's only one set of magic words that'll start this show around here. Let's see if I can get it to work. I just now remembered to turn it on, so we'll see.
You know that stage is set.
Meat hammer. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that. Here we go.
It's a office about to get lit. Get the place in the best. You know that stage is.
What's up, guys? I am Will Bird. This is the Cold Beer Confessional. I have a brand new pair of glasses. Look at these sons of bitches. I got the reflection built in them, and they got my logo in them. You see this? The logo. Will the Thrill Bird. Looks like a needle, beats like a sewing machine. That's what they always said. I have no idea what it means. But thank you for joining us tonight. This is the Cold Beer Confessional. Thank you for hanging out with us. We are starting late because we had a new Griftbusters podcast. You can find that on this YouTube channel or the Veritas YouTube channel, the Veritas Machine. And there will be an edited, shortened version of all the ums and dead air and shit in a day or two out on M Seeker of Truth's channel. That'll be available. Thank you for joining us tonight. I do appreciate that. If you wanna support us and the stream and what we're doing, our mission here, make sure to like and share the video. Subscribe if you're on YouTube. We're on our backup channel right now. Like the page on Facebook and like, I don't know what you call it, I guess the page on DLive. I appreciate that. And if you want to go above and beyond, you can go to KULTKLUB.com. That'll be KULTKLUB. KULTKLUB spelled with K's.com. You can leave a cash donation. You can also go to buymeabeer.com/coldbeer or buymeacoffee.com. Same website. /coldbeer to leave a donation without having to sign in for the payment protection thing. It just uses a credit card there. And we have merch for sale. We always have merch for sale. Let me show you our merch. If I can remember where I put it. Oh, there it is. KULTKLUB.com/merch. That is our sticker that we have. It's a red, white, and blue skull sticker. There it is. KULTKLUB.com/merch. And you can buy one of the stickers. It's $4 shipped anywhere in the world. That includes taxes and shipping. $4 even. All that money goes directly up my nose because I have a debilitating cocaine addiction. But thank you guys for joining us. We got the new glasses out. It's a brand new day. New stuff for the old Patriot meat diver to make fun of. And I guess that's where we'll start. I was building out the programming and some animations and automations and stuff for the podcast today, and I didn't get to watch a whole lot of stuff. So I have not pre-watched this at like usual, but we'll just we'll get in where we fit in and go from there and see what happens. This is Scott McKay, the Patriot Meat Diver. The Patriot Meat Diver. Oh God, it's loud. Why is he wearing a bandana? Oh, you look worse. You look worse. You look like someone's prison boyfriend. What is this? God, I wish I would have done this. God, I do have a Bitcoin address. Bitcoin, Litecoin, Ethereum, I think is the three that I can take. Maybe it's just Bitcoin and Litecoin.
We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by the Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life.
It's in the Discord, but I can share it if anybody's actually interested in that. I need to start putting it in my description, probably.
Among men, deriving their just powers from consent of the governed, that whenever any form of government
He looks like somebody's boo.
It is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its powers in such form as to them shall seem most likely to.
That was a good suggestion. Thank you for that. By the way, I'm adding it to the description right now.
Change for light and transient causes, and accordingly, all experience has shown that mankind are more exposed to suffer while evils are sufferable than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed. But when a long train of abuses and usurpations pursuing
a long black train of usurpations,
absolute despotism, it is their right, it is their duty to throw off such government and to provide.
God, look how bad that looks. Future. I hope it's tied in the back in a little bitty strings. Oh, dude, you're like all humped over, and you've got your old man bandana. Oh, you look bad, dude. Your shirt says "Get to the General." Oh no.
Security. The world is waking up, and this is the tipping point. Ladies and gentlemen.
What do you possibly need? Huh? No.
Patriot Street Fighter Scott McKay here. Welcome to today's
You're not in charge of me. Go away.
It is April the 2nd and 2021. And we have some interesting intel.
We'll start the yelling later. My throat's
I have
hurting.
some that came in last night. Trying to figure this thing out. Bear with me for a second.
Oh, look,
folks.
look, it's tied in the back. It's tied. Oh, no. Oh, he looks so bad. Oh. He did cover the dick riding statue. Is he watching all of our shows? I love you too, man. I appreciate it. This lets me know you care.
Make an adjustment here because it's kind of annoys the shit out of me, to be honest with you. This thing should be.
And he's upgrading his
audio.
audio.
Do what I want it to do, but
he's upgrading his audio, and that is a GatorWorks or a Thron something. What's the other name of it? Thron Max. A Thron Max mic arm. I was going to get that before I found this amazing mic arm. Clearly, he saw me bragging about mine, and he couldn't find this one because he didn't dig deep enough on Amazon. He just put best meaty, thick, sweaty, veiny microphone stand because he's used to working with those.
I had I barely got here on time today, so wanted to make sure I wasn't gonna let you guys.
That's why
down.
I couldn't get my bandana.
Make a run today to go out to a project, a solar project, for another project that's not mine, but I had to get my eyes on a couple things I need to look at. So I thought, well, no, I'm just gonna fire up the Dragon
on hold
and go
to lead the armies.
Good thing I did because traffic was heavy coming back, which means I can move off to the left or the right, on concrete and just roll. Slowly and carefully.
I bet your flow was heavy. That was the problem.
That's the great thing about having 2 wheels versus 4. So I had enough time to get in here and sit down. Didn't get a chance to take my chaps or boots off. Change out my do-rag, my head rag. Here we are.
Oh,
so
he's wearing chaps, boots, and a do-rag to his podcast. I bet you they ain't shit underneath them chaps. A gaping hole.
A couple things to talk about tonight. We are going to get to that intel on Evergreen. Pretty interesting intel. I was looking at something that came on my screen here.
All chaps are assless, Mariah.
Okay, here we are.
You ever seen ass-full chaps?
We are at war. Okay, we are at war. Anybody understands what's happening here? We are at war. So obviously,
chaps and Bobby
it's the digital battlefield that we're on right here. And we got our brave patriots, all our soldiers, and all these people doing what they're doing. Space Force, which was a big piece of the operation of Evergreen. I just
you
found out.
brave sons of bitches.
So in this war, we have, on a digital battlefield, we have a lot of bullshit. And I'm all new to this. I haven't seen the abuse
On this digital war battlefield, the battlefield of digital war on the computer and the moving picture box, we have a lot of bullshit
that you get from people when you're online.
I'm not speaking to you, Tony. Okay. I left a $10 donation on your channel, and you shouted out everyone but me. I'm not speaking to you anymore, so you can take that shit elsewhere. Okay. I really got caught up in my feelings today, and I'm thinking about maybe separating. Maybe we need a break. Tony.
Online is critical. That's why I've always warned all of you, hey, don't take everything I say for face value. Do your own research. You don't know if there's a way they'll get to me. I quite honestly think that it's really not possible given, my entire track record of my whole life. But you still have to have discernment. And if people always rely on me to be right about everything or know everything, again, you're not doing your job.
I mean,
and
my
that's what
biggest
led
fan
us into
left
this
a
mess in the
donation.
first place.
My biggest fan.
When I saw Mike Jago talking about this list that he pulled up, and on that list had a number of people on there who basically are operatives, paid operatives, Clowns in America operatives, disinformation operatives, psyop operatives. Of course, I was included in that list, as was Mike Jago and Dave.
Wait. Is there a list? And I want to know. Hold on.
Talking about this list that he pulled up, and I need to be right about everything or know everything. Again, you're not doing your job, and that's what led us into this mess in the first place. But when I saw Mike Jago talking about this list that he pulled up, and on that list had a number of people on there who basically are operatives, paid operatives, Clowns in America operatives, disinformation operatives, psyop operatives. Of course, I was included in that list, as was Mike Jago and Dave. I don't think Monkey Works was. Monkey Works.
Did Jordan Sather make a list? Is there a list? Can I get the list? I'm going to need the list. This sounds like a programming schedule for my next 2 years worth of shows. That's exactly what it sounds like. No, there's a fork and chill in the chat. We got to shut it down, guys. We can't function.
Monkey Works is as good of a guy as it gets. I don't think they would. I don't know if he was. He's just most everybody likes Monkey. But the thing about this war we're fighting
is Facebook chat.
There's still information that gets out that they don't want you to have. Monkey. Quite honestly, there was a time he and I talked, and he was thinking about how, with threats and all this stuff. He wasn't. That's the shit that happens out here. That's why. Here and there, I've overreacted to somebody.
Guys, that video stutters on his end. Like, you can see, well, you guys can't, but there's a timer down here. It's continuous. I don't know why he's cutting out like that. He's probably trying to simulate the 10 days of darkness.
Research. You don't know if there's a way they'll get to me. I quite honestly think that it's really not possible given, my entire track record of my whole life. But you still have to have discernment. And if people always rely on me to be right about everything or know everything, again, you're not doing your job. And that's what led us into this mess in the first place. But when I saw Mike Jago talking about this list that he pulled up, and on that list had a number of people on there who basically are operatives, paid operatives, Clowns in America operatives, disinformation operatives, psyop operatives. Of course, I was included in that list, as was Mike Jago and Dave. I don't think Monkey Works was. Monkey Works. Monkey Works is as good of a guy as it gets. I don't think they would. I don't know if he was. He's just most everybody likes Monkey. But the thing about this war we're fighting, there's still information that gets out that they don't want you to have. Monkey. Quite honestly, there was a time he and I talked, and he was thinking about how, with threats and all this stuff. He wasn't. That's the shit that happens out here. That's why. Here and there, I've overreacted to somebody, and sometimes I catch it all. Somebody's head off, and he just.
Overreacted to somebody. He claims that he accidentally overreacts to somebody, but he also claims that he loves yelling at people. He loves beating up the shields and leaving them bloody on the side of the road, which means commenting to someone on Twitter. But yeah, sometimes he overreacts. Oh, really?
Deserve it. But when you sit on this end and you see the stuff that comes at us, after a while, when you just live under an avalanche of ice holes always send, do it and saying what they do. After a while, you're like, you know what? It kind of jades you a little bit. So sometimes I make a mistake. So, but you do have to watch out for who you're listening to. So when I saw Jordan Sather making these hits, here's what I'm going to say about Jordan Sather. Jordan Sather, I met Jordan. He's the one that really gave me some validation on the rabbit hole that most of us came to know as our 17 back channel. Other things that were going on. Met him at an event north side of LA, outdoors, probably 10,000 people outdoors at a disclosure fest. It was all secret space program stuff. Whistleblowers were there. Some people I'd met in the past. I had met Corey Good, but I did meet David Wilcock a couple times. Emery Smith, who I thought was pretty interesting.
Oh, no wonder you believe all this crazy. You met David Wilcock, the guy that looks like he's raping you when you watch his video. Like his stare feels like he's penetrated you. His stare penetrates you.
Interesting guy. It says it's buffering here a lot. I don't know why. It looks good over here. I see people saying, you know what? Let's see what happens now.
Are you an idiot? Are you an... Guys, my stream says it's buffering a lot. My stream says it's not streaming. It says that nobody's watching. I don't know why. It looks great on my computer. No shit. You're just looking at a preview of the camera. What are you... Oh my God. Let's
see what happens now. I push my Ethernet cable in. Pause the video, wait for 30 seconds. The video is blurry. I don't know what's going on, folks.
We might need a precursor to this. Hold on. Here is Mike Jaco on Jordan Sather for 9 minutes. This is a short one.
Hello, everyone. It's Michael Jaco with Unleashing Intuition Secrets.
Guys, I feel like when I use a digital camera, everything looks good on the screen. And then I just don't push the red button that says record, and there's no video file at the end. It looks great on my side, but I never end up with a file. I never end up with a file to post. It's very strange. I don't know. The preview looks great, but apparently something's going on with the interwebs that helps it get to you. And that shouldn't have an issue. It looks great right here.
Hello, everyone. It's Michael Jaco with Unleashing
Who wants a mustache
Intuition
ride?
Secrets. So it's a beautiful spring day. Came out here, getting a bunch of stuff ready. We'll start my outdoor gym here today. Get it going again. See in the background there, I got Bob out. Bob kind of looks like somebody that just made some comments about me. So
to be fair, I will call Mike Jaco out for all his bullshit. I would probably run in a fight or cheat a lot.
I just got this brand new.
But I'm also willing to cheat in any fight. So, yeah, push a dangerous man and back into a corner with no options.
Bullwhip, right? I usually use my bullwhips, my sticks, and my knives and stuff on Bob. Bob's really resilient. He can handle everything. Now for me, when people attack me, I get a little perturbed sometimes. But as you guys know, I'm a man of love now. So there's this one guy named Jordan Sather. So Jordan Sather was, he's been out of the loop for a long time. He's been gone for like months. It seems like to me. I haven't really seen anything about him. And well,
that's because he's banned and no one came to support him. So when Jordan Sather was coming up, not that I support any of these people, but when Jordan Sather was coming up and blowing up, he did spend a lot of time shouting out smaller channels, having smaller channels on. When the machine and the hammer came down on Jordan Sather, no one even mentioned that he was gone. They're just like, fuck it, we'll take a spot. Because they will eat each other alive, dude. They will eat each other alive.
Today, April 1st, April Fool's Day, he comes out and makes this comment about all of us that are trying to inform humanity. No, I don't know what happened to Jordan Sather. I know he used to do Contact in the Desert.
A video from yesterday?
Used to love his stuff. Used to. Not so much now. And in fact, I would like to invite Jordan Sather, because he seems to think there's a group of us that are all conspiring, to stupid down humanity. So I'd like to invite Jordan Sather on the Optimized Tribe with me and Jay Campbell. And it's basically on the other side of the...
I would like to invite you into my dojo. Into my dojo of death. Oh, it's on his podcast. I got it. April 1st, 2021. Today's guest, Jordan Sather. It's on the X22 report. I got it. We will watch it. Let's see what
the wall,
reaction
so we can
was
talk, talk about everything. He can have his points of views and stuff like that, and we can talk about them. So what are his points of views? What has got Mike a little riled up? All right, let's look at it. All right, here's...
No. Jay, don't do that. Jay, don't do that. Don't release your music, because we're going to make it for free, but we're going to make it to where it helps you out too. Don't just give out your music for free.
Jordan Sather right here.
It will be free, but they'll go to a specific website and download it, and you'll get the clicks for it.
On Telegram. So let me hit him. Here's Jordan Sather. He says he's a woke news analysis and dark memes. Here's links to his website. So let's go look at his website. See if it's going to pull it up. Here it is.
I know I've been telling people I would get it for a couple days. I will do it tomorrow. I want to help Jay get to where he's helping people out that's streaming, and he gets the clicks, and it'll help him as an artist on Spotify and stuff. It's still going to be 100% free. You don't pay a dime. You just got to get it from a certain website, and it'll help him build up a reputation, and he'll make 3 or 4 cents every time you listen to the song.
All right, so Jordan Sather. Let's look at his website. He's got a lot of links here to a lot of stuff. Donate, support my work, supplement my supplement company, blah, blah, blah. So he's been around for a little while. So independent journalist, truth seeker, thought leader. How about that? So here's a picture of him. Kind of looks like Bob. So
when people should have stopped following Jordan Sather is when they brought him on Comedy Central for 2 hours and made fun of him, because they said, are you saying that Hillary Clinton's a pedo? And he said, worse. And the guy's like, what the fuck is worse than a pedo?
Jordan, do you really know who you picked on? You picked on an interesting crowd, dude. All right, let's go back and see what we got on.
I was afraid he was going to try to throw down. If Jordan Sather, all right, look. There are some veteran rules that veterans should abide by, okay? If someone just says, hey, what this guy's saying is not true, he's trying to fool you, you're more than welcome to say, look, I can prove it. I've got a good background. I can do this. I can do that. I can show you, like I've got classified, I got secret, top secret, whatever. I know that I was in this country. I've got contacts. You can say all that. But to try to throw if someone says I'm not true and you come out and say, look, I'm a bad motherfucker and I will beat the shit out of you, that's too far. Like, I served in this and I know how to kill a man, that's too far. Now, if someone threatens your life, your well-being, show up at your house, your family, go all out, okay? Tell them how you strangled a man to death in Kandahar. I don't care. But if someone just calls you a liar and you immediately jump to you're some type of killing machine, which, make no mistake, Michael Jaco is a killing machine, or I'm sure he still is. He definitely was, and I'm sure he still is. But you don't go there from someone just saying you're lying. You have to wait until there's like some type of violence, blah, blah, blah. You don't go with violence, which I guess he wouldn't have done that. Michael Jaco's loving people to death.
Mr. Sather here. See if I can get back to that. Get back to my meeting room. Okay, that's good. All right, so we get the Telegram.
Yeah, I was talking to Veritas. I was talking to Jay about offering him to some of my friends at stream about getting some songs down. I'll talk to you about it offline. We need to spread it to as many streamers as we can, and we need to get it on Spotify. Even if it's free, if you click on Spotify, every time it gets paid, he gets a couple. You know what I'm saying? He gets a couple cents, even though you don't pay a dime for it.
Link back up here. All right, there we go. Let's go back in here and let's see what he's talking about.
All right, here we go.
So says Juan said by 2/1/21 Trump will be in office. So he brings that up. Is Trump in office?
Shit. Inbound. Oh my God.
Love your laugh. Thank you for your service. This tip is not a symbol. I'm not deep state but part lizard. Smiley face.
I'm not deep state but I'm part lizard. That was for 1666. 1666. It was very strange. Very strange. I can tell the lizard. I can tell. Thank you very much for that donation. I appreciate it.
office.
You're fueling my habit. Don't you guys? I'm going to start calling the people who donate, instead of being like the family or the tribe or the street meat biters or whatever. I'm going to start calling you guys my enablers. Oh, Will, how you feeling today? Not very good. I feel like I'm withdrawing. My enablers haven't been putting out lately.
I don't see it. So, I mean, shit happens, we all talk about stuff. We're trying to bring up information, and, sometimes it doesn't go the way we believe it is.
So this is in Jordan Sather's Telegram. Let me grab Telegram right quick so we can keep up with this as it goes. Telegram. Let me sign into my alter ego. ODD. Jordan Sather. Let's see if his channel's searchable. I'm sure it is. Jordan Sather. Actually, it's probably right here. Jordan Sather. Is there a direct link to it? Jordan Sather. He's on Rumble, dude. On Rumble, to have all these fucking Rumbles and all these subscribers and views and shit. Like, this one's got 6,000 views. Like, that's amazing on Rumble, for real. Like, Rumble does not get the support that you'd think it would. So what he's doing right there is amazing. To be on Rumble. That's pretty fucking good. That is pretty good. All right, I'm gonna let this play while I search for that post right there on Telegram.
So he goes on and talks about the team, says a QAnon convention is coming to town. Some Dallasites want it canceled. So he used.
All right, I'm going to read the whole thing. He started with the one with the Q, right? I'm just going to read the whole thing right here. Local Dallas media is trying to get the Patriot Voice event canceled. They even feature a Change.org petition. One local citizen started to say no to the QAnon Con Memorial Day weekend. If you want to leave the author of Dallas Observer article a message and respectfully tell him how uneducated he is, you can do that here. Here's the link to the Patriot Voice event over on Memorial Day weekend, put on by QAnon John 17, General Flynn, Sidney Powell, myself, and more will be there. This is in Dallas. When is this? Hold on. Copy link. Sorry. Like I said, I'm behind on this. I was preparing for the Grifters podcast for most of the day. I didn't want to have issues again. This is itinerary. When does it start? May 28th through May 31st. Didn't Robert David Steele push back the start of his cross-country tour to be in Dallas to meet 107 in May or May? Was it May? I think so. We'll look into that. We might be chat. We might have a donation goal to send me to QAnon Fest. I'll dress up like a giant Q. Bet. The team. Robert David Steele, Sasha Stone. Yeah, this is it. The team. Robert David Steele, Sasha Stone, 107, a.k.a. Wayne Willett. Oh, I wonder if they're going to say Juan's real name on here. Charles Ward, Simon Parks, Charlie Freak, Scott McKay, Michael Jaco, Mel K, Kristen W, Santa Surfing, Gene Deco, Nicholas Venom, Sean Stone, David Nino Rodriguez, and more. Which ones have claimed to talk to Q? Which ones have promoted JFK Jr. as being alive and or behind Q? Which ones claim to be unnamed sources and insiders? Who gave Austin Steinbart a platform? Who has promoted the Nasara QFS scam? How many claims of dates is this and this is going to happen have been said among the team the last few months? How do they seem to know exactly what is going on with Trump and Trump's thinking? How much evidence do they actually present with what they say? How and why are... M Secret Truth, get an airplane ticket. You need to be here on at least the 27th, and you're flying back on the 1st. We are going to this. Tony, we are going to this. Big tech platforms like YouTube How and why are some of them still on big tech platforms like YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Patreon, PayPal, etc.? Why aren't they targeted by mainstream media, matter, shills like other influencers? How similar is the rhetoric between this team? Why are they always staying in their close-knit group? Why does it seem some of them came out of nowhere these last 6 to 9 months? That's exactly right. These people have come out of nowhere. He might be onto something here in disinformation campaign. Why do many sock puppet accounts promote and defend them online? Why are people who speak out against the oddities of what's going on here to get vehemently attacked? What is really going on here? That was published by Jordan Sather, talking about the team that's going to be at the Q-Fest thing. The team that's going to be there. So Sasha Stone, 107, Charlie Ward, Simon Parks, Charlie Freak, Scott McKay, Michael Jaco, Mel K, Kristen W, Santa Surfing, Gene Decode, Nicholas Venem, Sean Stone, and David Nino Rodriguez. Listen, Tony, if you'll dress up like Mel K, I will dress up as the lazy boy recliner she's been over. And we'll go as a team. Okay? We'll go as a team. We might have to do this shit.
Used to be big in Q. I don't know where he's at now. He used to talk about Q all the time. So we haven't seen him talk about Q in a while. So what happened? I don't know. Did somebody get to Jordan? Kind of looks like it, to tell you the truth. All right, so he says the team, Robert David Steele, Sacha Stone, 107, a.k.a. Wayne Willett, Charles Ward, Simon Parks, Charlie.
I will give him this. He might be fixing to say that's not Wayne's real name, or I don't know Will's real name, or one's real name. But at least he said it. He did say it out loud. I didn't even think he'd do that. I think he would just gloss over it or immediately go, that's not who that is. Something like that.
Charlie Freak, Scott McKay, yours truly, Michael Jaco, Mel K, Kirsten W, Santa Surfing, Gene Decode, Nicholas Veneman, Sean Stone, David Nino Rodriguez, who's a professional boxer.
We can go as Gene Decode, and we'll just carry around a giant poster board of a husky. That's all we got to do.
Boxer, Robert David Steele, top of the list, former Marine officer and CIA. You know, I was Navy SEAL, CIA as well. You know, CIA. You know, so if you're CIA, you must be corrupt, right? Once a CIA, always a CIA. I've seen these comments, right? No. All right, which ones have claimed to talk to Q? Not me.
Well, very, very few. Like the CIA does. If they're sending you out to the farm and making you as a clandestine agent, they've basically broke you and built you back up. There's not much. I want to call it deprogramming because hell, I would like to be trained that well. But there's not much for like something like deprogramming, getting that out of that headspace. It would be very, very, very hard. They've gathered these tactics. They've built them over decades of how to make someone just function, just kill. I would say it would be very hard to get out of that mindset.
But you talked about Q a lot.
I don't know. I can't levitate and shit like Michael Jaco either.
And okay, so let's go on. Which ones promoted JFK Jr. as being alive and or behind Q? Moi. Which ones claims to unnamed sources and insiders? I have friends that we can consider them insiders. I don't know, whatever. Who gave Austin Stiebert a platform? Don't know him, so that was not me. Who has promoted the Nassar Jassara QFS scam? You call it a scam? I believe at some point that is actually going to come through. So yeah, I guess I'm one of the scammers. How many claims of dates and this is going to happen has been said among this team these last few months? I will make some claims that I have said stuff that I thought was going to happen. And I've always said that, you know, this is what Mike sees. So anyway, being a remote viewer, a lot of my stuff has come true. How do they seem to know? Being
a remote viewer, a lot of my stuff has come true. I can remote view this.
Exactly what's going on with Trump and Trump's thinking, because some of us are informed, unlike you, obviously. How much evidence do they actually present with what they say? Just like I'm doing right here, I always bring up information that I share. Just like I'm bringing up information on Jordan Sather, right? How and why are some of them still on big tech platforms like YouTube? I've been shut down on YouTube. I do no longer have a Twitter account. Instagram, I do still fortunately have Instagram.
So says you.
I've never had Patreon. I have a PayPal, but I don't have people donating to my PayPal, right? So I have my own business. Why aren't they targeted by the MSM Media Matter shields like other influencers?
Well, okay, to be fair, when you say I have my own business, you teach remote viewing, like weird fucking loving people to death tactics. Yes, that's a business. Yes, almost all of your traffic comes from your YouTube following and the videos you create on YouTube and what you do around that. You and your buddy in the I don't know, the super fit power hour or whatever the fuck you call your thing.
Go look at this after I get done with it. Go look at anyone that I put out. Yesterday, I talked about how stupid is not going to survive well in the future, Jordan. And, go look how many shields came into that one. Go look at how many shields come into all my posts. It's unbelievable, the amount, right? Fortunately, I have some people that come in and clean some of that up, but there's still a lot of it in there. All right, how similar is the rhetoric between this team? We all look at the same news, Jordan, just like you are, just like you're, reporting up here in your little post. Why are they always staying in their close-knit group? Well, I actually have a congressman that's coming on Saturday, right? I'm not going to say who the congressman is because I don't know. Maybe you're such a big influencer, he'll see your post and decide not to come on my show. All right. So I had to jump in. It's April 1st. Maybe, Jordan, this is not really you. Maybe this is somebody else. I don't know. But like I said, and I promise you, all the people in this group that you just said were shills, all of us would love to have you on our show. So you talk about how, we're a little team. We don't like to have other people. I'll let you come on and talk about your points of view anytime. Maybe you got some good ones. Because like I said, I used to follow you a lot. But, you have gone.
Patsy, thank you for joining the cult over on D-Live. I appreciate that.
Dark, bud. Right? So you need to step up and talk about your stuff here. All right. That's my rant for the day. And we'll break out the whip and get to town.
You're not telling anybody anything new. They come here for the poking, Barbara. You remember your high school days when all you did was lay back, feet in the air, getting poked? They're here for the poking.
All right. Hope you guys have a wonderful, beautiful day. Stay in that love vibration. And, I'll probably be back later on.
If you didn't know, I review grifters online and make fun of them. If you're somehow being duped, you better get out now.
Today with a little bit more news. I got a lot of stuff that I want to talk about. All right. Love you guys.
That's
like I said, stay in that love vibration.
Brad
Don't
Barton
let little shields like that come in and bug you. We're staying on track. We're all going to make this happen. Whether it comes today, whether it comes a few days from now, whether we all get together and just take this ourselves.
So there you go. Jordan Sather called him out. So we're going to have to watch the Jordan Sather video. It's Jordan Sather on X22. So let's grab that. Let's just do this. Jordan Sather. It's probably on Rumble with X22. X22 report. Let's do this most recent. Oh, maybe not. Did that update? That's okay. I'll grab it. Jordan Sather. April 1, 2021. Here we go. I guess we're watching it on YouTube as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, fellow conspiracy theorists, and hey, even welcome to all you Media Matters shills out there. Appreciate your views. Every click counts. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here, welcome to the show where clickbait is frowned upon and where information is
That proves it. It is the real Brad. Today. I need to see video evidence of you screaming it in the middle of the street in D.C. Like a madman strung out on crack cocaine.
Fact-checked to the best of my ability. Fact-checking. Crazy, right? Seems to be a rarity. Lots of crazy things about me because I can only guess I'm a threat to certain people and the weird narratives that they're promoting. So just don't believe what they say about me, all right? I hope you're having a fantastic Monday. We've got some good stuff to talk about in this one. Episodes 3 and 4 of that HBO show came out last night. Shut up either.
This isn't it.
Albeit millions of people are watching, and that
this
is really just...
This is one of his shows they're lying about. Jordan Sather, H22. That was a YouTube link. According to Jordan, that's his personal. He was on X22, I'm pretty sure. Let's try according to Jordan. How old's that one? I might just have to go to his website. I'm sure he linked it somewhere, no? January 14th. No. I think he has JordanSather.com. Before I hit enter, though, I'm going to move that shit over here in case a bunch of porn pops up or some shit. Welcome, Brad. We take all newcomers. I'm going to need you to pay me $2,000 for a lifetime membership to watch this, and then you'll be good. You'll be good to go. JordanSather.com. Yes, he does. He absolutely does. Okay, here's his website. We can move this back over here. Put it over here at the end. All right, listen. 5326. This is the most recent one. Suez ship. That was from 329. Where I'm gonna have to, I guess I'm gonna have to go to X22 report. Damn. They didn't make this hard to find, did they? I hope he was actually on X22 and that guy wasn't just fucking with me. Here we go. X22 new videos podcast 2024 podcast and video. Maybe not. Maybe he wasn't on there. Maybe the first video was just a bullshit and it was just the list. But it made it seem like when I Googled it, it made it seem like he was on. Let's see. There is this is years in the making. Flynn, forget about 2024. It's all about to come into focus. That was from a day ago. Trump set the ultimate economic trap. The people. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe I got fooled by the troll. Maybe it was just the list. I don't know. It'll be in his Telegram, though. It doesn't show on there, so let's check. All right, Jordan said that he made the post about the team. And then he did a Zoom screenshot, okay? And then we got this from Mel K. Okay, Mel K sent a message to Jordan from her account, Mel K. And it says, "Hey, Jordan, I see you're including me in this defamation attack on my credibility and person. You do not know me, nor have obviously ever watched my show. I would like to have you on so we can debate me face to face how much of a fraud, explain all the times I said or did anything you're accusing me of in the public condemnation. Maybe debate/discuss my background, life experience, history, that porno I was in once, hellish experience that led me to speak out for victims. Discuss my integrity, education, family background, all the things that make you lump innocent, good human in with a list of those who you want to silence, disparage, or destroy for whatever reason. So, open invitation to take me down to my face, one-on-one, point-by-point live. I think you owe someone you know zero about the courtesy of defending themselves from the vile, untrue, hurtful accusations and defamation. You know nothing about my life or background. So much for working for God and country and truth, Jordan. You are, I'm sure, far superior and credible than me, so let's have it out. Accuse me of all this to my face and allow me the courtesy to debate your incredible, baseless indictment myself. You present as such a man of integrity and courage and truth. What do you say? We can live stream. If you are correct and I'm a fraud, lying, self-serving, self-promoting demon, well, I'll cancel all of my channels and stop doing shows and go back to the hole you suggest I return to. If perhaps you misjudged me and defamed a good human who is only alive but for the grace of God and is working for a God and country, then maybe you have I got to drop her porno in here. That's settled. You'll have the integrity to retract this vile hate. Then I got a post from Jordan said that says Mel K tried to play victim and beg for a debate with Dominic Izzo too, or today too. He wasn't having any of that shit. He did this. That's the same shit he did to Tony for the Veritas machine, or she did. The amount of projection we get for asking legitimate questions of the team is incredible. It seems like they really want to shut me up. What do they have to hide? If the team was more authentic, we wouldn't be asking these questions. And then there's this. Let me see what this is before I open it. I'm dropping her porno in there. I know Jordan's not a fan of pornography. Oh, it's a video of him. Wait. Hold on. This is Dominic Izzo's post. Look at this. Look at this. She's calling everybody out. Can I not get that full screen? Okay. All right, let's back up because we're probably going to pause it. All right. It says, I'd like to invite you. Oh, damn it. Stay paused, you piece of shit. I'd like to invite you on my show to discuss your recent video on me. Easier to say it to my face and allow me to challenge your narrative. Does she have this typed out already and she just fills in the name later? I can't show you the screen that I'm reading from. When I was reading that one thing, I can only show you the links. It's secret intel. I get it from underground. Easier to say it to my face and allow me to challenge your narrative. Who is this and what show? When? You know so much about me, I'm surprised. You did an entire show trashing me, my reputation, my background, my intelligence, my education, my history, and my life, reducing me to a fraud and worthless human, not on your level. That makes sense. Intellectually or credibility. Integrity-wise, odd, you don't know my number, and weird, you know nothing about my hell and my past and weaponized one horrific day in my life 23 years ago. That drove me to suicide. But for the grace of God, I am alive and threw it all out there 24 years later to... Didn't she tell you she was younger than 23 at the time, Tony? I am alive and threw it all out there 24 years later to ruin my life and credibility, throwing my back into depression and shame. You was throwing more than your back. You was throwing that shit back. That's right. Depression, shame, and horror of a rape, essentially. And I think it's the same thing she told Tony. I was raped on a soundstage. Come on. I mean, grape. I was grape on a sound. Damn it, that's probably going to get adult content now. Great. Essentially, and I think you probably should have contacted me directly before destroying a worthwhile human being you don't know on Instagram and YouTube. Unclear what I did that you are judge and jury. Humiliating, shaming, and branding me seems extreme and unclear why you targeted me. Mel is having a bad week. Tony, do you think that Jordan saw this on your Instagram? And that's and maybe even this dude Izzo or whatever his name is, Danny Izzo, targeted me. Should I consider Sususa again in your mind? Am I such a worthless, fraudulent whore? I should just disappear in your opinion? You know me better than me, you seem to think. What do you suggest? Let's do a show and you can call me a fraud, whore, grifter, lie to my face. Gladly. Who is this? Oh, shit. Thank you, Tony. Gladly. Who is this? You tell me you made the video trying to destroy my life. When you're ready to let me know, let me know. I've been through hell, sir. Let's do tomorrow. Sure, as soon as I know who this is. Who did you call a fraud, whore, liar, con, piece of shit, loser to the entire world lately? Who did you shame and disparage and lie about in the worst way possible? You have zero idea? Weird. This is awesome. Actually, he said actually no one. I have called no one a whore or a con, piece of shit, loser. This is the same thing she did to Tony, dude. When Tony just asked her or just did a show on it and said, this is what I found. This is what I found. Then that's where it came to. Oh. I know she isn't from her. So she actually messaged Jordan from her account. This is clearly not from her account. Or he would have known who it was. This is probably from the account you got one from, Veritas. Actually, no one. I have not called anyone a whore or con, piece of shit, loser. So let me know when you'd like to clarify things and we can go from there. Porn star, I'm filing a police report. So right here she's saying she's 22. Right up here she said she was 23. But the whole thing happened 25 years ago. She's filing a police report for grapes. For grapes. that happened 25 years ago. Sour grapes. I'm filing a police report. I was rapapad, graped, and you know nothing about my 22-year-old hell you put out there for the world to see. Dude, this is all hitting her at one time. This is a serious crime to do to a survivor of what I endured, sir. So think about it. One day of life, like 23 years ago, that nearly killed me, and I'm a porn star in your mind, a liar, a joke, a loser, etc. Really ugly stuff. I assume this is Mel K. I'm sure you know. Hope you upped your subscribers. The damage to me was worth it, I assume. Admission is good. Unbelievable. Yeah, you need to learn to research better if you're going to continue to be a YouTube journalist. Sorry to point out the fool you are, but that video was done by... Oh, that is you. This is you. She's at the center of it. That's why you say, this is your guy that you were on his show, right? You were on his radio show. I didn't mean to make that up. Tony D, the Veritas Machine, not me. I wonder how many facts you've misled people on if you can't even get the right person. Oh. So you did, Tony, you did this, and then you went on your buddy's radio show and you talked about it. And Jordan Sather saw it on your Instagram, and that's why he made his list and said something about Mel K, or it could have been part of it. I'm sorry. I knew your friend. I knew the radio show, but I couldn't remember his name. You win. Be proud of yourself. A lawyer contacted me about you who is involved from others. Good luck destroying humans and laughing at people you know nothing about. I have misled no one about anything. A lawyer contacted me about you who is involved from others. You think that's a Charlie Ward? You think that's a Charlie Ward lawyer? I sent you one on your phone that she got. I got you. I got it. Oh. Good luck destroying humans and laughing at people you know nothing about. I have misled no one. She must search her name like 4 or 5 times a day. You must have never watched any of my shows, nor know 26 years of my life. She was trying to get to you. But be well in your superior judgmental abuse. Except this, which you got 100% and completely wrong. Good luck to you, journalist. I know you told me, like personally, you told me that they messaged your friend as well, and you said, and I just figured they said, like, that's not, you got the wrong person. I didn't know it went this in depth, I guess. Oh, God. This is bad news. Oh, God. This is so good. And Jordan follows both of y'all, and Jordan knows, oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, I've got your updated one as well. Hold on. Let me download this. All right, I'm gonna read I'm gonna read some stuff. I'm gonna read some stuff without giving away anything, hopefully. Gallery. So this is from Tony, the Veritas Machine. God, that's the one she sent you 23 years ago. It's almost word for word the same one she sent to her, like the opening statements. And then you invited her on your show, right? You invited her on your show to come to your show. Let's do this. She said, "You want to call me out to my face? You want to call me out to my face?" Oh, I didn't know you got this much contact out of her. Like even Jordan Sather noticed, and Jordan Sather's fucking huge, man. Or at least was. He was like the OG of this shit. Hold on just a second, guys. I'm grabbing something right quick. So this was your response after you asked her to do this shit. I gotcha. To be clear, there will be no pre-written questions, and we will do this live. I appreciate that little trick that you want to play to draw me to your channel so that your misguided minions can report me, but I will pass. That's not going to happen. You either come on my show, my way, and answer my questions, or forget it. My interview will be calm and dignified. If you intentionally mention any banned material or try to take over my show or sabotage my broadcast, I will end it immediately. Would you like to invite Charlie on as well? I would love to ask him about his involvement and the connections to the Maxwell's, Nygaard, and Seville. The truth is, neither one of you would be able to handle an interview with me with all of the lies that you have spread. I look forward to your reply and dates of availability. Oh, no. Oh, this is so good. I swear, I knew it. I know what you sent me, but I had no idea it was that big of a deal. I just didn't. Now I do. I love it. You're making waves. I have a gift. You do have a gift. I'll give you that. Making waves out here. All I can get is stupid ass, what's his name to say something about me? Patriot Street Fighter. Let me see this. Let me go back. Okay, I'm going back to Jordan's thing because he's got a video response. I'll just let you listen to it because it's easier than trying to drag this window over. So here we go. Let's listen to this.
And those shells got so mad. Hot damn, I kicked the hornet's nest today, didn't I? And those shells got so mad. They were all coming after me saying, Jordan's an attacker. Jordan's a divider. Jordan is slandering people. Bullshit. I ain't slandering nobody. I'm just asking questions that I don't feel like enough people are asking about certain influencers out there. Questions that I think we are well within our right to ask. Because what in the absolute fuck is actually going on around that so-called team, as they call themselves, or that network, around people like, Charles Ward, Simon Parks, you got Robert David Steele in there, you've got, who else, that Wano Saban character, Gene Decode, Michael Jaco, Mel K, and more in that group as well. Honestly, there's a lot of kind of unanswered questions that I think we should be asking. Like, where the heck did a lot of these guys come from? There are a lot of very new faces. What's going on with some of them that claim to have, insiders and sources that, of course, go unnamed and anonymous? We don't get any answers about who they really are, where they get their so-called claims or information from. And what about the more or less clickbait or stuff they promote that's completely unproven? Yet they promote it as fact. They're not promoting opinions. And, for instance, I mean, like Nazara. A whole handful of them promote that Nazara or quantum financial system nonsense. A couple of them have promoted Flat Earth. I hate to say it. You've got some JFK Jr. is alive or is Q. A couple of them have promoted that. I mean, it's weird. A lot of them are new. Some of them are promoting real weird information. They all keeping their clique. Like, they're all doing their interviews together and, like, circle jerking each other, blowing smoke up each other's asses. And really, when you listen to many of their videos, it's not that well researched. It's kind of surface level conspiracy rhetoric. And a lot of them sound the same. Like, they promote the same claims sometimes that end up being false.
And it's all the conspiracies combined to cast the widest net.
But it's pretty surface level. Like, if there was a mainstream of the conspiracy media world, this would be that. And then, like I said, you get the information that ends up falling through, like how many dates have claimed to be important. Something's going to happen this date, and then, it comes to pass, nothing happens. Just go back, listen through some of their videos over the last 3 to 6 months. I'm not telling you not to follow people within this team or network. In fact, what I'm telling you is to follow them more closely, listen to more of their stuff, actually keep an ear out and see where their contradictions come up over time. It might take a couple months or maybe even over a year, but you'll end up noticing where their hypocrisies are, where their inconsistencies are. All right? And these are things that, again, I think we are very well within our right to ask. And in fact, I started really asking myself questions about some of these guys about a year ago. That's when I first came across Charles Ward. He was doing interviews with a guy named Charlie Freak. They were there together with Robert David Steele, and it was just... it was a big crock of shit. I mean, even a year plus ago, Charles Ward was saying Nazara is going to come next week, and save the day, and here we are a while later. I mean, it's weird, guys. And I'm not going to shut up about it because I don't think I'm harming anybody. In fact, what I'm trying to do is get the message out there to everybody that you got to be careful. Careful with your thoughts, with your beliefs, with your emotions as well, because a lot of people are getting caught up by a lot of the claims that this group is putting out there, and it's dangerous. It really harms our movement, okay? Some people aren't seeing that. Some people are seeing that. And I'm seeing that because when the claims get made, people get all excited. Something's going to happen this date, or Nazar is coming, or the med beds are coming, or whatever the case. And then nothing happens. They get let down. Their heart gets broken. And then that can send people into really a psychological depression. I mean, it can cause problems in their mind. And not just does it cause problems for the information consumers out there, for the viewers, but you notice quite often the mainstream media loves to weaponize the crazy shit that a lot of these guys pump out there. The mainstream media will write articles about some of the themes or claims that go kind of viral, and some of them come from this group. And, you know, they all just enable each other. It's a bunch of people enabling a bunch of other people to spread misinformation. So what in the absolute heck? Do you want to enable that? Do you want that to continue? People are trying to shut me up and say that I'm attacking, or it's my ego, or I'm jealous, or, you know, whatever the hell they're trying to come at me with. Fuck that. I'm not going to shut up, all right? And if it upsets you, don't follow my stuff then. That's your choice to do. But no, I'm not slandering anybody. I'm not attacking anybody. And in fact, when we let this continue, it continues the divisiveness because we're not able to find the truth with all of this weird, shady, clickbait, misinformation shit out there. Okay? So, yeah, don't be afraid to ask the questions, and don't let anybody acting like a crazy narcissist who is trying to play victim shut you up. I got a lot of people who are projecting their own narcissism at me today, you know, calling me the one that's in my ego and ungrounded and all sorts of stuff like that. When I'm like, you sure it's not you? Because I'm not doing really bad things over here. I think it might be you that's a little triggered because you might be held on to your false idols or cognitive dissonance. So don't be afraid to question, guys, and be careful who you follow. You know, and that includes me. Question me. Don't take everything I say as 100% fact. Ruminate on it. Think about it critically. And again, don't be afraid to ask those questions and question those influencers out there, because Lord knows that conspiracy media has been infiltrated for years, especially by the intelligence community.
That's Alec
all right?
Baldwin won.
And I don't know. I get the feeling that that might still be going on, and we might be dealing with it right now. That's all for this one, guys.
Okay. So Jordan is definitely calling him out. It seems legit. I mean, it's not a scam. It's not a troll. It's not nothing. And I don't see it as what I was trying to think of in my head is how could both of these people benefit from it? And I don't think they could. Anytime you're dealing with grifters and scammers and shit, anytime that shit's going on, you always want to say, is there a way that both of these, there you go, Brad. Is there a way that these people can both benefit? Like if we took this action, if he takes this action, can both people benefit to the point to where they're going to come out later and say, oh, it's just a misunderstanding, blah, blah, blah. We're actually really good friends. And I don't think so. I think this is legit. I think he's really calling them out. We saw the video he did on the QFS. He seemed to be upset about it. He said it was a video he had made probably 10 times and people keep talking about it, so he had to make it again. You got to keep it fresh in your minds. This is all bullshit. This is getting very interesting. Let me close this one. I know when you guys can't see the video, by the way, there's sometimes I do that for a reason, because this app over here, I can't give away my alias on this app because I'm in too many people's shit deep. Hell, I'm a moderator in one of them. This is the video. Okay, I'll check it out in just a second. That the debate me obsessive, I've dealt with quite a few people like this over the last few years. They are typically quite narcissistic, and really what they're looking for is just attention. And the debates with a person like this typically go nowhere. If you make a solid point that busts their logic, they conjure up some word salad so they don't have to admit they're wrong. His Good Friday morning, friends. We've got some fake news to destroy today. It comes from the mainstream media, blah, blah, blah. State is not everyone you see online talking about the deep state is a patriot. Understand the idea of controlled opposition and understand how the narcissists operate. Some are paid to shill on the internet. Some don't give AF and will say whatever for clicks and attention. Dark to light, no one escapes this. Capitol Hill on lockdown. Okay, that was just a news story. Traffic, children, weapons. Okay, that's just a news story. I'll be live in about 30 minutes for today's stream. I think that's where we need to go. Is today's stream. Plus, he made a TikTok. And wait. Here's another one. Here's another video.
Ooh-wee, I think they're getting nervous. I think the team is getting a little defensive.
I guess it's the
I went
same
and reeled in a few fish yesterday with that controversy that I started by talking about them, which I don't think I really started. I think they more so started it with all the bullshit they've been doing. I'm just over here saying something about it. But, man, I had Mel K, Scott McKay, and Michael Jaco all make some really interesting statements about me. after that whole thing yesterday. Michael Jaco and Scott McKay in their videos, and then Mel K jumped into my Telegram chat and went.
Yeah, the Phil Godlewinski. He was actually a 25-year-old man sleeping with a 15-year-old girl that their mom didn't know about it. Had to report it to the school.
Typed away. And I want to address these particular individuals and the comments that they made. Let's start off with Michael Jaco. So he did not just one, but 2 dedicated videos about me on his YouTube channel yesterday.
Oh, no.
I haven't actually listened to them or watched them. I might do that a little later today. But Michael Jaco is apparently a secret space program super soldier whistleblower person now. Don't know if you knew that, but an interview came out a few days ago where he claims to have memories of being in secret space programs and doing operations on like Jupiter and Venus and even the moon.
Now, are you listening? Now, listen. When Michael Jaco was a SEAL, amazing man, amazing weapon of war, killing machine, honorable service. When he got out, he was not killing aliens on Jupiter, okay? He was not. Trust me.
And all kinds of allegations in this one. And let me just say, if I know anything about dealing with secret space program whistleblowers,
I'll check it out, Veritas. I need to get my Instagram over to you. I need to follow you.
Make sure he has some evidence for that, along with a lot of the other crap that he said on his channel. So let's move on now to, who should we do? Scott McKay or Mel K? Let's save Mel for last. Let's do Scott McKay now. So Scott McKay did an interview on his channel. It was a roundtable with David Nino Rodriguez and I think some other guy, but they were all having an interview together, trying to act all alpha. Let me just say, being alpha these days takes more than just big biceps. It takes a little bit of an IQ too, So they were all doing the roundtable.
Ooh, got him. That was the cleavage video. We watched yesterday where he's like showing his cleavage down his shirt and he has to adjust his camera and he's like, "Hey man, can you see both my tits?" That's what he's talking about. The alpha screaming old guy.
Well, talking to each other, blowing smoke up each other's asses. And in the middle of the interview, 25 minutes in, Scott McKay brings me up out of nowhere. So maybe I'm living rent free up there. But he starts talking about how I'm attacking patriots. They mention of me being irrelevant. David Nino tries to act like he's never heard of me before, which maybe, he's probably heard of me, but probably forgot not too long later. Mel K even did an interview with Charles Ward the other day, and she brings me up, but she calls
Jaco's absolutely a SEAL and Bud's instructor. I know for a fact. I know some people who went through his training.
Calls me Jordan something or other,
I know one guy served on a team with him, and he's got a buddy that I talked to as well.
Acts like she forgets my last name.
I don't know the buddy.
She knows. But they bring me up. They call me irrelevant. Say,
who's that? Jordan Salter or Sater or Instigator? I can't remember. But I can remember my co-star, the homosexual I converted one late evening while eating a salad on the couch.
I'm also attacking patriots.
Not tossing a salad, chat. She was eating a salad when the video started.
And Scott McKay makes a reference to basically me talking about chlorine dioxide, but that's basically all I do these days. Oh, he talks about chlorine dioxide, but what else? Okay, guys, calm down. Let's discuss. Number one, my chlorine dioxide discussion is incredibly important. I mean, I can't tell you how many people have come to me and told me how I've changed their life by them figuring out about, chlorine dioxide through me and getting off their meds or healing a said disease or whatever the case. So crazy stuff, very important stuff. And, I wonder where Trump got his disinfectant idea from. Who knows? But, yeah, important discussion. And not just that, attacking patriots? Attacking patriots. I don't feel like I'm attacking anybody. I'm just asking questions. I haven't placed any judgment on these people. I don't know their intentions. I don't know them. I'm just asking questions. What's up with the insiders, the sources, the clickbait, the Nazara crap, the QFS crap, all the claims that haven't panned out, all the dates that never panned out, what's up with it? That's all I'm asking. And instead of getting answers to that, which I feel we all deserve, and especially those in their audience also deserve, no, I didn't get any answers to those things. I got them saying that I'm attacking and bunch of basically projection at me and attacks my way too. Weird. So that's that. And that Patriot label, let's discuss that before we move on to Mel K. The Patriot label, I feel, is pretty overused these days. People love to throw the Patriot label out there just to feel good about following a certain influencer. They call them a Patriot. Oh, I feel good about following them. Or the said influencer might call themselves or their friends a Patriot so they can dodge accountability. They hide behind that label and go, oh, I'm a Patriot or my friends are Patriots over there, so don't say anything bad about us. No, Patriots don't grift. They don't hawk bullshit clickbait information on their channels.
Woo! Shit! Damn. Now, if we've got to start... Listen, Justice, if you ever replay this, and Tony, if we've got to start competing against Jordan Sather and calling people out, we might have issues. He might be sucking up all the potential views up over here,
and mislead their followers, or they don't sell shit. Which, preface here, selling stuff, having sponsors, or promoting things isn't inherently bad. I do it. I have no problem if other people do it as well. We all got to put food on the table. But the problem I have is when people sell stuff or promote things using bullshit information, using clear clickbait, not really being authentic or open to their audiences, right? And Scott McKay has his merchandise is on a website called QGear.us. So he is literally using Q is in his thumbnails and all that sort of stuff. He's using the Q movement to sell his shit and
he technically does not own that website. That website's owned by Ron Partain, who has been grifting this Q stuff long before Scott. He was selling the Q gear. The Q gear thing he's had since like 2017, man. Well, I guess early 2018 probably. And he's been selling shit with the Q on it. He just saw that he could make money because he was looking at debates and rallies and shit, and you could see people making Q shirts. So he just started making them and selling them.
Was he in the Q movement? Where was he? You don't see him doing any honest, actual decodes, or he's a fresh face.
He wasn't in the movement. Instead, he's got the Guardians of the Galaxy giving him shit out.
This is on a website called.
So, ma'am, if you're going to reach out to Jordan, he is a QAnon guy. He's just the old school. Not just making shit up or taking unverified sources. He just does the drops. Who's behind them? What do they mean? He's a baker or whatever they call it in the QAnon movement. So don't you might not want to step on his toes if you say something about he does believe that.
QGear.us.
But he doesn't use, hey, someone contacted me and told me that they were a 9-star general in Space Command. So
yes. So he is literally using Q is in his thumbnails and all that sort of stuff. He's using the Q movement to sell his shit.
Oh, okay.
Where was he in the Q movement?
I got you.
Where was he? You don't see him doing any honest, actual decodes, or he's a fresh face. He wasn't here for the last few years. You don't see really any of these guys on the team being Q'd or any sort of this stuff, I'm not trying to prove myself in this video, but I'm just asking the questions, things that don't make sense. So, he's on his QGear.us merch page. Scott McKay has mesh face masks. I think he's selling a $400 tomahawk now, and it's weird. It's just weird. And then Michael Jaco.
Woo, shit. He's selling he sells face masks, even though he's against them. And he sells a $400 tomahawk for some reason. And he said in his video, I could sell. That's fine, Em. I didn't know. I could sell you cheap pieces of crap, but that's not what we're here for. So if we're not here to sell cheap pieces of crap, then we're here to sell expensive pieces of crap. I need a beer. God damn, this is getting good. I'm along for the ride with you guys. I just fell into this. I had no idea any of this is going on. I knew I wanted to check it out when Scott said something about it last night, but I had no idea Jordan went this far. I just thought they were talking about that QFS video where he told everybody it was fake and not to send anybody money, which is a good idea. Don't send anybody money.
He's got a website. His website is Unleashed Intuition or something like that. But you go to this website, and pretty much all it is a click funnel towards his 3 info products. One of them's $100. It's like a bodybuilding one. One of them, they're like all bodybuilding ones basically. And he's like 60 with an 8-pack. I'm questioning how natural that is. Scott McKay too. I'm also.
Oh, something took his hair and his testicles, bud. Something took his hair and his testicles.
Questioning how natural he might be. Michael Jaco's courses, one's $100, one's $300, and one's $500. And they're,
what
again,
does chat
the information they're using, the actual value or substance of what they're bringing, and then promoting things with and selling things with. It's feeling a little grifty to me, not gonna lie. So, all right, went through Jaco McKay. Let's talk about Mel K now. She was not happy. She was definitely not happy. She went straight into my Telegram chat and just typing away. She wanted a debate. She was saying, "Oh, I don't promote anybody. I don't promote Nazara," calling me a liar, claiming that I'm calling her a liar, which I never have, right? I'm asking the questions. I haven't gotten an answer. I don't know.
He legitimately, what he said was he named the team. I'll read the post again. So everybody's claiming that he's taking shots at them, doing this, yelling at them, calling them shields, calling them traitors, calling them disinformation, calling them this, calling them that. Here's what he asked. Which ones have claimed to talk to Q? Which ones have promoted JFK Jr. as being alive or behind this? Which ones have claimed to have unnamed sources and insiders. Like Scott has the Guardians of the Galaxy, that little raccoon guy. Who gave Austin Steinbart a platform? Who has promoted the Nasara QFS scam? That's probably the only negative thing he put was scam. And he believes it's a scam. I do too. How many claims of dates and that this is going to happen have been said among the team in the last few months? A lot. How do they seem to know exactly what's going on with Trump and Trump's thinking? It's like they're in his head, or at least claiming to be close enough to him to, they have an insider with him, is what they're trying to claim, but it doesn't seem like that's what's happening. How many times did we watch Charlie Ward say it's going to be called the Patriot Party? And then the first time they asked Trump, he's like, hell no. Why would I call it the Patriot? That sounds stupid. Like, I'm trying to finish my golf game, by the way. Why aren't, hold on just a second, Ollie. Let me finish reading. How much evidence do they present for what they say? How and why are some of them still on big tech platforms like YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Patreon, PayPal? Why aren't they targeted by, mainstream media matters and shills like other influencers? How similar is the rhetoric between this team? Why are they always staying in their close-knit groups? Why does it seem some of them came out of nowhere in the last 6 to 9 months? Why do they sock puppet accounts promote and defend them online? And why are people who speak out against the oddities of what's going on here to get vehemently attacked and deplatformed? I got deplatformed for calling Scott out. Babe, that mic's live and that was loud as fuck. Please pick up your phone. Why are people who speak out against them vehemently attacked and being deplatformed? What is going on here? So all he technically did was ask questions. Probably the worst thing he said was a scam. The QFS was a scam, but lots of people believe that. I'd say most people believe that, and a minority's investing, which is sad. If anybody's investing, it's sad. The one thing I do want to say on it before we go to 99 News is Scott talks about this without talking about it. He keeps saying, we need to get some of these other channels. We need to build their audience. We need to get people that are doing this and that are doing that, and that'll stick together. Scott says that out loud. What he really means is only do interviews with people that are in our group so we all get bigger and make more money. He doesn't mean tiny-ass channels and growing them. He means how small can we get this group and how much money can we split. All right, let's do 99 News right quick. I made new glasses for everybody.
Oh, God. Hey, I want to get a one.
No, I'm not changing them.
Okay.
Well, tell them what your name is.
I will not do.
Can you say Jordan Sather?
That's
That's right. What about chicken, chicken, chicken? Chicken wing, hot dog and hot dog and sing, buddy. Here, talk. Either talk or sing. What'd you do today, Ollie? What did you do today?
I don't know.
Did you make crafts? Did you sleep? Did you play? Did you go to school? Got an Easter basket?
Oh, Mama.
Then talk.
Not.
Chicken, not. Okay, Ollie's done. That was it for Ollie. Now he's going to interrupt the entire time I do Liam. Come on, Liam. Love you, Ollie. Bye-bye, 99 News. Keep this one just a couple minutes, okay, buddy? There we go.
So, the game I want to talk about on this episode of Game Train is this indie game called Puku Muku. It's kind of hard to pronounce, but it's a really colorful game where you play as this little red bean thing with legs, and you have to go through a really, really big world while being able to roll, kick, and then walk, and that's all you can do. So you just run around and you have to stop an evil businessman. And while you feed a bunch of worms, and you try to stop evil business, and you find magic toast people, and it's so confusing, but it's the funniest and cutest thing ever.
How do you progress, or how do you levels, or? Yeah,
you're in one big world, and you just have to just find stuff and try. You go like deeper and deeper in the city. Like it's a big.
So how do you win? Get to the bottom of the city?
Yeah, you have to find the big corporal businessman in the bottom, and he has a giant ship, a giant metal cloud ship. And you have to defeat the giant ship to beat the game. Okay. Yeah. Someone said, Liam, did you like my Spider-Man drawing? Yeah, it looked really nice. If you don't know what happened, he used to actually draw comics, Jay, and he showed some of the comics to me, and I said they look cool. Someone said, Jay, I liked it. Yeah, they look cool. And Puku Muku, I would also recommend its soundtrack. It's really cool. I like the soundtrack. It's just a bunch of noises. It's like the Loco Roco soundtrack, but if the Loco Roco soundtrack was not as pumped up. But that was the episode of Game Train. I'll read some of the comments real quick. Good. Yeah, hi guys.
Patsy asked.
Play video games and then talk about video games.
Oh yeah, that's what makes.
Yeah. And then get your dad to put a glasses feature over your face, and you'll be the coolest person in the world. Yeah, it was hot though. We were just dying for those fans in Legoland. They had these small fans, and they didn't feel like anything. They just felt like a single raindrop. But
the fans that spray water.
Yeah, the fans that spray water. I'm the newcomer.
I'm the newcomer tonight here, and I can't believe I have stayed for the entire 91 minutes so far. Yeah, we do a segment with my kids. My younger kid, it helps with the speech, and Liam wants to talk about video games, and both of them are going to be good in the job market when the aliens send us all home because they work in the factories.
Yeah. What I know is gonna happen is in the future when the fallout happens, because I will by that time we'll have video games implanted into our brain with brain technology, so I can just access Fallout, all the Fallout games, and I'll be like, okay, that's how I survive the nuclear fallout, and that's how you succeed in the nuclear fallout. Just get a brain implant for all the Fallout games. Thanks, Travis, for the donation.
Tell him.
Okay, that was Game Train. Next is Old Beer Confessionals, where Dad will be talking about something political, probably.
Political?
Yeah.
No, great.
Your daddy makes fun of people for a living.
And fun of people. That was Game Train, and bye.
Thank you, buddy. I can see you being a beautiful telemarketer one day. Thank you for hanging out. I don't know. They enjoy it, so if you guys don't mind sitting here, I know we lose some viewers, but fuck them. They want them here no ways. All right, so Jordan Sather's calling them out, and that's what he asked. Those are the questions that he asked. Thank you for that donation, Travis. I appreciate it. And that's the question that he asked. That's all he asked. And those are reasonable questions of just about anybody. Is the scam one kind of leading? Yes. But the rest of them, if you're not associated with any of that shit, if you haven't done any of the stuff that's named there, why would you be upset about it? You're not one of those people on the list. If Mel K claims that she's none of those people, like, I've never done any of this. You're talking about one day porn star, or that was to the other guy, but still. And she claims I've never done any of this. Why is she offended when he asks, have you ever done any of this? Has these people ever done this? Doesn't make much sense.
Know if they are knowingly putting out misinformation, which would be lying, or not. They could just be useful idiots, as they say, or, you know, misled themselves and don't know. That's all right. I'm just trying to find out. So she's claiming I'm calling her a liar. She's claiming I'm lying. She's claiming she hasn't promoted anybody that, like, I listed with her, when clearly they all do the interviews together and all the interviews are on her BitChute channel. She claims she doesn't promote Nazara yet, and I got screenshots of all this, right? She was trying to delete some of the posts she made right after she made them, but I got screenshots. Mel K tried to say she doesn't promote Nazara when, dude, what kind of contradiction is that? Clearly not being consistent with her answers. You go to her BitChute channel, the first 12 videos all have her page to the Jazara Club as the first thing listed in the description of her videos. 12 videos, all pumping the Jazara Club. And then, of course,
so I haven't shown you guys this yet. I was planning on doing a mega show once we tied all the grifters together a little bit better, but there is a Jazara Club website, and it tells you which members are of the Jazara Club. It's called thejazaraclub.com, and it tells you which members are here, and it shares all their videos within this club. I mean, it's free, but it shares them. There's Pimpy, Jack Kidd. These are where I find new grifters when I'm feeling bored or want something else to cover. Mark Steele, Melissa, Red Pill the World. These are all the people who are featured here, and it's a very close-knit group. If you see, there's not that many people, honestly. What's that? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 30 people. 30 people. And that's all that's on this website. And, of course, it starts off with some of the heaviest hitters, and then it starts working its way down, but they're all on there. And a lot of their first links, a lot of these people, their first link in their description is this shit. Their first link in their description for their videos is this shit. Jason Q, I guess, didn't sign on. He's not on there. He's not on there, but there are some that I haven't covered yet. Every person that you see on this screen has a folder in my computer, and I gather shit and I sort it out, and then everybody y'all send me on Facebook Messenger or through Discord, they've got a folder on my computer too, and all that stuff's filed. And when it gets big enough, or when I feel like it or whatever, I try to start moving through them with the more interesting stuff, and I'll check off what I've covered and what I haven't. But yeah, I don't think Jason Q joined this. Not to say Jason Q isn't a grifter. He definitely is. Maybe he was too crazy or too methed out that day. Maybe on sign-up days he was having withdrawals. I don't know, but I don't think he's on here.
He does a weekly video with Charles Ward, of all people, and usually almost the first thing that Charles Ward says in the interview they do together that ends up on her BitChute channel, Charlie Ward is pumping the quantum financial system. Oh yeah, it's been signed off. It's about to happen. Oh, it's coming, this quantum financial system. So, no, Mel, you can't fucking tell me that you don't promote Nazara or these other people. They're on your channel. But she was trying to, oh God, it was so bad. She was spinning all kinds of word salad. Like, she claimed that she wanted to debate me.
High-octane, full-throttle hammer on all the deep-state scumbag criminals all around the world.
And said I was a demon. I'm like, oh, I saw the vileness come out of her, and she was trying to play victim, and so much victim playing. It was bad. I was like, oh, this feels so narcissistic. So, no, I'm not going to do the debates with these guys, because I saw right there exactly how it's going to turn out, right? Number one, they just want the validation. They want the validation of me going on their channels, and then I can already tell what would probably happen. They would be bringing out their psychobabble words.
So, technically, since Jordan Sather doesn't have a YouTube channel, and Jordan Sather is like OG, it looks like he doesn't have a huge following. He does. Trust me. He has a huge following. When he was on YouTube, he was one of the most prominent YouTubers, and that was before they were kicking everybody off. That was way before they were kicking everybody off. He had a huge following. And the amounts of views he gets on Rumble is overwhelming when you compare it. Like, Scott will put up a video on Rumble, so Scott will have 100,000 or whatever views or subscribers on YouTube. I think he's like 80, 90, 70 on like 3 or 4 different channels, right? So he'll have all that. Oh, see, Patsy? He'll have all that, but on Rumble, he'll get 300 views. And Jordan Sather's getting 20,000 views or 8,000 views or whatever. Jordan Sather does have a following. He can eclipse these people if he wanted to.
Stuff, just dancing around any actual answer to my questions, and they would probably just try to, attack me on the air. It would just be a mess. Like, honestly, it would be a waste of time for the viewers too. A bunch of people would tune in, and it would be not good all around. So no, I'm not going to debate these guys. I'm not going to give them
the Froggets went live at 9:30.
Gratification of me going on their platforms to do it. I'm just going to keep talking shit over here. I'm just going to keep talking shit, and we'll see how they continue to conduct their operations, I guess. Either they're going to continue claiming I'm attacking patriots and not answering the questions, I guess, and continue pumping their clickbait and all circle jerking each other, and they're doing their interviews in their little team group. Or I don't know, maybe we'll see them change their tune a little bit and they'll get a little more responsible. Maybe they'll get a little more responsible and authentic with who they really are and the information they're putting out there. Because a lot of their information really blows. And then they try to lecture you in their videos about doing your research. And it's like, man, I'm listening to this shit and it's just like basic conspiracy rhetoric. Like, it's not actually well organized or detailed. And of course, none of them do any video editing to prove their point about what they're saying. They could easily put screenshots up of shit, but they don't do that. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes, but let them keep talking. I'm going to keep talking. It's fun, man. We'll see how it keeps going. But no, I'm not attacking anybody. I'm not slandering, lying. I'm definitely not lying. I'm just wondering what's going on with them, right? And like I said, I feel like I'm well within my right to ask these questions. And especially for the information consumers out there, their audience, we all deserve to know. We all deserve to know what the heck is really going on with all these people. So that's all.
Good job. I think he's doing good. He's got another post that says, point out, this looks like a quote. Point out misinformation and lack of evidence from platforms and mainstream media. Yeah, go kick ass red pill. Point out misinformation and lack of evidence from characters in conspiracy media. No, division, stop. You do this. Why you do this? That's a pretty funny post. A person labeled as a patriot may not really be doing patriot things. Consequently, a person labeled as a shill may not really be doing shill things. Oh no. That's truth, though. I mean, just because someone labels you a shill, I know the mindless minions of Scott McKay would come over here and say, oh, this guy's a shill instantly. But just because someone calls you a shill, you should probably still absorb some of their content and make sure. Or if there's two opposing claims, like he's lying and no, I'm not, then go check out both sides. Figure it out. There's got to be getting to the bottom of it at some point. So now that we know the background, now we know Jordan's attacking people or calling people out, asking questions. We know that Mike Jaco's mad. He was trying to. Why wouldn't Mike Jaco just? Okay, now I don't know all about this shit, but let me get up here personal. I want to talk to you, chat. If Mike Jaco can remote view, why the fuck wouldn't he just remote view Jordan Sather and see what evidence he has? If Michael Jaco can remote view, why doesn't he just remote view the Democrats and tell Trump where they're at, where they're hiding the lizard baby people? Why doesn't he just help with it? Why doesn't he just help with it? Oh. All right, let's see what Scott had to say in his do-rag, because damn, he looks good.
Quite honestly, there was a time he and I talked, and he was thinking about how,
identifies the meat hammers. That's a meat hammer militia.
That's the shit that happens out here. That's why here and there I've overreacted to somebody, and sometimes I catch it all. Somebody's head off, and they didn't deserve it. But when you sit on this end and you see the stuff that comes at us, after a while, I mean, when you just live under an avalanche of ice holes.
When you see ass ice holes, and this man just said, now, even if we didn't all have this weird suspicion that he's living in the closet and can't come to terms with it because he doesn't know how chat will accept him. Come on out, Scott. I don't care that you're gay, dude. I'll celebrate it with you. Hell, I'll dance at you and your husband's wedding. I saw the way you acted with the health ranger. It's cool. I don't care. It explains why you don't have no kids. It explains why your wife left you. It explains a lot of things. That's cool. But to set on your podcast with all this doubt, everybody around the internet, bated breath, wondering if you're a homosexual or not, and then you're going to say, when you live your life underneath an avalanche of assholes, don't continue. We're good. Jesus. Avalanche of assholes.
That often they didn't deserve it. But when you sit on this end and you see the stuff that comes at us, after a while, I mean, when you just live under an avalanche of ice holes always send, do it and saying what they do. After a while, you're like, you know what? It kind of jades you a little bit. So sometimes I make a mistake. So, but you do have to watch out for who you're listening to. So when I saw Jordan Sather making these hits, here's what I'm going to say about Jordan Sather. Jordan Sather, I met Jordan. He's the one that really gave me some validation on the rabbit hole that most of us came to know as our 17 back channel. Other things that were going on. Met him at an event north side of LA, outdoors, probably 10,000 people outdoors at a disclosure fest. It was all secret space program stuff. Whistleblowers were there. Some people I'd met in the past. I had met Corey Good, but I did meet David Wilcock a couple times. Emery Smith, who I thought was pretty.
If you've never heard about this crazy secret space program, it's wild. We've basically been to every planet in the galaxy, and we capture these aliens, and we've been working with them, and a bunch of them work within the government, and they look like normal people, but one of them's 8 foot tall, and one of them's 2 inches tall. It's like Men in Black. The secret space program is Men in Black, the movie, without the comedy, just Scott and a do-rag.
Pretty interesting guy. It says it's buffering here a lot. I don't know why. It looks good over here. I see people saying, you know what? Let's see what happens now. Let's see what happens now. I pushed my Ethernet cable in.
What do you typically do with your Ethernet cable? Just leave it laying on the floor?
Pause the video, wait for 30 seconds. The video is blurry. I don't know what's going on, folks. Honestly, don't know.
That do-rag's too fucking extreme. YouTube's only allowed to handle this much extremeness. When you put on that do-rag and jump way up here, they don't know what to do with it. So they just blur that shit out.
Still buffering. I'm going to just hang here for a second. Buffering is bad. On my end, it looks good. If I
no
go
shit. You're watching a video preview. The frames and the frames don't get dropped and cause the buffering between your camera and the computer that it's hardwired to, okay? They get lost upon the internet connection. You're not watching over internet because your camera is wired into your computer. God, that blows my mind. Oh, it looks fine here. I don't know what you guys are seeing. If everybody that was watching this show was sitting in my house, you'd see it perfectly.
Yeah, wow, I see it on YouTube. Huh. I see it. As long as you
Too
hear
much
me.
awesomeness.
Unhook and unhook. See what happens.
I can't believe he covered up his dick rider son.
Here. Got the Ethernet cable in here. But I do see that it is really bad picture, which isn't a bad thing, as long as you can hear me. Can you hear me? Can you all hear me? That's my question. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, they're forking with us. That's okay. Sounds good. As long as we sound good. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Yep. It's funny. Ask a question, boom. When everybody answers, it flies through very, very fast. Okay, so I want to touch on that. Most people don't want to, but I am. Because this is an important part of this war.
You're a liar. He tries to make himself out as he's the bad motherfucker, and no one else is willing to do this. That's the same thing when he called me out, and he's like, I guarantee you won't call out these high-profile people right here in my state that have been involved with children and drugs. And he's talking about the Bushes. You think I've never said anything negative about George Bush online? Come on. You think I've never said anything negative about Ted Cruz online? Come on. Do you think that you're the only person responding to Jordan Sather? That's the sole reason I went and watched everyone else's response before I watched yours. Because I knew you were going to say, it doesn't seem like nobody else wants to do this, but I guess I'll call him out. I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to have to step up. When he told the story about being in Las Vegas, he told a story and somehow tried to make him the good guy when he harassed a 35-year-old man down on his luck, obviously, because he's a popcorn popper at a movie theater. And Scott tried to play dick measuring contest over a mask at the movie. Throw that thing on, go in there and take it off, whatever you're going to do. Don't harass the guy that has to ask you, do you want extra butter? That guy's life's hard enough without you coming in there and trying to pretend like you're a badass and then limping away. Come on. You're not near the badass. If I can touch Charlie Ward, I guarantee I can reach out and touch Scott in his no square.
Because the enemy's going to try to discredit anybody who has any information. what do I have to say about Jordan Sather? I like Jordan. Jordan's a smart young guy. I met him. I learned a lot from him about chlorine dioxide. You guys have probably heard me talk about Jordan over the course of the last year. Jordan Sather is the one that actually said something in a video that made me say, you know what? I'm getting off the bench. He's right. He said something about, hey, start your own channel. Do, like I tell you folks, do something. So that was that day. I said, you know what? I am going to call my buddy John Bolenbaugh, the big whistleblower. He had a show on Revolution Radio, and I started there. Hey, do the people over there and the producers.
Revolution Radio is just the name of a website. It has nothing to do with the radio. He's not a radio host. It's a podcast without video.
Heard me a couple times. I was on the show.
A live podcast.
He said, yeah, they're always. I said, do they have anybody? They looking for any hosts or whatever? He said, yeah, they're always looking for good talent. Hooked me up. We had an interview, and it went from there.
He hooked you up. That's exactly right. He hooked you up. He got you a job.
That was because of Jordan Sather. The YouTube live streaming I started to do in November. Again, that was Jim Bothell had me do a Zoom meeting for his friends, and then said we need to keep these updates up going on. I said I'm just going to YouTube them or live stream them to YouTube so it can go broad. And of course, what happened. So here's what's interesting. I noticed Jordan started attacking his partners in a film called Above Majestic. That was Corey Good, David Wilcock. These guys are. David's known for Aliens or. Oh, what's that TV show?
David's known for raping you with his graping you with his stare, graping you with his stare. If there's a movie worth watching, we'll have a movie night over on DLive.
It's on History Channel, I think. Ancient Aliens, and he's been a UFO whistleblower kind of guy. No, whistleblower. He's been luring people out for years. Corey, of course, was in Solar Warden in those programs, and I have a lot of information on Solar Warden that I got through him on Gaia, but I've also received some intel from, I call them Overwatch, on technologies, on the things.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
That basically are validating what Corey Good is saying. But I saw Jordan Sather start to publicly diss them and distance himself from them. I'm like, why would you do that to your friends, your producers in a film with, whatever. So, and over time, I kind of noticed that, and that's what I respected about Jordan. He'd say something about somebody or call them out, and then I'd be like, he's a sharp young guy, and knowing Jordan, I'm gonna kind of raise an eyebrow and think, what is it? I mean, I'm kind of surprised, but what is it? Well, his credibility just went completely to shit. I mean, so I'll tell you. I mean, if you're my listener, I'll tell you, don't pay attention to Jordan Sather.
If you're my listener, I'll tell you not to pay attention to Jordan Sather. His credibility went to shit because he called out the real, true patriots over here. We're the real deal, truth tellers, red pillars. And have you guys seen my tomahawk? It's $400. It comes with a holster.
Because he included me in a list of some credibility just went completely to shit. I mean, so I'll tell you. I mean, if you're my listener, I'll tell you, don't pay attention to Jordan Sather. Because he included me in a list of somebody who's a psyop. And again,
the reason that Scott doesn't want anybody paying attention to anybody who disputes him. By the way, he was in the movie Above Majestic. This is it right here. Here's a screenshot from it when he was younger. This is from 2018. It was posted. I think it was before that. But either way, it's about the secret space program. It's about Nazis in space, basically. We might watch that one down on DLive Movie Day. I can't show it anywhere else because of copyrights, but I'm pretty sure we can do it on DLive. But he doesn't want anybody that talks negatively about him being watched by his fan base. He would rather you attack and leave, report and leave. Don't watch it. Because he knows we make a whole lot of fucking sense. Like, you might not be able to get past my cussing and maybe you leave, but you'll find somebody who doesn't cuss who says the same thing. A lot of people are starting to notice these people keep moving the goalposts and keep lying about where their intel's coming from or what's going on.
I use the term there's patriots and patriots. People online are looking to do nothing but make money, right? So, and I've said it a number of times, anybody that's putting a lot of time in to build a YouTube channel to fight this war, they need to be compensated. So if they have subscription models and all that, there is absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
Quite frankly, we get donations here. You guys do pretty well on us here for donations. That's why I don't have to be out there designing solar systems every day at this point. Here's the thing. There are people like us out there. You don't just, go read a newspaper and dream all this shit up and start spewing it. You got to be able to put it in a historical context. And that's what some of us have been doing for decades. I never took a penny ever, not from a political campaign, anything I did in that whole world. I never made a penny, not a single red cent. In fact, we had Mark Eisler's campaign in California, and I was his campaign chairman, campaign manager, I should say, just trying to get money to make that work. I wasn't going to take any money because we're in it to win, not to make money. That's all free. So when I come along, because Jordan said, how is it these guys, not a single red cent. In fact, we had Mark Eisler's campaign in ever. Not from a political campaign, anything in a newspaper and dream all this shit up and start spewing it. You got to be able to put it in a historical context. And that's what some of us have been doing for decades. I never took a penny ever. Not from a political campaign, anything I did in that whole world, I never made a penny, not a single red cent. In fact, we had Mark Eisler's campaign in California, and I was.
Hold on. Sorry, give me just a second. I'm looking something up.
His campaign, anything I did in that whole world, I never made a penny, not a single red cent. In fact, we had Mark Eisler's campaign in California, and I was his campaign.
I'm just looking for something. You gotta give me just a minute. Give me just a minute. I might have to work on this later. But when you start throwing around words like, I never took a penny from a campaign, campaigns have to meticulously track the amount of money that comes in and goes out. That's only be allowed to be used for very specific stuff. If you were a campaign manager for this guy, other than if it was just basically there was no work to do, there just wasn't any, you just fucking sitting around, then maybe you didn't take any money. But typically, he's saying not one red cent. That's documented somewhere, and I'm going to fucking start looking.
Chairman, campaign manager, I should say, just trying to get money to make that work. I wasn't going to take any money because we're in it to win, not to make money. That's all free. So when I come along, because Jordan said, how is it these guys come out of nowhere? Like Scott McKay comes out of nowhere, right? Comes out of nowhere. And how, how's he still on this channel? How's he still up there? How's he still not kicked off?
Crazy ass Lynn Wood is behind a lot of this. Crazy ass Lynn Wood's about a lot of this. When Lynn Wood lost his fucking mind, he started tweeting out every crazy conspiracy he could get his hands on. Now, Lynn Wood had a huge Twitter following, and that sent people scattered everywhere to people who naturally would have not come into this power, naturally would have not been promoted to the top. Naturally, they wouldn't have had anything to do with this. But here they are. They got the boost they needed to get them started. Honestly, the hardest part about building a YouTube channel is the starting. Is the starting. Once you get past the start of it, you can usually build momentum off what you've got. Once you get your first, 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 subs, it's a lot easier than getting your first 10, 20, 30,000 subs because you can build off the momentum you've got.
Answer that. Yeah, I came out of nowhere. Because for decades, I guess when his mother was still wiping his ass, I was out there in the firing line. Jordan Sather would have never did what I did to learn what I learned. He would have never been in the political world out there taking a lot.
Wait. While I was out there in the firing line, his mother was still wiping his ass. What firing line were you in? Are you talking about running for political office? Is this another war that you were in? You're already in the digital war. Now are we in the someone's running for council member war? Is that what we're doing?
That's all free. So when I come along, because Jordan said, how is it these guys come out of nowhere? Like Scott McKay comes out of nowhere, right? Comes out of nowhere. And how,
Hey, if you don't believe me about the YouTube shit, just ask what's his name? M Hollywood Seeker of Fame. I think's his name. You can check his channel out. M Hollywood Seeker of Fame.
How's he still on this channel? How's he still up there? How's he still not kicked off? I'm going to answer that. Yeah, I came out of nowhere because for decades, I guess when his mother was still wiping his ass, I was out there in the firing line. Jordan Sather would have never did what I did to learn.
You ain't been firing shit. You've been taking hot loads. I'm sure of it. You ain't been firing shit.
Learn what I learned. He would have never been in the political world out there taking a lot of shit.
He's going to, what do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? He says something about, I bet you he's wearing bobby socks and his sister's panties. I bet you he smells his mom's bra, like some weird type of incest shit. I bet you he's wearing his sister's pants after she peed in them. Like he always said something weird.
Being a Republican in Los Angeles and, building ground teams, doing the same work. He had never done anything like that. He's not that kind of guy. He doesn't have the balls. He doesn't care that much. Otherwise, he would have been in that realm of life. But there again, he doesn't.
Scott, that was 50 fucking years ago. Would you want him to be born and do all this as well? Like, I don't know what the fuck did you want him to do? This is 50 fucking years ago.
Because we get donations, and that's good enough. At least at this point, if that keeps happening, I'll still stay on the battlefield. But so again, I'm telling you, I turned away, I can't tell you, dozens and dozens of people who come to me that want to plug into this growing army and, products, nutrition, whatever. I mean, that's not bad business. That's smart business. Find somebody who has a large following, and if they like what you have, they
hold on. I want to pull this video up. Didn't Jordan say that you have a sales funnel into be 100 years old and have an 8-pack or some shit?
I think they're getting nervous.
I think
questions, things that don't make sense. So, he's on his QGear.us merch page. Scott McKay has mesh face masks. I think he's selling a $400 tomahawk now. And it's weird. It's just weird. And then Michael Jaco, he's got a website. His website is Unleashed Intuition or something like that. But you go to this website.
Maybe he was just talking about
or any sort of this stuff, I'm not trying to prove myself in this video, but I'm just asking the questions, things that don't make sense. So, he's on his QGear.us merch. Where was he? You don't see him doing any honest actual decodes, or he's a fresh face. He wasn't here for the last few years. You don't see his merchandise is on a website called QGear.us. So he is literally using Q. Q isn't inherently bad. I do it. I have no problem if other people do it as well. We all got to put food on the table. But the problem I have is when people sell stuff or promote things using bullshit information, using clear clickbait, not really being authentic or open.
And the customer gets a good product. Just like this girl the other day started on a t-shirt that saved the kids. How much is that going to the kids and all that? I'm like, none, zero, not anybody tells you they're raising money and it's going right to these.
Not a dime's going to the kids because you can't find them. Scott, there are kids that you could find that have been trafficked. There are kids that you could find that have been rescued. There are kids that you could find that have been recovered after a kidnapping. There are kids that you could find that have been molested. There are kids that you could find that have cancer. There are kids that you can find that need transplants. There are kids that you can find. But those kids that you're talking about in the baby farms, the lizard baby farms, the government won't release their data because they're minors. Not minors because they were underground, but minors because they're underage. There you go.
Rescue kids, they're full of shit because none of us can get to them. Those are being handled by the military and authorities, and it's all kept private. So what it is doing is creating any of those shirts that we're creating at any big box retailer. No design house in the country's doing this. Nobody. Now, how are we going to alert everybody? Well, we're like, we'll do it. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get
Of course no big box is selling your shitty merch. It says that Hillary Clinton eats kids underground. Where would you like that at? Where Spencer's?
Everybody wearing the Save the Kids t-shirts, tunnels on the back, all that stuff. Why? We need to wake people up that this is going on. So it's criticizing that. They're not doing shit, like nothing. Like the critics that jump in here and beat you up, it's like these people are worthless. They contribute nothing to the overall scope of life here in the country. So anyways, when Jordan Sather calls me a patriot, I'm like, you know what, dude? Quite honestly, I could be making a shit ton of money with the growth and the size of you people in this army. And again, like I said, we're gonna put together my wellness line.
Now listen. He's putting together his wellness line. His wellness line. To sell money, of course. His wellness line. But he's made enough money to live his lifestyle. He's made enough money to do his thing. To be who he is, to quit his fucking job, to send a telegram message saying, oh, taking a Harley into the shop to get some new chrome facelift put on. Thank you guys for paying for this. His hotel was paid for. His travel was paid for out to Los Angeles by his chat. He's selling all this money just because it isn't ads and it's fucking tomahawks, t-shirts, and donations. Doesn't mean he isn't making a killing. Stop trying to say, I haven't made a dime. I could be making a lot of money. You are. Absolutely you are. Absolutely you are. You're making enough money to, which, listen, vitamins and supplements by themselves are a fucking scam. They're not regulated by anybody. They can basically claim whatever the fuck they want as long as they don't claim their medication. And half the times the shit they even claim is in it can't be found in its composition. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. And they're not regulated by the FDA. So he's getting into another grift, developing a line of supplements, and quit his job to do this, to be a full-time general in the digital army. This motherfucker is making money hand over fist. Don't tell me because you didn't get 6 cents per 1,000 views that you're not making any money. You're making your money.
Worthless. They contribute nothing to the overall scope of life here in the country. So anyways, when Jordan Sather calls me a patriot, I'm like, you know what, dude? Quite honestly, I could be making a shit ton of money with the growth and the size of you people in this army. Like I said, we're gonna put together my wellness line. That's the world I come from zero to the national competitive bodybuilding stage. My education at Penn State is all in that realm of wellness. Why wouldn't I bring that into my world? Because I know there's $100 billion worth of shit going into the toilet. I should say shite. Nutrition products that are totally worthless. You guys are buying them. You're throwing your money away. You're getting zero benefit because most of this crap is not bioavailable. So therefore, I'm going to work with Mike Adams and offer solutions. Going to spend money over here that's not going to do anything to the highest level science and manufacturing you can get. I totally trust Mike Adams. I've seen his operation, and that's one that I'll say yes to. Talk to anybody who knows me. He doesn't say yes to hardly anything. It's right.
That's the health ranger, and he's a fucking grifter too.
I'm very discerning. And when it comes to the army we're building, that army is for one reason, to help us win this war. If there's a way that we can help their lives, improve their lives, health-wise and other things, make things available to you. It's your call. It's your dollar, different a donation, and our shirts or cups that are showing up. The tomahawk, by the way, the tomahawk, people are asking, it is available, it is on the site. Okay, these things have value. You're getting something. Donations are just you're getting me to keep talking, but here you're exchanging your money for something. So nobody should have a problem with other people, YouTubers, making money. Hell, look what I do. There's a guy in India loading up like 10 20 videos at a time, taking my stuff. They won't monetize me.
That's probably the same guy in India who made your tomahawk for $23, and you're selling it for $250 plus the case plus the sheath.
Not give me an advertising dollar on YouTube, but all my stuff has great value. Talking to you folks, and I tell these digital soldiers, take it, make money off of it, do whatever. So to listen to Jordan Sather, here's the challenge with people like him. He's not relevant. He's not relevant anymore at all. Right? Not on this battlefield. He was a big 17 follower. But here's the thing. A lot of guys that followed the Q operation, 17, well, they were kind of new to this whole world, like looking at stuff, trying to figure out what's going on politically. They were brand new, right? Brand new. So then when Q would stop dropping, or even now, like no drops forever, they ran out of stuff to talk about.
Oh, so you made it up. So they ran out of stuff to talk about, and you made it up. They ran out of stuff to talk about. You were talking about the same thing, so then you just started making it up. I got you. His degree is in corporate health and fitness. So like designing a stretching program for the office down the street so no one gets carpal tunnel.
What are they going to say? They don't have 80,000 foot view of geopolitics worldwide for decades, having watched the chessboard and having some vision or viewpoint on an analysis.
He has an 80,000 foot view of the chessboard that is geopolitical analysis. And thank God he's given it to us. Could you imagine if this guy fell into the enemy's hands? Whoa. You think stuff's bad now? Imagine if Scott McKay wasn't around to make fun of.
Analysis. Some people can read that stuff and tell you about it here. But when it comes to an analysis of looking at this entire playing field, young guy, he doesn't know shit. I mean, he hasn't been around long enough because he started 7, 8, 9 years ago, whatever. Again, it was in the wellness space. And I like how he attacked, Big Pharma for what they've done and all that. But there's some of us out here, we've just kept our mouth shut for a long time. But the simple fact that he said he identified me as a paid, operatives I was here for PSYOP reasons.
Again, that's not what he did. If I walked into a room full of people and I said, this is who's here. And I said person A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. And then I said, I wonder if anybody ever's robbed a bank. And you're like, hey, why does that son of a bitch call me a bank robber? What's going on? Why did he call me a bank robber? I want to know right now why he called me a bank robber. I'm tired of this shit. Why does he keep doing that? He called me a bank robber. The first thing I'm going to do is be like, Jesus Christ, dude, did you rob a bank? What's going on? what the hell is going on with you? Like, this doesn't seem good. I'll tell you that much. Seems very strange.
He completely destroyed himself with me, because if that's his analysis and he singled me out, look, maybe all the others are. Maybe Dave Rodriguez is. I don't know. I think it's pretty forking absurd to say, yeah, he might be. I don't believe any of that shit. Are there some in there? I guarantee you there are, because that's how they work. But to single me out, people, you know, a lot of my listeners have known me for my whole life, and for him to come out and say that, like, you just forked yourself, dude. You have no credibility out whatsoever. And I'm going to let people know, why is his main platform attacking people trying to say?
By the way Scott advertised this video is, you know, Jordan Sather said something about me in the video the other day. Said something about all of us. I've got something for his ass. That's the way he advertised this video. And what it is I'm going to tell my fans not to listen to him. Well, that's what he did, Scott. He told his fans not to listen to you by asking a question, apparently.
Save the country. I think it's good.
If you know so fucking much about what's going on, why didn't the Guardians of the Galaxy know that Jordan Sather was going to talk shit about you?
That somebody needs to be on guard. But ability, I have
Scotty
nothing to listen
doesn't know that the Patriots and me hang out and make fun of him every day.
It says now. So, and people say, you know, bring him on your show, debate him. I'm not going to give him a platform. Why would I? Why would I introduce him to the Patriot?
Because you would fucking lose. Jordan Sather, if there's one thing about Jordan Sather, he's smart. Why would I give him a platform? He's bigger than you. You can't use the platform argument when he's bigger than you.
Street fighters. He needs relevance like these other guys. They can't build a large following again. So what they do, they go and attack, and that's the smart move. Why not? Why not ride somebody else's work to get yourself back? So anyways, that's the last time I'm going to be addressing that or that guy.
I got something for his ass. You watch this. Guys, don't listen to him, please. I'm not going to debate him because he'd fuck me up, and I don't want to give him the attention. So please don't listen to this guy.
But I think it's important that you know. Next thing is this. I was actually shocked today to learn Franklin Graham is promoting that people get the vaccine. Okay. We have TD Jakes here in Dallas. Same thing. Another big religious leader promoting that. Here's what I have to say about this. Once again, why do you think I act the religious order, just like my own party, the Republican Party, and all these other scumbags, starting with the tipping point well over a year ago? Why do you think are we not supposed to say anything about the church? Because it's the church? Obviously, you see where I stand for that. I could care less. You know, the church itself is an institution that has done a lot of damage in this world. Now, does that mean churches in general and our local pastors and preachers? Of course not. I mean, I live in the Bible Belt here. I don't go to church on Sundays. My church is on my bike, out in the countryside, disconnected, close to God's planet, wind, sounds, cows, horses, farms, ranches, and praying in my church, right? But you know what I love about being here? Being kind of in this Bible Belt? Because people that I have come to be friends with here, first thing they said when I got here, now we're talking cowboys, regular guys, did you find a church yet? Did you find a church yet? Did you find a church yet? Right? I loved it. I love being in the middle of this because why? Because everybody is in the pursuit of working toward their own spiritual ascension, working, you know, doing God's purpose in their lives, all that. I want to be around that. I just want to be around it. Even if I don't show up at churches on Sundays, that doesn't mean it's my path. It doesn't mean anything. God has put me on my path for me, his path for me. So, but here's a challenge. These churches become these massive institutions. And here you got Franklin Graham. I always loved his father because, you know, the prosperity gospel I like because they're telling you the old ways, you're supposed to give all your shit away and live like a pauper and inspire people around you to want to give away all their shit and live like a pauper, right? And the bumper stickers, they would always say, give it up, or, follow me. And they're driving a 1972 Datsun D210. It's all rusted out and has like 2 cylinders not working. Yeah, we're going to follow that. That doesn't make sense, And so I like to see a guy driving around in a nice Mercedes 20 years ago, he's got the fish on the back and the bumper sticker. It's like, yeah, most people say, yeah, this is the kind of life I get following Christ. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That makes more sense. But when we got these guys that have private jets, right? Private jets. I think it was Jesse Duplantis was talking to his board about, he might have had 2 jets looking for a third one. And there's a reason why. There might have been 1 jet looking for a second one. And I'm just like, are you shitting? Are you kidding me? Or Joel Osteen during that flood down around Houston. Safe haven for a lot of people, a lot of black people in a downtrodden area. His place is on.
But is that not what you're doing when you make all this fucking money off your shit? And then when someone asks you like, hey, are you giving any of this money to any of the kids? And you're like, fork that. Those kids can find their own money. Is that not like part of it or something?
Big Noel out of the flood zone. Did he come by and open that up to take these God's people in to help protect them from weather? Nope. Why not? Because he wouldn't want the church, mud in his church, on the church floor any more than he would want mud on his Lamborghini floor in his car or his mansion, because that's who these people really are. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, boom, check the box. That one's done. Move on. So now we got Franklin Graham promoting people move toward enslavement by getting the shot. What can you say to this stuff, folks? That's what I'm saying. You got to step back sometimes and say, you can't just give anybody a free pass because they wear a cloth. Look at the Vatican. What have we seen for the last 10 to 15 years? Time and time and time again, pedophilia, rape, all this horrible shit. How can we not now say there's something really wrong in these institutions? So very disappointed to hear that. But again, they connected with George W. Bush, Shrub, the war criminal, and he got in his camp. And it was a strategy because he was an alcoholic. The thing I love about George W. Bush, Shrub, he's a tough guy. Worked as a wildcatter on an oil rig when he was young. Went out and worked, actually did some work, but he was an alcoholic.
Now he loves George W. Bush. Okay.
And then they brought Franklin Graham in, or his Billy Graham in, to have a conversation about how does he get his life together, become a Christian, be better, so he's now electable. That's the only reason they did it. What was that all about? So it was a smokescreen. Why? Because these people are child traffickers and drug runners, right? And bring down the World Trade Center. It's all smokescreen. So if I know these things, then of course the big guns at the churches know it too. So all I can say is trust yourself. Don't give any of these people a free pass. But I'm blown away by that. Next thing is the Senate here in Texas has approved. Even governor supports it. Way to go, Governor Abbott. I guess you get a gold star today. Have gotten none from me up until today, but we'll give you one. Now people that are being censored like us now can sue big tech. Why do you think I don't get too bummed out about all my channels being pulled down constantly while they're paying other people to run the same material and content? We'll see where all that goes. That I think is pretty cool. The thing that I want to get into on Evergreen, I'm going to actually read some of the intel that I got. So it's direct.
This is going to be about Evergreen. Then we got to find more people complaining
here
about
is
this.
more specifics that I got on Evergreen. Subject: seizure of enemy surface vessels and submarines. And then, of course, also it's translated into so sometimes it'll be part of it English, some might be a different language. It could be Sanskrit, it could be Russian, it could be Latin, it could be a lot of different things. And there's a reason why it's written that way. But basically, there are hijackings of these ships and submarines going on by the good guys. Now, here's what I got. Notification was received, and it says Commanding Officer Colonel SJD authorizes team's mission statement release. So this was now authorized to release it. I'm bringing it to you. Number 2, interdiction mission, Operation Evergreen, and Joint Special Operation Command actioned. 3, active boarding teams given. So on these teams that were, and this is obviously a joint operation, U.S. Navy SEALs, DevGru, of course you guys know what DevGru is, you SEALs, Spetsgruppe A, and that appears to be Russian Special Operators,
not US
Director
Navy
A of the FSB Special Purpose Center.
Again,
that's
it's Team 6.
They should call it their new KGB. Let's see, Spetsgruppe V team / KBG Directorate V or 5 Vega Group. Then the next one, the subset of the active boarding teams, is our protection team, and I'm going to leave the number out because I don't know. When it says our protection team, this is Overwatch. So I guess at some level it'll tell you who these people are to a degree and what they're capable of in terms of these type of operations. So our protection team, XYZ, infiltrated Evergreen, already aboard, coordinated strike interdiction mission.
God,
so here's what
I
it
hate
means.
this guy.
Boarding given, boarding cranes were used, access to Evergreen was given, uploading completed, human intelligence, dead on arrival, 1,366 souls, alive on arrival, 1,245. Therefore, by the time they got there, apparently there were 1,366 people that were dead on that ship, which means we know, as I mentioned the other day, that there were reasons why this operation went this way, shut down the Suez Canal, because any ship in position for ingress or egress, which is coming in or going out, now can be stopped and boarded, and their cargo manifests reviewed, and actually go look for cargo on these ships that actually is not on the cargo manifest. It allowed them to do that legally, and then of course what they discover, they can go from there. So that was a planned operation.
Do y'all believe this shit?
Basically, there is the shot manufactured obviously over in that region of the world where it's coming from, China, and going through the canal to get where it needs to go. Get my battery put in here so we don't lose a general.
1,300 of them died.
They mentioned to me, Overwatch mentioned to me, like human beings, I'll just call it the shot to keep us from getting targeted immediately. The shot also has an expiration date. If it's not in a certain place at a certain location, or at a certain time, then they probably don't have the capacity for the refrigeration, which I understand has to be like below zero, possibly. I just hear from what I've heard in the past. Therefore, that means that these things expired. The shots were now ruined, and that was part of the operation to ruin them, to seize them, ruin them, make them render them useless. If these things really worked, why would we be setting up operations to interfere with the flow of that? Because that's what they're doing. They know what's happening here, so they're trying to stop it. You're not trying to stop a good solution for the world for a
1,366 people died before they ever did this, before they ever did that. Oh, see, Travis, thank you for joining us, man. Thank you for the donation. 1,366 people died before they ever got there, and then the Overwatch group, they had their own protection. That's why they went in. They've been here for a millennia protecting us. The fuck are you talking about? The Overwatch group.
Okay. There's interdiction for a reason. They also found weapons on there. And Kirsten mentioned this the other day. There were heavy weapons on these ships, and these ships were headed to 100 different drop-off points, and these weapons were all.
These ships were headed to every country in the world except for 5. And what they were going to do were they were going to attack every country in the world. And that one of the 5 countries was the U.S. The U.S. Honestly, the U.S. was fixing to get banged about like this. They were fixing to get banged out on a Saturday night. It was going to be rough. I can tell you that much.
All weapons going to be used to take down or invade or take over the Five Eyes nations: U.S., U.K., Canada, Australia, New Zealand. Their intelligence agencies all collaborate, spy on citizens. Like MI6 will spy on us over here. People, the cons in America are not supposed to because it's against their charter. They do it anyways. But at least they can say, "Oh, we get this from MI6," because they're allowed to give information about people they found in their countries. Hey, we found this. Hand it over to the cons in America, and that's how they get around it. So, so we know about that. We know about the weapons. We know about the trafficking. We know about the shot. That's part of the operation. It does say here. It says confirmed hair trigger alert response. Strategic nuclear weapon at launch on warning status recovered. Interdiction successful. All threats removed. Direct action teams.
One person made a sad face or a mad face. Somebody named Tracy Stevens. Are y'all so dumb you think I can't see your reactions going on? Tracy Stevens via Twitter sharing Dan Bongino and a statement by President Trump. Throw me to the wolves and I will return leading the pack. Oh, God. God, you're fucking dumb. You're dumb. You're so dumb.
Success. And in this intel dispatch, it says strategic nuclear weapon aboard Evergreen was to detonate if vessel compromised. Why didn't it detonate? Well, the U.S. Space Force.
It's supposed to detonate if the vessel had been compromised. Why didn't it detonate? Because it doesn't exist. You're telling me that not only were they shipping heavy weapons, children, and people they were trafficking, but they were also booby-trapped with a nuclear explosive. Scott, man, drop the Guardians of the Galaxy are sending me secret information. Drop that. We know you're a piece of shit. Just come true. Just come out with the truth and say, look, I always wanted to serve in the military. When I realized I was too big a pussy, then I stopped. I didn't take my physical. There was a budget cut. I couldn't get in. Couldn't do anything. Tried like hell. So then I lingered the rest of my life longing to either be or to suckle at a man in uniform. When I realized that wasn't going to happen, I came back stronger and tighter than ever. I decided to make up a very angry character that I play and a group called the Guardians. And the Guardians distribute information to me that I'm actually making up that I give to myself, and then I proofread it. And then I translate it because I write in 7 different languages. And then I put it out there for you guys. If this group was his intel source, do you think that they would call him up and say, Scott, we want to give you this intel? And he said, why me? Why are you talking about me? And they're like, well, we like the way you put it out there. We like your aggression. We like your bravado. We like the way you really stick it to people. And we like the way that you're able to take criticism, which is a fucking outright lie. That tells me it's a lie right there. Like the way you're able to take criticism. And he said, oh, I don't know. And they're like, no, we're specially doing this for you, Scott. We are specially doing, we've been around for millennia, and we want to distribute this information to you. Oh, by the way, we can't be bothered to put it in English. You'll get half the story in Israel or in Hebrew. You'll get half the story in Russian. A little bit of Pashto, we just send you whatever we got on hand. We like to mix it up a lot. We're good like that.
21st Space Wing's 4th Space Control Squadron at Peterson Air Force Base, Colorado, jammed the original electronic signal. Vessel then ran aground. Strategic nuclear weapon deactivated.
Strategic nuclear weapon. And the meat on the hammer.
Successful. Undisclosed operators on board Evergreen assisted with mission set complete. This was for immediate public release That's what I'm bringing to you today. That's what's happened and is happening currently with their Evergreen operation. So if people don't understand that the Patriots are in control, nothing is going to help you get, but who's in control? Those clowns, that administration, or somebody else?
I receive mine in tongues. You just go down to the local church and start handling the snakes, and then you got your intel report.
The person that's always in control is the person with the guns, period. And we know who has the guns, military. So they're
my wife lines the inside of her cheeks in Braille. And she does. It's a very painful process. She lines the inside of both of her cheeks in Braille, and then I use my meat hammer to read it. And usually I can feel all the dots and dashes, and I get it out of there pretty good.
They're doing what they need to do. Let's see. Okay, Gary said, yeah, of course he said that because he's true. That's what I'm getting. Patty Melt, yep, 1,300 plus on Evergreen, dead on arrival, 1,366. Human trafficking. That's pretty much all I have, folks. I'm looking in here just for some questions, possibly. I can answer a couple things for you guys today. Looks like yeah, we got another sorry one. You're not gonna pick this person out. Fork the kids, go child traffickers. Yeah, well, we'll
someone keeps
this one right out.
Someone keeps showing up to Scott's videos and saying, fuck those kids, I like the traffickers. Yeah, kill those fucking kids and shit. It's pretty funny.
They show up here because it's got to be fun for them. Like I said, these people don't get laid ever. Their lives suck. Imagine showing up somewhere on some channel, somebody you don't like, and saying stupid shit like this so you can get made fun of, get kicked out of the channel. That's all right. As long as they keep making fun of the children being trafficked and raped and brutally sodomized and gutted and cannibalized by the elite, they're on notice too. None of this stuff, look, I know anything I've ever said is out there. It's never going away. It could come back on me someday. Probably. Do I care? At this point, I don't. I want to win a war. I'll deal with that later. Same with these scumbags. These digital signatures can tie these people to everything every word they've basically breathed. So these people aren't going to lose the opportunity to be put in check eventually down the road.
Did he just say that right now he's fighting this war and that's what's more important? But later down the road, he's going to look these people up and check them in real fucking life? You're going to show up at their house? You're going to get their IP address, Scotty? Is that what you just said? Hold on. Hold the horses. Show up at my house, I will fucking kick your teeth in Mario Kart.
Is out there. It's never going away. Could it come back on me someday? Probably. Do I care? At this point, I don't. I want to win a war. I'll deal with that later. Same with these scumbags. These digital signatures can tie these people to everything every word they've basically breathed. So these people aren't going to lose the opportunity to be put in check eventually down the road. So rather than say
these people are the digital signature can tie these people to every word they've ever said. So these people aren't going to lose the chance to be put in check later on down the road. You can't be serious. You can't be serious that I'm going to get everybody who ever commented on my YouTube video, I'm going to check them. I'm going to show up at their house in my Harley, and then I'm going to get wheelchair service from my Harley to their front door because, I struggle walking more than 30 feet. And then when they put me in a wheelchair, I'm going to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, energized. I'm going to fuck them up. I'm going to tie on my do-rag. I'm going to get them my tomahawk, and I'm going to offer them the peyote. And if they don't take it, well, you know what comes next.
Sit here rambling. I'm done. That's what I've got. Finishing up. Patriot Street Fighter 6 obviously is where we are here today. And we have a new backup channel. It's Patriot Street Fighter 11. And I put that, I'll get everything in the description here. I had to do this the last minute.
Wow. Patriot Meat Diver. Quick question for you. Did you threaten to look everyone up and check them who left a negative comment on your video? If so, just know me first. Meat Hammer Militia Actual out. Meat Hammer Militia 6 Actual out. There we go. Now he knows where we stand, at least.
That'll be the new backup. You guys did a pretty damn good job, though, because I think looked at the channel, the Patriot Street Fighter 6, our new backup channel, and I was like shocked, like how many subscribers you guys have in there already? Let me see. You did a great job, man. Where are you? You have almost 20,000 subscribers in like 2 days. Holy Mary Mother of God.
Oh no!
There's probably like 30 or 40 when we jumped on this yesterday.
Days.
Yesterday, at the last minute, I'm like, oh my God, they just shut down our channel. Both of them. What am I going to do? Luckily, Ron had put this one together probably 2 months ago. Forgot it was there. And I leaped over that one because I went trying to make it. He said, no, somebody took it. I'm like, oh, it's probably that knucklehead that took 9 and 10. So yeah, we had a couple subscribers. Now it's at 19,700. You guys are beasts, man. That is forking awesome. I'll tell you, that's why the people when they talk to me, they talk about the Patriot Street Fighter Army. It's like, yeah, you want to see a rapid reaction force? Watch how their numbers grow on these channels. We just
because you're fucking harvesting them, squeezing them dry of that money-like substance that they carry in their pockets, cash or debit or credit or whatever. Like you're making a fresh few gallons of lemonade. Yeah, if they'll buy something from this douchebag, they'll buy anything. Hey, you mind if I sell them a T-shirt? That's all you get. That's all you get. So Meat Hammer Militia 6 would be the guy in charge, the leader. Meat Hammer Militia 6 Actual means it's me and not my gunner or not my driver or whatever.
So great work. We'll be on here for at least 30 days, maybe more, 37 days. But I have in the description, Patriot Street Fighter 11 will be in there too, because that'll be our new backup channel. Both of them are clean. Great work on that. Look back in here, see if there's any specific questions you guys want me to answer. So what Governor Abbott did, Misty, as I understood, I got a call from Mike Adams just before I came on. He said, you see what the Senate did? And I said, no. He said that he's not live right now. I guess it must have passed the law that allows people like me, heavily censored, to sue big tech. And folks, that's a guaranteed win. It's a guaranteed win. Am I looking to do that? Nah, not at all. If something ever comes of it, somebody wants to step up.
Suing social media, suing YouTube for banning you for violation of terms of service is a slam dunk move. Please invest hundreds of thousands of dollars suing social media.
And folks,
they could just wait you out, Scott. I don't give a damn how many donations you got.
No, he said that they actually, I guess they must have passed the law that allows people like me, heavily censored, to sue big tech. And folks, that's a guaranteed win. It's a guaranteed win. Am I looking to do that? Nah, not at all. If something ever comes of it, somebody wants to step up, one of you big attorneys out there, and you want to go after a big cut of what they're going to have to be forced to pay people like me, yeah, let me know. Talk to me.
There you go. If you're a big attorney and you want to pick up my case for free, make sure you check me out.
I'm going to do any work. I'm too busy, but I can show you what they've been doing. But I guess Abbott is in support of it, because I did a little quick Google search, and he apparently is for it. That's what I know. Kelly Taylor 0714. Scott McKay loves you back. Thank you. What else we got here? Sue their asses. Of course, that's the way. Sue their asses. Get like 50 million and then burn it. Or not burn it, but blow it all on one massive party. Invite every Patriot Street Fighter in the country. Have one massive party. Use every single cent of it. Let's see. It's not.
Oh, is that you, Toasty? Oh, wait. I uploaded one video, edited my bedroom is lit, and pinned my own comment, which is a link to this stream. Oh, somebody made a Patriot Street Fighter 9, and it's got a bunch of just Scott's regular uploads, and then it's got me calling him out, and it's got my music video and got all that shit on there.
Yeah, because I made this thing go live right now to get here in time. I basically got in here, got seated to get this thing off the ground.
Yeah, right. It's in committees and shit in Texas.
I don't have time to send anything out, so or prepare.
I saw it. I mean, we read it.
Somebody says talk about the aliens. A lot of people don't like to get down that rabbit hole, but I think I mentioned this a couple months back. In fact, maybe a month back, some of the intel I received from Overwatch is showing me things that are truly going on in this world, in the whole world, right?
A 16-foot tall Asian woman who weighed between 1,000 and 1,800 pounds having dinner with the Prime Minister of Turkey. That's what he's got. There's Tracy. That's the Tracy who left a mad face on my video. Damn, how much money did you send him, Tracy? Or you trying to get some of that long dick? What are you doing over here? What are you doing? You think he'll let you wear his do-rag to prom? I mean, the retirement home? Oh.
universe, whatever. So again, most people don't like to put any tinfoil on their head.
Oh yeah, that's Tracy. Scott is our savior. I know because I am Tracy. Ha! Oh no. I think you guys would make a good couple if he wasn't in the closet. Honestly. I could see him right here in his do-rag. Maybe a tomahawk stabbed through the door. And a donation button down here that says help us fund our therapy. She doesn't know that I'm a homosexual. Something like that. I think that could work. I mean, I'm not positive, but I think it could work.
I have no problem putting anything on my head. I just want truth. There is non-terrestrial interference and influence, which is good. Influence going on this planet among humanity. And it's been some good, some bad. Good. Some of you have heard the term Anunnaki, which surprisingly, I have learned that not all Anunnaki are malevolent. There are, I don't know if it's a certain genetic offshoot.
Scott is cocaine milliliter. Okay.
Race or whatever that are benevolent, and they actually work on our behalf. If that's something that's interesting to you, those of you who can follow what I'm talking about, they can put foil on your head.
I didn't say he wasn't. Oh, exclamation point. I didn't say he wasn't cocaine. I said he was homosexual.
I found it very interesting. Yeah, somebody said I have some very stylish tinfoil hats. Maybe we should have Patriot Street Fighter put together some tinfoil hats for those of us who can.
I'm sure you would sell a tinfoil folded in a cone that you put atop your head. I'm sure you would sell that. Dumbass. Thought we were a go. Move out. All clear. Move out now. 10 days of darkness. Operation Go. Someone tell Juan. Who? Who are you talking about? You didn't mean to tell the troops? No. God, no. Get a hold of Juan O'Savin and Gene Decode. Gene Decode's probably in his homemade submarine he keeps in his bathtub. Make sure you call the secure line.
So what they sent me, what they sent me that truly shocked me was a photograph. There's been a couple photographs that were sent to me to make points, prove things, and then build trust, obviously, which is always important. Knowing what I know today, I still look at everything with a watchful eye and a raised eyebrow. In my life, it's hard for anybody to get really inside my small circle. Anyways, it's just my nature. But to always have an eyebrow.
I would definitely consider your brain a small circle, but I know I'm in there. I'm somewhere near the pituitary gland. I can tell I'm in there. I can tell I'm in there because you said I was too small to ever address, and I wouldn't make a difference. And you had to address me 5 videos out of 9, 5 out of 9 videos.
Kind of up when I'm looking at any information. But all I can tell you from what I'm seeing from Overwatch for probably 6 weeks now is we've kind of gotten to know each other a little bit.
If you're referring to your back door as your small circle, then I don't know. You should have used the word brown because I feel like I've overstepped my bounds now, and I don't know. Nobody can get in my small circle. It's meaty.
And I've learned some things about their interest in this war and how they're willing to help people like me bring the information out. It's a pretty comforting feeling, and knowing that there's some really, let's just say, some badass mofos out there in the world. I'm talking bad dudes, like the ones that we want.
I'm not saying aliens don't exist. I'm saying that they're just lying about it. Aliens quite possibly could exist. If the universe goes on forever, life has to repeat at some point. It has to. You can't go on forever with nothing.
One on our side, bad dudes that are basically Overwatch for
people. Don't understand it goes on forever in all directions. You can't imagine that.
One of these beings, one of these people, it looks just like a human being. Longer skull, like skull goes way back here, kind of up here, and then.
Okay, he's describing one. One of these beings. Now it looks just like a person, except its skull is longer. Skull goes way back here. Looks like it's got a beehive hairdo, wearing its bobby socks and saddle shoes.
One of these beings, one of these people, it looks just like a human being. Longer skull, like skull goes way back here, kind of up here, and then look at me. I got these protruding from the side. I got these protruding subcranial ridges and sunken eye sockets. That's why I kind of look like I got a little bit of acromegaly. Somebody told me one time.
It looks like you've done a bunch of steroids, is what it looks like. Don't try to say that you got some caveman blood or some shit. When you're on steroids, it makes your forehead swell out and shit like that. Trust me, I would know.
Bring it to me and show me. One of these beings, one of these people, it looks just like a human being. Longer skull, like skull goes way back here, kind of up here, And then
I think aliens
I got these
exist.
protruding from the side. I got these protruding subcranial ridges and sunken eye sockets. That's why I kind of look like I got a little bit of acromegaly. Somebody told me one time. That's just what it is. Told me I look like a baboon. I was like, can't get mad at him. I looked at him like I kind of do. You might not be able to see it on camera, but in person, you probably see it better. But so they made their protrusion a lot like accentuated, like way out here. It's like, wow.
Was this a Freudian slip? They made their protrusion a lot more there. Like it's way out here. Like, wow, they made it, or this person was born that way. Because if you make something, that could be like a genetics, like you're making it in a lab. That could be a Photoshop job. They made their protrusion huge. It was wild. That could be Photoshop. What do you mean they made their protrusion?
And it was a sort of a sitting at like a 1/4 angle at a dinner table, and there were two women at the table, and they turned.
What the hell is 1/4 angle? It was at a 1/4 angle.
Turkish Prime Minister Recep Erdogan, and I was blown away. This being was very big, very exotic looking female, looked like an Asian, long, really like thick, black, straight hair. Actually was quite attractive, definitely attractive, like, wow. And she was a very large being. And I'm guessing maybe 900 pounds, but I'm not talking obese, I'm talking proportionally like a very large being sitting in this chair beside them or with them at a round table. And I looked at it 100 times. I'm just like studying it. I'm thinking, Holy Mary, Mother of God, showing this. Now I don't have permission to show that to you. And I've also gotten information on, I can tell you just one individual, and pretty much all of you know who by name, who this individual actually is or was, is on the planet. And it's our understanding for quite some time, this person hasn't been on the planet. This person is gone. But that person isn't gone. That person's alive. And I think that would be one that if people learned that's still alive, I think it would set the whole thing in motion of what in the hell is going on this planet and why,
Is it JFK Jr.? You can tell me. I won't tell nobody. Is it JFK Jr.? You can tell me. I won't tell anybody. Just whisper it to me. Who's still alive? I feel like I need to know.
Why to go that way? It's not my birthday. Somebody said happy birthday to me. My birthday is November 27th. I'm not sure why I'm getting happy birthdays, but it feels like a birthday every day, every week. I got to go pick up all these goodies you people send me. Like, what am I going to do with all this stuff? Corn Pop versus a general in a fight. Who would win? That's funny. Corn Pop.
Corn Pop versus the general in a fight. Who would win? I can't believe people send Scott all this stupid shit either. I mean, like, we've had shit. We got a P.O. box and people send it to us because I don't want to give them my address. But why are people falling for this other than they want it to be real? Like they want a Trump presidency. These people do. I mean, I did too. I voted for him, but they desperately want it. They want everything to be fake. They want it all to be a movie. They want everything to turn out. They want JFK. They want Princess Di. They want everything.
I'll have to explain to the general who Corn Pop is. But
actually, the stuff that we've been sending the P.O. box for my shit, about twice as many things, no, probably about 3 times as many things have been sent for the kids than has for me. I told people we would add a floating shelf here and start putting stuff up there. But now I think what I'm going to do is put a sign up here that says, Will has both, and make both really big, both, and then put legs, and then an arrow that draws over to me.
I think
they also sent him a massager and a weighted blanket. What do you think he did that night? Flicking the old bean, huh?
Get this, probably realize there wouldn't be a fight. The general, he's 80. When he does anything, he gets it done quickly, and he always says they're going to get one right here. So he says they're going to get one right here. So I think you can figure that out. JFK Jr. I can tell you, I don't know. Look, my belief is this on JFK Jr. My belief is that. Sure what that
so
means.
If it's not JFK Jr., yes. Who is it?
That's my belief. Am I right? Who knows? We're going to find out, though. But I've talked about this last year.
If it's not JFK Jr. that he's seen alive and we all thought was dead, who is it? Who is it? That's who I thought he was going to say for sure. Is it Elvis? He clearly said it was a he.
What we do know was there was a day, it was probably a week before Junior, quote unquote, went down, JFK Jr. in the plane crash. Now, you have to look at some of these things that are unusual and then ask yourself a question. When there's one thing that's unusual with 3, 4, 6, 8 of these things, you start saying, what, something's not adding up here. So with Junior, as I understand, his security detail had found a sort of this strip of putty around a fuselage on his plane. The detail, of course, would inspect his plane. And many do not know JFK Jr. has been protected by the military since he was a little kid. They've been watching and keeping an eye on him since he was a kid. For obvious reasons, the cabal, the generals knew who the cabal was. And they knew that
that's more your bullshit.
He publicly said that he's going to bring his father's killers into the courtroom, even if he has to bring down the entire government. He meant it. Why did he name his magazine George? I think it was a hit towards George H.W. Bush, who was involved.
That's right.
I understand. You see the picture.
That's
he's there.
funny.
But he's the one who got the 12 assassins together for that assassination. So I think he was taunting George H.W. Bush, the criminal, the traitor, who they put down like a dog. Anyways, I shouldn't say that because I love dogs. But so what had happened when they found that was...
We're getting all this valuable intel like Scott loves dogs.
It happened to be C4. That's what it was. The C4 had an altitude trigger attached to it, which meant once it hit a certain altitude, it would detonate. The plane would come down, and then they would blame it on human error or mechanical failure. It's the same shit they always do. Flight, TWA flight, all those flights. The one where pilots, 30 heavy jet pilots, commercial, saw lights streaking from the ground toward that plane, right? A missile launched from the ground. And then they blamed it on some electrical bullshit because the people come forward and say, oh no, we saw it. That was a missile coming off the ground. Surface to air missile hits this plane. All the same bullshit the cabal does because they just, no, it wasn't me. No, we didn't. No, it wasn't us. No, oh, well, maybe it wasn't them. That's how it goes. So what happened was it gave them a week to prepare. So when that plane took off, as I understand it, there was a Navy pilot flying the plane. And what they did was they recorded the tower commands, of course, on takeoff in Junior's voice, so they could play the tower commands with this audio that they had. So it would, you can tell it's JFK Jr., his voice. And it's not hard to do. I mean, I've flown in and out of State College airport, got this back in when I was being recruited for Navy flight school. But, it's the tower command.
When I was being recruited for Navy flight school. You mean when you were trying to get in and couldn't? You can call it budget. You can call it I didn't take my physical. But the Navy didn't come find you and say, hey, man, we got this special project. We've got these things called aeroplanes. Now, don't lose your cool. They're called aeroplanes, and they fly. They fly in the air. And we've been looking for someone with a corporate health and wellness degree and a bodybuilding background to really take one of these out and stretch your legs. You know what I mean? You know how to take care of this. You know how to make her work for it, Daddy.
Commands are very simple. It's easy, when you're taking off or coming in on approach. It's the same basic stuff every time, so it's easily doable. So now he takes off. Navy pilot has his plane. They took it to this certain altitude where the detonation would happen. They replaced that altitude trigger with a remote detonator. So the Navy pilot gets to an altitude, bails out of the plane.
I thought they were living in a gangster's paradise.
Drops, gets out of the way, and then uses the remote detonator to detonate the plane. Plane goes down. We know JFK's gone. One thing I thought was interesting was wait.
You just said that they were shot out of the sky from a surface to air missile. And also that a Navy pilot forged the voice of JFK Jr. taking off, got to altitude and jumped out and then remote detonated. Why does he have to detonate if they're firing a rocket at it? Wouldn't the rocket handle that part, the detonation part? Doesn't that make sense? Or something? You'd have to do either or, not both.
Remember back then, he's a Democrat. He was going against Hillary Clinton in the Senate primaries in New York because Patrick Moynihan died. Senator Moynihan, Hillary, they just got out of the White House, carpet bag, Arkansas, carpet bag, New York. Junior's, it's his seat. Nobody's going to beat him. No Republican, no Democrat. So now what happens? He's getting ready for that Senate primary against Hillary. Boom, plane goes down. What do you think was going to happen? So now Clinton is using naval assets for 2 weeks, spent $17 million trying to find that plane. I started thinking to myself, if that was me, they wouldn't be doing that for me or you. Naval assets, all this money. They weren't stopped until they got him. Now, he is America's favorite son.
Are you kidding me? You don't think they would send the Navy out to find the plane of a fallen senator and son of the president? Of course they wouldn't do it for you, but he's not you. Of course they're going to have dive teams out there. Of course they're going to have fucking sonar. Of course they need to investigate this shit. He was a fucking potential target for terrorists and all kinds of shit. They need to figure out what actually happened. Why Why is that out of the ordinary?
And I was actually sat down on a bench in a gym where I was training at the time, and I actually had tears dripping on the floor. I thought, this can't be possible. Not JFK Jr. I was heartbroken. I went home. I left my workout. I went home, sat in front of the TV, and just watched.
He cried at a wrestling workout he was at when JFK Jr. died. How old was Scott have been? What year did JFK Jr. die? Let me look this up. All right, JFK Jr. died in 99. So he died in 99. And we know it's 2021, so 1, 2. Back 2019. He is 50. Wait, that makes him like 30 something. What kind of weird wrestling workout were you doing when you were 33?
Just devastated. I don't know why I had a kind of.
Are you sure you weren't at a bathhouse?
Impact on me. Must have been the energy frequency, of some level, because it had a major impact on me. And I didn't like the Kennedy family. I didn't even like JFK at all, because I thought he was one of the the leftist Democrats. He wasn't.
So you didn't like either one of them, and you broke into tears at a workout. You didn't like the Kennedy family at all. You didn't like Democrats. You didn't even like JFK. And you were at a wrestling workout, and you broke into tears hearing the news that his plane went down. I remember being alive, but I was 10, so.
So they finally find him. They find the plane, all right? They bring the plane up with a crane. There's supposed to be bodies on it. And what do? They, within 24 hours, they cremated him. Cremated the remains, scattered to sea. I said back then, this does not pass a smell test, because there's no way that you are not going to do toxicology tests. You're not going to do an autopsy to figure out what happened. Not Kennedy, especially Jr. You're just going to go ahead and cremate him and then scatter him to sea off the back of that. It was a frigate-sized naval vessel. I forget which. But I saw the pictures. They're scattered. They're there. Teddy Kennedy's there. They're going to scatter those ashes. It's like, there goes the evidence. I'm like, something does pass a smell test. So I this stuff up. The idea that he may still be here. Staged his own death with the help of the military, because the cabal was gunning for him anyways. And they probably
is Indian leg wrestling some type of homosexual bathhouse move? I agree.
He's gone, right? So all those things have led me through this course of understanding of these possibilities of how it could be true. We've seen things from 17 Back Channel and other people that have been dropping stuff over the last 3 years. One time, the person, they showed a video, okay? Here's Marine One. Trump's walking toward a camera with an Air Force officer, a female officer. And Marine One's here in the back. The back door's open. People come and start going down the steps from the back entrance of Marine One, right? And there's somebody sitting in the jump seat, looking right out the door, sitting in the jump seat, right? So as you look at a short distance over Trump's shoulder and you see Marine One sitting there, you see the door, right? People coming out. And when they're walking out, the person in the jump seat facing out to the door, you can see they got a suit and tie on. You can see the hairline. However, they purposely blurred the face, right? That was edited that way, because you can see clearly everything else, people coming off the bird, but you see this person sitting there and they have the face blurred. What you could see was the outline.
Yeah, exactly. Because that person was part of the clandestine operation of some sort. It's not JFK Jr. and the media just helped him out by blurring the face.
Of that hair, which is unmistakable. Like,
the media is part of the cabal.
Now, true or not, I don't know, but I believe that there's a distinct possibility that he is, and he reemerges. I got intel from my other source who's talking to some NSA generals, intel guys that are part of the alliance. They're not inside the core group, but they've said the same thing. That's what I'm hearing. We're going to find out. Can you get Wilcock or David Icke? I think the sad thing about David Wilcock, he has been captured, and I'm going to leave it at that. That's the intel that I got. He has been captured. I'm not saying he's not out there, and not because he's he's a person that can be compromised and he doesn't have integrity. I was told that there was something else that happened there, and he.
David Icke has been captured. David Icke has. It didn't seem fishy to me, but I remember like several years later, like 3 or 4 years later, all these people started coming forward suddenly and saying that they saw missiles. Yeah. David Icke has been captured. David Icke captured. NSA generals. Ooh. You getting some deep shit now?
He's no longer the same David Wilcock we've always known. I really like him. I mean, that's why I started down the Law of One rabbit hole. One of the most important reads and studies that I have had thus far. I'm still studying.
I think he's trying to say they're holding his family hostage or some shit. He's like, not that he's not out there. He's just been captured, and not that he's easily turned to the other side. He's just been captured. I think he's trying to say that they've got his family or something of value, and they're making him say shit. So he could just say he was compromised, but he doesn't know that word. He only knows Bravo, India, Foxtrot, firing position over here, Ma Deuce, Dick Beaters, shit like that. My mom was sad when Princess died.
When I talk about Overwatch, Summer Breeze Overwatch, probably 7 weeks ago, I had a group reach out to me, a person in a group, and all I can tell you, without disclosing who, I can just tell you it is a long bloodline group. All right. And I'm just going to say, what does that mean? You've heard of Opus Dei. You've heard of all these other groups, Knights of Templar, all this stuff. I don't know who's good, who's bad, but this one is a bloodline group from royal, let's just say Mary Queen of Scots bloodline. I don't know if that, hopefully I'm not putting anything out there I shouldn't, but it's Mary Queen of Scots bloodline. So they're kind of those people that are interdiction groups to try to help steer us through a safe zone, humanity itself, and they're protecting some very big names, which I won't say out loud, but very big names who are very vocal right now about all this stuff. They're kind of keeping an eye on them.
So
reach out to me.
Anybody that keeps up with this stupid shit, what would a clandestine group that's tied to the Mary Queen of Scots bloodline be? What would they call that? I'm sure they would have a name, and I would like to use that if I could figure it out. Mary Queen of Scots bloodline. They're going to have a name to them. They protect the world. They keep the tutors. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought. They keep the world safe. They pop up whenever we're in peril and help out, and then they leave again. I don't know. Think about that, guys. We'll figure it out.
Wanted to do bi-weekly sit rep reports to me. I guess because they've been watching me for a while. They trust me. They know I can't be bullshitted. They know I can't be bought off. They know that I care about the people, and they know that I can take criticism, even though it may seem like not. They said, 99%.
I bet you M would know. I mean, I'm sure it's a British thing, right? I bet you he would know more about it than we actually do. But I don't know if he's here anymore. I haven't seen him comment in a while. Everybody's got to go to bed sometimes.
The people out there have forked tongues. You do not. Another thing was that I can take criticism. I take criticism, not attacks, not from shills. I beat them up. But that's who Overwatch is. I gave him that name because I don't want to come right out and say, because intel sources have to be protected. Otherwise they go away. So, and my father's, McKay's a Scottish name, Mackay in Scotland, Scotch-Irish, so on my dad's side. So that's who Overwatch is. There's trust there. Let me just say that. What else is in here? I think we got an hour into it, folks.
Wait, that was another crew. That was another clue. The Highlanders, is that what we're saying?
My father's, McKay's a Scottish name, Mackay in Scotland, Scotch-Irish, so on my dad's side. So that's who Overwatch
the Highlanders then, right? The Highlanders are supposed to be a group, right?
Is there's trust there. Let me just say that. What else is in here? I think we got an hour into it, folks. You guys are hanging around. I'll look at another question or two, and I'll let you go. If Junior comes out, here's what I said over the last 18 months, and I said it publicly, that we know through reading all of the 17 back channel information, if you have not gone through KULTS, ALERTS.app, that's one of the sites. If you have time to read, if I were you, I would start at the beginning, and I'd start reading.
Highlander is a movie, yes. The Scottish. Oh, what did he just say? Dutch Irish?
I'd read every drop because it's a fascinating expose of the cabal on Hollywood, and some things you may not follow because it's not happening for you in real time. It's in the past, but a lot of things are in the past that make sense in the future. So if you go read this stuff and you start absorbing and learning what we've learned and who some real bad people are and how they enslaved us, it's truly the greatest story you'll ever read. But they said at least once, maybe twice, through this short dissertation of what we're up against. And this is during Antifa, BLM chaos, all this stuff where it seems like, the anti-Trumpers with Trump arrangement syndrome, all this crazy shit. And it looks like we're never going to unify. But, yep, Blue Rhino 9 Blue Rhino 9. Sad to say, MK Ultra.
Scotch Iris.
Sad to say that. And it was involuntary. Somebody very, 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 very.
What did you just say?
Yep. Blue Rhino 9. Blue Rhino 9. Sad to say, MK Ultra. Sad to say that. And it was involuntary. Somebody very, 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 very close to him. Very, very close to him. Probably closest person in the world. Guess what? Infiltrator. That's what I've been told. But 17, in the course of this chaos, said the world will be united. The world will be united. In capital letters, the world will be united. And I thought, with chaos, left, right, and the Trump, anti-Trumpers, pro-Trumpers, conservatives, Democrats, patriots, traitors, whatever. How do you unite the whole world? Just think of one person. If they had this reemergence of one person onto the world stage, like now, tomorrow, what do you think would happen on the planet? The whole planet. Because the whole planet knows who Junior is, right? And that guy the family stepped forward, and we learned what we learned.
Oh, so he is talking about Junior? So he is talking about Junior?
And he made his statements be like John Galt's monologue. It'd be just like John Galt's monologue. And the whole half the world would drop to its knees in tears. Probably 75% of the Democrats would drop to their knees in tears, even the ones that don't like Trump, because then they would realize, holy Mary, Mother of God. What? And learn why they staged with the military and helping him to stage his own death, to go behind the scenes to bring down this global satanic order and for humanity. How could everybody on the left, virtually all of them, boom, game over. So that's why I believe it's actually possible. Anyways, we are at the hour mark. I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I got some more errands to run. Going to give Mike Adams a call back. And I did mention to you folks, we're putting together the Patriot Street Fighter wellness line. We're going to start small, of course, things that I think are important. And that'll be the manufacturers. I'll be branded toward my inclination and things that were important to me through my career in the wellness industry when I, had come up through that world. But so that's in process. We would be ready to go, but there's a labor shortage. Like everywhere, there's a labor shortage. That's what we're dealing with. EBS, I don't know about EBS. We hear it's going to happen. I hear the same things. I'm just kind of waiting. I always say I have no idea. I'm just sitting, waiting, watching. Patriots are still in control. There is bad shit going on. It's an ebb and flow. They're gaining ground, lose some, gain ground, lose some. They're continuing to gain the ball. But it's still a war. It's still a battle. We can't ever rest. We can't sit back and wait for our soldiers to continue to give pay the ultimate price or be willing to. That's why we have to get off the ground ourselves and get stuff done. And I'm still got more. There's more of a sort of a discussion architecture now in place for the Patriot Street Fighter Tour. Like I said, we are going to have to rate. It's either sell tickets to this thing around the country, locations where I'm going to take it or stop, or we just donate, because there's going to be so many stops. It'll be a donation operation. And it's not, it's going to be a chunk of money to make this happen, but I'm willing to take 4 months of my life, because it'll be 4 months on the road nonstop. But I think it's a critical moment that we need to get out there, and we need to multiply the Patriot Street Fighter Army by 10 to 20 and talk about exactly what we need to do and helping people understand.
Multiply the Patriot Street Fighter Army by 10 to 20.
That we truly have power. We just have to show up, do the things that I've been mentioning, start putting recall pressure on any local politicians who are doing shit that doesn't serve you. Okay. So we're going to do that, and we are going to do that in a big way. I'm planning on at different locations where we are. I'm taking my bike with me, of course. Going to mount up a number of Harley guys, and we're going to do some rides and do some cool stuff. So all you guys keep talking about the Patriot Street Fighter MC. It's not for lack of interest on my part or how many people that are barraging. Let's get an MC started. Time. I just personally at this point do not have time. I mean, the Global Unity Bridge has been on idle because we don't have architecture built to facilitate it. We're going to get that done. I'm going to be working here with Dave Scarlett. I don't know if he mentioned it.
By the way, when he says the Global Unity Bridge, when he says the Global Unity Bridge, what the hell was that? Oh, that's an old subscriber. For some reason, I thought that was an old Twitch sound. When he says that he wants to talk about the Global Unity Bridge, what he's actually saying is nothing. Like it's I mean, it's kind of a thing. The Unity Bridge Initiative is a thing, but the Unity Bridge Initiative is like, it puts libraries in African countries for little African kids, and like gets them to school and shit. Like I don't know what the hell he's talking about at all.
You heard about me start to kick off the Operation Restoration to get our special operators off the bench on a new battlefield.
And when he says Operation Restoration, his second one, which is supposedly his group to get Navy SEALs on school boards and shit, when he does that, when he says Operation Restoration, that's already a thing. And it gives women of color who have been to prison a second chance to get a job out in the real world after they're released. Yeah, $985,000 house.
Again,
well, that's what I saw.
These conversations are happening over time with different Navy SEALs, trying to lay groundwork to make that happen. There's so many things going on. I can't even get to the email. So not for a lack of interest, but we will get there. Somebody said about RDS. So just so you know, folks, Robert David Steele, yes, and Sheriff Mack and Cynthia McKinney and Sasha Stone, they have that tour coming up. That's who I'm talking to. They made it explicitly clear that they want the Patriot Street Fighter on that tour. We would get to be in 84 locations around the country to now be able to come out and see you guys, touch you, shake hands, slap high fives, drink a beer, whatever. Get on our bikes and go roll a little bit. That's what I've been talking. That's who I've been talking with. One of the things that I have to deal with is security. That's one of the big things, and that's an expense, and it's not a cheap one. You're talking about the kind of guys that you want around, these highly trained guys.
What the fuck does he need all this security for? What the fuck does he need security for? I could understand if you had one guy that went with you to keep like the crazies away from the bus or tell people you weren't doing autographs right now, answer the door, blah, blah, blah. But he's saying a team of the kind of guys you need around you. What? Look, you can say what you want about Scott. I don't care if you believe me, you believe him. But a man who believes his life is in danger, a man who believes that people he speaks about are trying to literally have him assassinated, a man who believes that the government is after him, a man who believes that what he does, calling out people, is not dangerous and he could die at any moment and he's risking his life, does not say, hey, Patriot Street Fighters, remember in 3 weeks we're going to Las Vegas out to meet 107, who's also being hunted by the government, David Nino Rodriguez, who's also being hunted by the government, all these other grifters who also be hunted by the government. And then give them a daily update about how many days until you get there, and then send a telegram message out about the plane that you're getting on and what airport you're at and what your flight number is, and then land and do all the same shit again. Where's my hotel? What room I'm staying in? We're at the bar right now eating here. We're over here eating. We're going to go here and do karaoke tonight at 7 p.m. We're going here for a movie showing. I'm with all the guys now. I'm doing this. I'm out here. And then give them all the information on the way back. If the government wanted to end your life, or some of these deep state cabal, blah, 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 wanted to end your life, one, they don't need that information. Two, if you were hiding that information from them for some reason, you just gave it. I swear to God, like hold the fuck on. Like there's pictures of him in the fucking airport and shit, alive. Like he didn't hold them until he was back home. He didn't keep them until like he felt it was safe to share them. He shared pictures of him in the airport. He shares pictures of what gas station he's at, what road sign he's passing. He shares pictures of where he went to drink a beer with David Nino Rodriguez live. So why now does he need security? Now suddenly he needs security. But when he was like, look, just this picture right here. Save image as... Now, this was shared in real time. He even says, sitting at the airport right now, checking this out. So if I open this, and I knew that you were flying, because you announced it, I knew you were flying from Dallas-Fort Worth to Las Vegas, and then Las Vegas back. So I would know that shit. And you sent this picture out right here, I would just come and kill you in a video game. Would that not make sense? Oh, you're at Las Vegas, the airport in North Las Vegas. and you're sitting in front of the Harley-Davidson motorcycle shop. Got it. Good thing we've been looking for you for 2 years because we couldn't find your address or your phone number or the fact that you were streaming or this or that or when you were going to be in Las Vegas or what bar you were at or where you were singing karaoke or where everybody was at together. Why wasn't there a gas line that ruptured in the Trump Hotel when they all got rooms right beside each other and stayed there for 4 or 5 days? You know, doesn't that seem pretty fucking simple? Oh, a gas line just ruptured here, so that's what happened. Here we go. Sorry about that. Come on. This is bullshit.
It costs money. But I want to share in Sheriff Mac's message, get to all the sheriffs, helping them understand who they should protect. I want to be out there and doing what I do and getting you guys to understand that we the people has more meaning to us and to me than just on a piece of paper called a constitution. That's what I'm trying to get people to understand. We the people hold power. That's pretty much it. I'm going to go ahead and sign off. We will be back in action on Monday. No shows over the weekend, although I have a couple of great recordings I'm likely going to get uploaded.
Not to mention that, but at the first part of March, he did a meet and greet. He did a meet and greet at a gun show in Texas. You don't think I could find the gun show that you're going to be at from your Telegram? Or anybody can join his Telegram. They're not vetted. Anybody can join it. Trust me, I'm in there. Newsflash, I'm in your Telegram. But anybody could go. They gave out the date and time, show up at the gun show, follow him to his house. Boom, boom. Don't need to clean up the mess. He's probably got a cleaning lady because he describes in great detail how she scrubs his toilet for some reason. What is the play here? Why do you think you're being hunted?
So there's content to watch over the weekend. Maybe 2, maybe 3. Again, folks, some of you guys hear me say the same stuff
I
a
hate
lot.
this guy.
Yeah, the vets. Got to get the Harley vets. Jeff Harp, absolutely. Got to get all the vets. Harley Davidson veterans. We got to connect. Kim Winters, those are the kind of people we're talking about at very, very high levels. And we already have trying to be measured in what I say. That's already in motion.
I think Q was originally Thomas Schoenberger, and it was passed on to the people from Patriot Soapbox and their network, and they milked it dry. And then when it was done with that, then it was passed along to Ron Watkins. That's what I think. And Ron Watkins and his dad used it to keep their website alive because it's all they had. Their website was dying. There was nobody there, no traffic, no nothing. So at least they got traffic now.
Yeah, so I should say happy Easter to all of you too. Be safe out there as well. And so we'll be back. We're back on Monday, and we have a
well. The original Q poster was Fandango, but Thomas Schoenberger was in on that and took it from him. I'm pretty sure that's what I think happened.
Couple of guests coming up next week. I'm just
Fandango and friends.
You'll get all this stuff on Monday. You guys have a great week, and the general says happy Easter to all of you too. I love you for what you guys are doing. You keep making these astonishing comebacks. Make sure you subscribe to this channel. Anybody you know that follows us, say, hey, get this over here. Oh, one last thing, I'm out of here. PatriotsRiseUp.com, ScottMcKay.us, ScottMcKay.us. I'm going to have Mitchell change out the YouTube icon for this channel. So now, all of a sudden, when somebody can't find, if we get hit and you go to come to the channel to see one of the shows, it's not there, what's going on? Go to ScottMcKay.us because that YouTube icon is going to be connected to the channel that we're doing this on. So it's going to be changed out to 6. It's going to stay 6 until we have to, you'll know ahead of time. I put it on Telegram, but you're now going to be able to, people say, I lost you. Where'd you go? They took the channel down. You can always now go to ScottMcKay.us, that YouTube icon, boom, that's going to take you to the one we have to pull up again to keep on moving. Anyways, that's it for tonight. Folks, keep doing all the things you're doing to keep this army growing. Love y'all. And
you know how dumb whoever made Scott's website is? They could not make a mobile version and a web and a PC version. So if you want to go to it on your phone and you want it to look right, you have to go to patriotsriseup.com. But if you want to go to it and have it look right on a PC, because if I go to Patriots Rise Up on a PC, this is what it looks like. If you want to go and have it look right on a phone, you have to go to patriotsriseup.com. If you want to go and have it look like on a PC, you have to go to scottmckay.us. So fucking dumb. They couldn't make this mobile. Impossible. Impossible, I say. How would that ever work? What do you mean you can access it from different types of devices? Impossible.
And we're signing off. Happy Easter.
Sweet, man. All right, we got to get some Froggets in here before it gets too late. So the Frog News Network is live here. That's where we need to move over to. Sorry, Tracy. I'm going to have to close your window. Thanks for coming by and yelling some shit. Who the hell can't make a mobile... Like, I'm not a website designer. All right, I did some digital marketing and shit, but I can make my website redirect and look good on both, on everything. All you do is make it skinny and line it up and resize shit. You click the little... If you're using WordPress, then you go to the little thing that looks like a phone and you click it and you change how wide shit is, okay? That's all you do. You make the photos a little narrower. Instead of having them side by side, you stack them on top of each other. But he's like, PatriotsRiseUp.com is our special mobile connect website. But if you're on a computer, make sure you go to scottmckay.us. That is our PC Connect website, so we can stay tuned in with all the happenings of the Patriot Meat Diver Army. God, I hate that guy. Whoa. All right, here we go. We got Dougie Cholesterol Too High Fresh, and we got Mike the Meth Man Penny.
Good evening, and we're still here. Let me dig my ass from under this bus. Mike should be joining us shortly. I just woke him up. He was finally getting. Oh,
sweet! Thank you guys for coming over. He said he was bringing some people over.
I appreciate it. He'll be on shortly. Let me get in the.
Wait. What did you just say? Why does he want to be on the show?
Good evening, and we're still here. Let me dig my ass from under this bus.
Oh, Doug. We had a party. I had streamers. And when the fucking things you blow out and it unrolls, it goes... And you said there was a blackout party. We had a blackout party, Doug. And I've had power ever since. Ever since I've had power. I hate this, Doug. I feel like we need a break.
Us.
Thank you guys for coming over. I appreciate it.
Mike should be joining us shortly. I just woke him up. He was finally getting him some rest, but he told me he wanted to be on the show, so he'll be on shortly. Let me get in the comment part. Well, you're watching this from hello from Canada.
I said, fuck it, get up.
Welcome,
we got to talk about Donald Trump.
Hello, Stephanie.
If I hadn't slept in 3 days because I had a methamphetamine-induced sinus infection, I don't think I would have. I don't think I would have answered your call to talk about Trump.
Hi, y'all from Newburgh, North Carolina.
Yeah, I think so. I told you his spot was no longer than 20 minutes there, Veritas.
Central Illinois.
No, I can't do all the welcoming.
North Alabama here at our base. The helicopters are Alabama.
Did anybody get kicked out of their chat tonight?
Howdy from the Bayou State. Hey, Roy, how is it going, bud?
I kept posting Revelation 16:13, and Doug finally read it. If him or anyone in the chat would have read that verse, they would have realized I was trolling.
Massachusetts in the house.
I don't know what it is, but I'll look it up.
Hey, Judy, how are you? New listener here. Hey, welcome to the show. You're welcome here, where you can share your opinion and not be criticized about it.
Well, you won't get criticized live. I will be back. Oh, I got it. And I saw 3 unclean spirits like frogs coming out of the mouth of a dragon and out of the mouth of the beast and out of the mouth of the false prophet. I like that.
News, if there's any to have.
I don't think anything's getting back out of Doug's mouth. Once it's in there, that shit's in there, dude.
Oregon in the house from the land of copper. Sucks. Okay.
What?
They must be out of gas. Somebody said yesterday we're starting to be some gas shortages. What are y'all seeing out there? Pennsylvania is here. Hi, Chris. How you doing? Welcome to the show.
I killed a man for 2 gallons of gasoline yesterday, Doug. I didn't know this was going to be a question. I didn't study, but I guess I feel so comfortable with you. I will tell you, I killed a man. I watched the life leave his body over 2 gallons of gas. Turns out he had kerosene in there and I couldn't use it anyways. But still, I went all the way to the boards for it, Doug. I put it down on him.
Hey, from Texas. Hey, guys. I'm going to tell you what.
That Michael
I didn't think we'd be
grill.
on tonight, but they just keep moving the goalposts. It's like a workout. You're almost done, and you were the trainer or something. No, we got one more thing. We got to do the ropes like that, and you're about dead. Battle Creek, Nebraska. We're in the battle for our lives, Gene. Welcome.
Sorry, guys. Hold on just a second. Hold on. Stop, Doug. I forgot my watching the Froggets hat, and now I feel so out of place. What an idiot I am. Here we go. All right, let's go. Continue.
Talk here. What'd they do? Barry Como? I ain't heard about him in a while.
We're going to start off the first mispronounced word with Como. What'd they do? Barry Como? Dyslexia. Tell me what happened to Como.
With murder up there. Ohio. Welcome, Carol. Holly Baker, I think after Easter. Well, I got my check, so I'm.
Yeah, he burped.
Good. Pull the plug.
It makes me want to puke, so I don't even acknowledge that it happened.
I got gas. I got food. Let her rip.
Oh, do we like the Doug face better when I watch, or the frog hat?
Potato chip. Australia. Let me get that one in there. John from Victoria.
I'm hanging in there like my cholesterol level on a bad day, and my doctor says it needs to come down or I'm going to die, but I just keep on ticking. That's a very common Southern saying, apparently. I've never heard of it, but Doug just lives it.
Australia. How you doing, mate? Little shrimp on the bobby. I know you tired.
He has the worst impressions. 2 weeks ago, he goes, I'm a New York guy over here. I'm from New York. Live from New York. I'm a New York guy. And then he's like, put another shrimp on the Barbie. Hey, I'm an Australia guy. It's all the same voice. I'm an Australia guy over here. Oh,
out here, and I just had to say it. Gas came down 8 cents a gallon in Whiteville. Is that Whiteville, Virginia?
Nope, that said Whiteville, Doug. That said Whiteville. That's your dyslexia. That's your dyslexia misreading it to you. Dyslexia, order me some glasses and set the lights real low and froggy fresh.
Boonville, Kentucky. Welcome, Deborah, to the show. Como no mo.
Am I gonna have to sing to you guys? Can you take me higher to a place where Brad makes money?
Who signed the check? China. No.
Nobody.
A GS15 individual signed the check. No indication of who's in charge. 45's name was not on the check.
Exactly. You guys ran around saying that it was signed. Oh, Trump's name's on this check. I done got mine. Oh, really? You got the only one?
Neither was the guy in the old folks home.
Yeah, but they're closed for Easter, Travis.
Georgia Peach here. Hey. How you doing?
She said again, Whiteville, North Carolina. Please stop saying Whiteville, Doug.
Well, we'll get into talking about the Capitol. There isn't much more to talk about. Still waiting on Mike. He probably fell back asleep. It only took about 30 rings for him to wake up. You got to know the poor guy.
Hey, Tony, did you see that video tribute to Brad I sent you made by a fan that had Creed Higher as the background music? And it was like old pictures of his family dug up off his Facebook and every video he's ever been in on Facebook. And they like set it to Creed while Brad's yelling about selling memberships to his multi-level marketing scheme.
I done had bronchitis many times in my life. When you finally do get some rest, you're going down. You're going to get some rest because your body is wore out.
You reckon? When you finally come down off that mess, you're going to get some rest. That's right. They actually put Mike in one of those rehabs that like the celebrities go in where they literally lock you in a gate. And then every once in a while they get all hopped up on a speedball and jump the fence. It's like a 12-foot fence, but it doesn't matter. They're all fucked up.
On the water, walking with Jesus. Oh, gosh. The bumbling dingaling. Who? All right, you guys keep an eye on the chat for me tonight, please. Let me know if you see anybody in there.
I got you, Doug. Any trolls in here, I'll get rid of them immediately. This is my grift.
Making bad comments or anything. That way they can exit stage left soon, just like Joe will here shortly.
You mean the real James Woods?
Some states the IRS has closed for the year. They closed for good, to tell you the truth. Yeah.
Dude, last night was the best show we've ever fucking had. Thank you for being there. If you watched last night's show, that's the best show and probably the funniest I've ever been. Last night's show was fucking amazing. I'm trying to
I had to scrub the tire
here.
tracks off, Billy. They all threw me under the bus. You know it. There's Michael P. Coltrane.
What's happening? What's
going on, buddy?
It's going on somewhere.
I heard that. Bronchitis is a terrible thing. I was telling him I wouldn't even be surprised if you fell back asleep because once you finally do get some rest, you sleep like a big dog. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
You just love when you can get 3-4 hours.
Mike, why is the camera in your lap? Question one. Why is the camera in your lap?
I'm pretty drugged up right now, so.
Well, go ahead, man.
Oh, I would not doubt that for a minute, my man. For a minute. I don't think I've ever seen you on this show. When you weren't pretty drugged up. Fucking, he's in there. His sinuses are so bad, he's cooking his meth back down to Sudafed.
And ain't no telling what's coming out of Mike's mouth.
What the fuck? Ain't no telling what's coming out of Mike's mouth. What the? Scott's dick's what I heard.
Richmond, Virginia in the house. We had one from Australia tonight, Mike.
Wow.
Yeah, special guest Mike on the special guest Mike on the show tonight. He's had a
Put another shrimp on a barbie, Australian guy over here.
rough couple of weeks, ladies and gentlemen. We've been praying for him. Hopefully everything
praying doesn't compete with drugs sometimes, dude. Praying doesn't compete with that drugs.
Getting to the better, you're getting better. Every day,
I've seen a lot of crackheads pray.
Every day you get a little better. With the medicines he's on, I ain't going to mention.
Every day the shadow men get a little bit closer.
But I know because I've taken the same. They put you on a protocol when you got bronchitis. And about the third day in, you're feeling pretty good again. But there's a big difference between the first day and the second today. Today's the second day. Mike's probably feeling about 50 or 45% better.
Yeah, probably 45 is more like it.
Well, he can actually.
No, right, 45 is more like it. I like to feel just as good as Trump was president.
You get a breath in.
Yeah.
He can probably smoke a cigarette. Mike said, nah. Yeah, I got my check.
Doug, he is higher than your cholesterol number. He is fucked up, Doug. He weighs 300 pounds less than you, and he's 20 years younger, and y'all are both going to die of a heart attack the same day. Trust me, it's coming.
Today, man. I told him, pull the plug. I can't put it in the bank. Pull the plug. I'm good. 1,400 came in the mail. And to my surprise, nobody's name was on the check. And it wasn't the Secretary of the Treasury that signed it either.
Oh, yeah? Who was it?
Some GS-15 person that works for the Treasury. Not the Treasury. Usually the head of the Treasury signs Treasury checks, don't they? Some GS-15 signed it. I don't know who it was.
Computer did.
Nope.
Well, a computer did, but the name on it was a GS-15 and not, like you would see.
Do you think Trump?
I guess I don't have that.
Trump really signed millions of checks before he sent them out? Oh no, the computer did this one. Last time Trump was working with a fountain pen and quill. He would alternate between loading his fountain pen and using a quill he stuck behind his ear and called it macaroni.
acting Secretary of the Treasury right now, or the person that is acting as a Treasury Secretary is not going to say who it is. Well, it's in the mail. I just know I got mine today, and I was very surprised. That's the last time.
All
I
right,
took
so
3 weeks.
I didn't even get to see your show last night, Doug. I do apologize. Tell me what we talked about. What you talked about?
It was a barn burner.
I'm not going to throw you under the
a whole
bus.
lot of nothing. I'm trying to recap. We talked about the ship not going anywhere.
Doug said that there was going to be 10 days of darkness, and he said he would bet his channel or whatever he had at the time that you would not be back on tonight. But that's the 4th time he said that. He started last Friday.
Where that possibly it was boarded by Navy SEALs and they found children on it. What I didn't tell everybody, there was a nuclear device on the ship. But
who? What fucking madman? What fucking? I hold on. It'll be just a second. Hold on. Is this it? There it is. What fucking madman son of a bitch gets on a ship that's booby trapped with a nuclear weapon? With a nuclear weapon. Something you could clearly do with explosives. You booby trap with a nuclear weapon. Not just fuck me. Not just Ali Asaline and Jihad and whatever else, the Aloha snack bar, and I'm gone. Everybody's gone, obliterated, and fuck the next 5 surrounding countries. Fuck them. We're taking it all out. Booby trap. That's how we do it. You come on here. I'm detonating a nuclear weapon. Nuclear. They didn't tell you that the sides of the hull were painted with therminonite? I heard that from Scott McKay today. Heard that from Scott. Straight from the horse's mouth. Dude.
Sky Command, Space Force, undone.
Sky Command. Sky Command. Is that not something from G.I. Joe? What the fuck is Sky Command?
Trigger on it. They got in special forces, more than just our special forces. Other countries' special forces help to unload that ship too. You're not going to see any of that on TV. Other stuff was going on. Gosh, I can't remember what I said yesterday. I really can't. I only had about 10 minutes worth of stuff, and we just all sat around like we were sitting at the bar after that and just talked. I don't got a whole lot of stuff today. I do got, of course, the Capitol incident, which is totally a false flag. Trust me, you get shot. I'm pretty sure the Capitol Police carry 45s. You get shot in the chest and somebody's pumping on your stomach, it's going to squirt the blood out the side. I don't care how good that little wound patch is. And if you look close enough at the video I put in the group, you can see it's a.
So if you don't know, I'm gonna educate you a little bit. Let's zoom in. Let's zoom in case you're ever a casualty or near a casualty. So if you don't know, if you take a round in the chest, you're probably going to hear some gurgling, some popping, some hard to breathe. With that gurgling and popping and hard to breathe, that's called a sucking chest wound. With a sucking chest wound, you use a very specific type of bandage. Okay, what you want to do is, if it's not a through and through, you want to cover it with a flap. You want to cover it with a flap that's sealed on 3 sides and 1 side open. If it's a through and through, you want 1 side that's covered on all 4, that's stuck down on all 4, and then you want 1 side that's 3 and 3. I've made them out of literally corn chip bags. Cut 1 side of a corn chip, like the Mylar bags they're in. Cut 1 side of a corn chip bag, and the other side of the corn chip bag, one you seal all the way around, one you put tape on 3 sides. The reason being is you're going to need some of that blood out. You need to slow it, but when they breathe in, you need to make a seal, so they're not sucking air back through that hole that they just got put in them. You're going to want to make it's a sucking chest wound, and you've got to leave a flap on it, or else their lungs are going to fill up with blood. But people don't bleed out like in the movies. People don't bleed out in the movies. When people, I mean, occasionally they do. Sometimes they do. Catastrophic wounds, they do. I've seen people take rounds and be sealed to a tile floor, and 20 minutes later, there's no pool of blood until you flip them over, and then it all runs out. They were just sitting there building pressure. Also, when you're dead, your heart stops pumping. And just because you're pumping on their chest doesn't mean you're shooting blood across the room. Typically, when I see a false flag event, it's usually not a minority carrying it out. It doesn't help these false flag events proceed further into legislation. Whatever you got there, buddy.
Mannequin. First rule when you're transporting a passenger: secure them on the gurney. Make sure they don't fall off. His leg was falling off, his arm fell off, supposedly, and they don't give CPR while somebody's moving.
Supposedly.
Like that. That's not how it works. And two different people wouldn't be doing it. Everything about it was wrong.
Oh, you're such an idiot. You're such an idiot. Listen, I've given CPR until I thought I was going to pass out. And I would have killed a good man standing there to get a second man to come in there and start pumping. Thank God they had two people there. And if you got two people there, someone can work a bulb, a respirator bulb, while you do CPR. I love how the closest you're going to come to CPR was when someone stands above you just stomping on your chest because you died in a McDonald's drive-thru on your 7th Big Mac.
The guy from DC that films everything live up there he caught all the police lining up and saluting the officer that supposedly got killed. And if he did, I apologize 100%. And prayers to his family.
Fuck.
But you shouldn't. If anybody else would have got killed, I'm not saying I want to see the replay of him getting hit by the car. I want to see the video of the car charging him. That's all. It doesn't have to contact him. Just want to see that. You got about 150 cameras on that gate. Let's see them.
Right.
Because that's a false flag. And they got.
I don't want to see the suicide video of your brains coming out the backside. I just want to see the wadding from the 12-gauge slug when it touches your chin.
Upset because that Richard guy was filming and he was going, "Hey, you took an oath to the Constitution. What are you guys doing? How did you manage to come up with 100 officers and less?"
Well, then you should know, Susan, that two people can never give CPR. Why would you have two people there? CPR says like a one-person thing.
Than an hour to come out here and salute this van coming by that had the supposed body in it. They would have airlifted that guy out of there. Do you follow what I'm saying? He wouldn't have been leaving in the back of a van. He would have been airlifted out just like the guy wouldn't have went to
I'm not
shot.
even.
He would have got airlifted out.
DC airspace is extremely protected. Just because you're an emergency vehicle, you still need permission. It depending on what was over the air in DC at the same time, depending on what the president was doing, depending on what the vice chair of this committee was doing in the air, you might not have gotten air support there. The hospital's not far from there.
All staged, okay? The thing that nobody really paid much attention to was the helicopter that landed at the White House.
CPR, this is what I figured out about CPR. CPR, when you're practicing CPR, will wear you out, right? When you're practicing like on a dummy, it'll wear you out. When someone you know is dying and CPR, the next day you won't be able to get out of fucking bed. Like you will be so worn out. You're using like muscles in your toes and shit hurt. Like it's the craziest shit I've ever seen. You talk about putting some energy into something. On a dummy, you do it and you try to practice like it's real, or at least we did. You try to practice like it's real because you know you might need to use it on the battlefield. But when someone's bleeding out, when you're trying to get somebody's heart to keep their heart going until a fucking medic can arrive, it will fucking destroy you. And then you'll spend the rest of your life wondering if you did it right.
House wasn't Marine One or anything to do with the government, so to speak. That's Department of Energy. That is called a nuke sniffer. It sniffs for radiation. Why it landed at the White House is beyond me, unless there was a nuke threat or they wanted to show that there might be one.
Well, guys, that's just it. I mean, we don't know when it's going to happen. We could say it's going to happen tomorrow based off of what's being posted and stuff like that. But we don't know when it's going to happen.
Yesterday,
when it happens,
you guys just missed it.
It's going to appear to be a nuclear war start. Okay, World War III.
Between every 2 to 3 hours, I check in with her Telegram group 24 hours a day to ask them if their power's still on. Hey, I'm here in the Southeast United States. My power's still on. What about you guys? Need a report immediately. All's clear at 4 p.m. Southern United States. What do you guys got? Hit me up. Sit rep. I need a sit rep ASAP.
They're gonna start. I do know that they're slated to hack into all the nuclear facilities around the world, the nuclear power plants, and sound the alarms. Okay, and it's going to be.
They're going to hack into all the nuclear power plants and sound the alarm, because that looks just like the nuclear power plants. Everyone knows that's how a nuclear war starts. The nuclear power plants. The nuclear power plants. Did you mean the missile sites? Did you mean the missile site? You said power plants. So if I'm pretending like a tidal wave's coming, I don't hack into every hydroelectric dam in the United States and sound the alarm, because it's a tidal wave. It's not an overfull dam. That doesn't make much sense there, Mike.
It's going to be a chaotic mess. It's even going to bother those of us that are awake.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And it's going to, and they're going to come out with the narrative that World War III has started. All right.
That's what I would do.
That doesn't mean it has. And we absolutely have to be there to be calm and help those that don't know what's going on.
If World War III does by chance actually start, and I see one of these dumb sons of bitches out in the middle of the street cheering because they think Trump's coming back and it's all fake, I mean, what's to lose at that point? You might as well just go have a field day. I mean, everybody's getting it. I'm cleaning house. My whole neighborhood.
Okay. We got to swallow our pride, put our egos aside, and really be what this movement is going to be about in the next 10 to 15 days.
I tell you what I would be proud of is that hillbilly ass China cabinet you got behind you. What is that? Some circa Dollar General, 1993. I can tell from here. It looks shiny as fuck, man. That's what I'd have pride in.
And that's humanity. We're gonna have to be a blessing to society, even though they called us all kinds of names and done all kinds of crazy stuff towards us. We're gonna have to be the blessings for them. And here on Earth,
there's literally a pink divided plate in the China cabinet behind him that's got Dora the Explorer on it.
And help guide them, because it's gonna be earth shattering, and it's gonna be mind boggling. It's gonna be mind blowing.
That's right. Nuclear is the way Doug says it. Nuclear.
I mean, just think about how much of it's going to be for real. I mean, somebody posted in a group from Richard Grinnell today, and that kind of guides you. I mean, I read a lot into that. Not only that, Easter Sunday is coming. Doug, can you pull that post up?
Super dollar.
From which one?
From our group, Froggonites.
Okay.
Richard Grinnell's post.
Froggonites. They're the Froggets, and don't let them tell you they're not. Because Alex Jones told me they're turning the frickin' frogs gay. And I believe it. I didn't believe him before. I believe it now.
Somebody shared Richard Grinnell's tweet, I think it was.
And I want to... There's a transportation secretary telling us we should ride bikes, but he took an armored car to 1 block from the White House so he could show he rode there.
That is funny. That's Pete Buttigieg, or whatever his name is. Buttigieg. He was trying to convince people that they should ride more bikes. So he had his armored escort load his bike up in the back of their Tahoe and take him 2 blocks away from his job. Then he got in it on his full suit and acted like he rode the whole way there. These people lie about everything.
Here, they slipped up. This came out, whoops, the day before.
Oops.
Richard.
Watch that Restored Republic if you hadn't.
Okay, I'm still looking for it.
You're almost to it.
Okay.
You just now got to your own video, buddy.
Was it earlier in the day?
It was just not long ago.
You're almost to it. You're
okay, so let me
shit.
Go back down this way.
You probably passed it. I can't keep up with you guys.
Still looking.
I'm sorry, guys.
Listen.
That's okay. I'm going to go back up.
It
must have been a little bit earlier.
Hold on.
Oh, you passed it. You just passed it. Down. Down. Right there.
Oh no, my mouse.
It's Friday, and hope
there it is.
Is
Listen to this. I'm gonna boost the audio a little bit. If you got headphones on, this is your warning. It's not gonna sound slow and sexy like me. All right, let's listen. Let's listen for the voice. For the breathing.
Was it earlier in the day?
It was just not long ago.
Okay, so let me go back down this way. Still looking.
I'm sorry, guys.
That's okay. I'm going to go
very
back up.
important.
It must have been a little bit earlier.
Oh, you passed it. You just passed it. Down.
That's the only reason I watch
Down.
this shit.
Down. Right there.
Whoa.
It's Friday, and hope is lost. Death seems to have won.
What?
Judas
What?
has been betrayed.
Wait. He just said it's Friday and hope is loth. Hope is loth. Loth. That's not a word for anybody. It's not like he confused two. Hope is loth. Listen to this.
Right there.
It's Friday, and hope is loth. Death seems.
Hope is loth. Hope is loth, and death seems to have won.
To have won. Judas has been betrayed him. His best friend.
Judas has been betrayed him.
Friend denied him. His mother is distraught. The doubters are laughing. Jesus is buried, and the tomb is sealed tight. But it seems over. But Sunday's coming. That's a lot of sense right there, Michael.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I think it's all lost, but it's not.
It's almost Easter, and Tom Numbers told us that Trump is Jesus. I don't know why you guys don't believe that.
Yeah, and it's gonna seem lost several times between now and then.
Hope is sloth.
Okay,
well, that's only 2 days.
I mean, you got it's biblical.
Biblically,
what's happening is biblical.
Biblically,
and here, I guess everybody's seen Richard get arrested. Richard, Citizen Journal, got arrested. They put the cuffs.
That word's journalist. Journalist. You can't just quit halfway through. I was going to talk about and I guess you guys seen that. Citizen Journal.
On them. Here's a good Q post that I seen, Mike, and I wanted to share everybody. Somebody put in was this one right here.
Drop it. Drop it like it's hot.
They even said that the Capitol Post and
drop it like you're eating healthy food.
Here's the biggest thing I got out of it. Not only to look for false flags, stay alert. Main USA cities, DC, sporting events, other conservative gatherings. Repeat, stay. All right, what that means is, listen, I love baseball big time. I'm a New York Mets fan. We were playing the Nationals.
That's the most generic statement I've ever heard from anybody. Hey, listen, if you're in a city or a town or a township or a busy community, be aware of cars. And there you go. I saw an accident on the way home. Boom, Q-proof.
There's a reason more than COVID that they canceled our whole weekend series with them. They're afraid of false flag attacks at the stadium or anywhere in DC right now. That's the reason the game got canceled. I didn't realize it. I was going, there's no way it can be COVID. There's no COVID no more. They're afraid of a false flag attack by the dark side. Wouldn't you say, Mike?
Mm-hmm. I'm all over the honey. Yes.
The dark side. The dark side. Is that a Star Wars reference? The dark side? Do you mean the deep state?
I'll stop sharing it.
No. Keep sharing. Keep sharing.
Can you post a picture of Elvis? Oh, not right now. It's not as important as staying in your house and staying out of the way of getting shot.
So I know Doug said that he was going to get tickets, but I don't think he got his stimulus in time. Chat was going to buy me tickets, and I thought it'd be a bad deal. But now I really want to go to the Q Fest one. I'm taking Tony with me.
Yeah, I mean, we will deal with Elvis when he starts singing again. But match confirmed. North Korea trip 3 years ago and 3-year Delta trip confirmed. Also, I seen a picture in another group, Mike, that Putin actually met with the guy from North Korea. They had a meeting in person to person.
There's an alliance there. There's an alliance there.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But that's publicly never ever.
Yeah, they do. They did raise that, like his grandma's name or something. But they also, Tom Numbers is a guy who takes every number, like A equals 1, or every letter. So like A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3, and all the way through. And he adds up someone's name. And Donald J. Trump equals something and something else, and Trump acquitted equals Jesus of Nazareth. But we did an experiment with my chat when I added my name, Will Bird. Like I'm investment, and I can be investment, and I can also be big loss, and I can be friend, and I can also be adversary. Like I can be everything. It's at the end of May 28th. So you got 2 months basically.
Never happened before. Just like
in
nobody,
Dallas,
a United States president never walked in North Korea like President Trump did. Oh,
Trump
45.
Yeah, I mean, 19.
Once you've said it, it's not good just to repeat the number 4 times and say, I knew I shouldn't have said that.
19 wiped out. 19.
Hey, watch this, because I'm not lying to people. Trump.
Putin wiped out the faction that was controlling them. Okay, and since they did that, this guy's forever indebted to these phone, to the two of them. So there's a lot of sideline chess being played there.
Yes. There's a whole lot of false information. Remember, we're in an information war. So who's to say that everything we've been fed is to keep our brains busy on something else where they're doing something else? We don't know. All we know is it's coming. It's coming.
Just fix yourself on the Bible, guys. Fix your focus in on the Bible. Okay, pick out your favorite stories. Understand what Revelations is actually telling you. Study Kim Clement's 9 shows where he does the prophecy of the 2 presidents, and he does quite a bit other all around it. Okay,
the 2 presidents video is very powerful. Give me a second. Just look it up on YouTube. 2 presidents, and it's Kim Clement, but a guy is telling you all about it in front of the screen, and he does an awesome job. And he goes back and tells you as far back as 2008, Kim Clement was prophesizing about what was about to happen now, and it just crazy stuff that God had spoke to him. And he would ask God, well, that's not going to happen for years. And he just, trust me, you need to know these things. And that guy, almost everything he says has come true. It's eerie how much he knew about what's about to happen. How do you get on the Telegram group? I just started Telegram a few days ago. I don't know how. I'll try to get you the invite link right here, but it doesn't seem to want to work for a lot of people. I don't know why. But I'll certainly share it with you and put it in the group.
Sorry, I thought I heard someone outside trying to sell me a Iraqi dinar, and I thought, damn, Charlie's here.
Be on YouTube. If you're not on YouTube,
what's Holly's question?
Holly. Boom. The lady said
about some cash me may get that it will depend on the humanitarian you will do.
So they don't. So they're trying to use the very simplest forms of like a cipher. Like if you were really like, and there's some truth to that, even in ancient civilizations, like the way they built the pyramids. I'm just making this one up, but this is something like that you would see. But the way they built the pyramids, like the height times the width times the length of the first the tunnel in is like 1/7 of all the sides combined divided by 3, shit like that. Like they can figure out a bunch of shit and it repeats in ancient civilizations. I don't know if it's because it's easier to measure that way, or they were trying to induce some type of pattern for whatever reason, blah 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 blah, all that stuff. But I don't know which one it is. Either way, they're doing it with a more complex code. It's not A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3. Like I just think he's slightly autistic and he just adds shit up.
Do for humankind, is that true? Yes, there's going to be cash available for you to get, like in the form of grants, but it won't be grants.
A lady said about some cash me may get that it will depend on the humanitarian you will do for humankind. Is that true? Okay, one more time. A lady said about some cash me may get that it will depend on the humanitarian you will do for humankind. Is that true? No punctuation. Full stop.
Do humanitarian acts.
Humanitarian. Humanitarian. Who are you? Humanitarian. Humanitarian.
For society all over the world.
Red Sea moment when it seems like there's no way out. God made a way. That's right.
That's right. That's right. When there was no way out for that boat that was stuck in the northern end of the Red Sea and the Suez Canal, God made a way out. He drove right out of there. No kids, no weapons, no booby traps and nuclear explosives. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's all I've heard today. Basically, guys, there's been some other drops, but just know that things are going on behind the scenes. That attack on the Capitol was just as fake could be. That Richard journalist dude, I'm telling you, man, he was all over it. He was upsetting them guys big time because he caught them in the lie. And that's why they threw the cuffs on him. They had to let him go. They didn't have him on nothing. Well, I hope you feel better, Tammy, that you just get out of the hospital.
Dude, I swear, if we could honestly get there, I would put us together one of those bonded live streaming rigs, so you can take like 4 fucking USB mobile connect like Wi-Fi hotspots, like the USB ones that you plug in. You could take like 4 of those and bond them together and get like basically cable internet speed. So we'd have some good coverage. I'll buy the shit. I don't care. I'll program it on a Raspberry Pi if I have to. If you live sold out, we'll figure it out.
Hospital.
There's going to be a lot of grifters there, dude. That's a big list.
I don't know. Is Rick Grinnell on Fox News now? I don't know. Why? Because he got arrested because he was asking the police officers what they were saluting, and they would not answer him. So
he got arrested because he was harassing police officers that were saluting a fallen brother. Okay, admittedly, he shouldn't have been arrested for this. Also, admittedly, if you would have done that while one of my soldiers was leaving the battlefield and people were saluting him, and the threat was over, which this never happened to us like it does like cops, because we're always like in a hot zone if someone died there. But if it would have happened like that, I would have kicked your fucking teeth in a video game. And then you would have been arrested, gagged and bagged and left out in the desert somewhere in a video game.
So then he started screaming at him that you took a constitutional oath. You work for the, and they were telling him to get back and everything. He says, I'm on, this is public property, not private property. And they were getting upset.
They were literally standing there saluting the vehicle that was taking the body of one of the guys they served with away from the Capitol.
Your father was
upset with him, and they finally just threw the cuffs on him. They let him go. They didn't fully arrest him. They put him in handcuffs so they could figure
they detained him
out what was going on. Citizen Richard, he's a cool dude. I'll tell you that right now. He and his girlfriend,
harassing the fucking cops, harassing the cops that are just standing there doing a silent salute, and be like, "What the fuck what are you saluting? Nobody died here today. This is a false flag. What are you doing? This is a public park. Get out of my way." Yeah, he's a cool dude.
He owns a little restaurant. And everybody that donates money to him, I would say almost every dime of it goes to get, well, they were giving it all away to the soldiers up there. Free food, just come by our cafe, whatever you want to eat. They'd come in and order it, and they basically just come pick it up.
Yes, I've never studied a whole lot of Kim Clement other than the clips that these QAnon grifters have. But they claim that he predicted President Trump's rise, that he predicted a time with 2 presidents and a time of great confusion and a time that everybody would be fooled by Joe Biden, and then at a time that Donald Trump would come back and rule the world or some shit.
Would be free to them. They were giving them warmers for their hands, candies, gum. They were delivering stuff to the hotels. Them folks are good people, man, real good people. He's a big-time Christian, I can tell you that right now. So they messed with the wrong one when they went after him, because God's on his side. Do you follow what I'm saying? Why you think they had to let the cuffs up?
That's a clone. See, what they don't know is Kim Clement was talking about James Wood and Joe Biden, because James Woods is wearing a Biden mask, and just to fuck around and shit. He's like falling down stairs and forgetting what he's talking about at press conferences because he thinks it's funny.
For him, they knew better. Yeah, he's all now talking about Hunter the clone, because Hunter the real Hunter's dead. He's dead.
That's another thing that you got. You always got to try to remember this as well, guys. They've already won this war that they're trying to.
I think the Tulsa event's getting ready to happen. Hold on, I got it under Grift Fest. Let me pull it up. Grift Fest. Robert David Steele actually changed when his $3 million nationwide tour was starting to be at the QAnon Fest. I told Brad I would see him at Grift Fest if he shows up. We'll see. Conference, but April. Oh no, it hasn't started yet. April 16th and 17th. The tickets are. Listen, not only are the tickets $250 a piece. $250 a piece, you can only apply to purchase tickets. And then they call you to make sure that you're not going to make fun of them. And if they think that you're going to make fun of them, they tell you, no, you can't buy tickets. Get the fuck out of here.
To show us. Okay, they've already won it. All right? They've already taken down the biggest faction of the cabal there is. It's just the little people left.
I'm reading the book of Luke, midgets. All about Jesus'
birth. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. The only faction of the cabal that's left is midgets or little people.
Leading up to his death and the resurrection, finding peace in what Jesus did so that we could be here today. Jesus is the reason for the season. Thank you for saying.
Here's the problem with Kim Clement being a prophet to QAnon people. The QAnon people claim that since JFK and maybe even before that, not Junior, JFK, and maybe even before that this was all planned out. That for the last 60, 80, 100 years, they've had it planned out that Donald Trump would come and do this shit. So then they say that, they made this, when JFK Jr., they tried to assassinate him, but he really lived. That they made this plan with Donald Trump. They knew he would come to power. They knew he'd fix everything and take back over the world. So technically, Kim Clement is not a prophet. Kim Clement was just he was just an insider on the plan. They just called him up and said, hey, man, if you're preaching this Sunday, would you mind dropping some really weird shit? We're going to put Donald Trump as president, and we just want to tell you that ahead of time. Oh, and also, if you try to come meet him on a plane and call him out, we're going to activate this tiny dose of poison we store in your heart remotely. Oh, no. That's a dono. That's a dono. Who's up? Solitaire.
Go on trip and represent.
Go on trip and represent. $15 in from Solitaire. We'll talk about it when we do the We'll talk about it when we do the 24-hour stream. We'll talk about it. Hold on, Mariah's shutting down the fucking show because she needs a piece of cardstock. And she doesn't know how to function as an adult.
God.
Now just do my show. Now that I've shut it all down, it's fine. Just do your show.
If this wasn't a big...
All right, now that Mariah's fucked everything up, I guess I can continue on with my show. Thank you for paying me money, even though my wife's trying to destroy it, make it look like amateur hour.
Saying that. Thank you. It almost brings tears to my eyes.
I want a divorce. Would you guys... If I talk to you about a lawyer during the 24-hour stream, would you guys fund that?
Typing that. With the free electric power, do any of the corporations lose their employees? I imagine they're going to be put in new jobs. But who knows how fast that'll come out? Some people are saying immediately. I don't know. We don't know a whole lot of what's going to happen.
Well, if you wanted to buy tickets, Tony, I think we would have to lie. And I'm pretty sure they're going to hook you up to one of them Scientology machines. So
we just have rumors of what's going to happen and the sorrow, what it was.
some of it,
the United States version of it.
we actually have proof of it that it's going to happen. We don't know when.
We have proof of it. Now listen to this. We have proof of it that is going to happen. That's like me telling you, I have 100% definitive proof that the moon is going to fall out of the sky and hit the earth. That's going to happen. If you just wait till 2026, you'll see the moon hit. Well, that's just it happening. Yeah, but that would be proof, right? Yeah, in 2026. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's proof. That's going to happen. That's just the event, Mike.
Okay, we don't know when it's going to unfold, but I know once the first domino in this mess that we're waiting to see falls, that part of it's going to happen really, really fast.
Ooh, you ever seen dominoes fall? There's like dominoes YouTubers that spend like days and days and days setting up courses, and then one domino misses. So if we're literally talking about dominoes, I don't know. I don't think that's going to happen. It would take a lot of dominoes to knock down the Vatican.
And then we'll spend 10 days. You'll be able to watch it on TV, the truth unfold, in what they call D-class.
Phil Godley, I can't even say that name. Today, he met with his people last night, even shocked what he heard.
Phil Godlewski. Godlewski is who they're talking about. Phil Godlewski claims to be out here battling pedophiles. Turns out, if you look into his record, if you look into Phil Godlewski's police record, he was a 25-year-old baseball coach sleeping with a 15-year-old student while he was also a real estate agent and taking her, having sex with her in her car and also his car and also the homes he was trying to sell in the open market. The way that they met 3 weeks before they started fucking was he was consoling her because her high school boyfriend had died.
All he would say is, hold on to your hat and make sure your feet are planted firmly. Wow.
That's exactly how you spell it.
Well, you got to know that everything we've been taught, everything we've seen so far in our lives has been a lie. So we you know, are you going to be able to accept that? You know, you're going to have to. And you know, for
if so far everything we've heard in our entire lives has been a lie, then you are a lie, Doug.
a little while till they can get everybody, you know, into the beds and get healed. And there's a whole lot's got to happen in the meanwhile, though. I thought somebody said, "What about Zim? Who's Zim?"
Zim is it's $1.
Q is dead. S19 will be revealed shortly when Donald J. Trump media platform goes online. The first 1,000 to sign up will have a chance to be one of 11 to form the group of the Healers, Institution of Truth Seekers group. They will be known as the... You can't... Okay. They will be known as the Hits Group. S will lead the Hits Group to help the world. Are you a fucking crackhead? Or is that a joke? That's the stupidest words I've ever said on my show. Hank Doom.
It's a currency from Africa.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yes. They're working out because all the currencies will interact with each other.
It's one of the most poignant currencies, along with the dinar.
Is Pope Francis alive or dead? He's pushing up daisies.
Do believe that some of the new currencies already been put into Zim, along with the dinar, and you'll be able to exchange
the new currencies. So they believe that Zimbabweans that are literally worthless will soon they will be at the exact same amount as the U.S. dollar. So if you have a trillion Zimbabweans that are literally a trillion Zimbabweans, you're going to be a trillionaire. Thank God. Thank God. I was worried about that. I can't remember the last time I was a trillionaire, and I would like to get that back. Hank Doom's going to help me out. He sold me some dinar. Fucking douchebag.
change it. The ZIM and the NARC are going to be used for humanitarian effort as well. A friend of ours from down in Whiteville, her and her friend at the church have bought over 1 trillion ZIM. 1 trillion ZIM, and they're going to use all of that for humanitarian effort here in the inner cities.
Right. How is it that clones are still alive? Okay, I'm going to give you the heads up. They need adrenochrome to keep going, but they're not getting human adrenochrome right now. They're getting animal adrenochrome to keep them alive.
So they torture a cow to get all this adrenochrome they need right now. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. They're torturing animals to get the adrenochrome. They're torturing animals to get it.
Also, if you oxidize, guys, the EpiPen, the reason the price got shut up on it is because if you oxidize the EpiPen, the contents in it becomes synthetic adrenochrome.
Yeah, they got most of the tunnels in this country caught up.
They're working on overseas now, across the pond.
I mean, for all of it to come out and all the arrests and everything, yeah, it's going to take till the end of the year.
Mindy,
you're going to see big stuff.
Mindy, watch the Restored Republic in the group.
I have dinar and hoping to find out when I can exchange it. Well, Charlie Ward told his group, listen, don't exchange any of your money until I can exchange all of mine. Not because I'm trying to get in and flood the market with it and take all the money before you can get there. But what's actually happening is I'm going to find a trustworthy exchanger. Boop. And then I'm going to let you know who they are.
That was just posted recently.
Hold on. We need one of these.
High octane, full throttle hammer on all the deep state scumbag criminals all around the world.
That's right. High octane, full throttle meat hammer.
Everything I've ever gotten, I stole from other people, brother.
That's right, brother. Everything I've ever gotten, I've stole from other people, brother.
Because once you finally do get some rest, you sleep like a big dog. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
You just love when you can get 3-4 hours.
I'm pretty drugged up right now.
They think that Google named the Chrome browser to smear it in your face that they're drinking your kid's blood.
So,
well, go ahead, man. Ain't no telling what's coming out of Mike's mouth.
Oh, did it skip? Oh, hold on. It skipped back. That's
with traveling to little islands.
Well, the thing is, guys, is
we could use a man with some knowledge of the Bible.
As the EpiPen, the contents in it.
I mean, for all of it to come out and all the arrests and everything, yeah, it's going to take till the end of the year.
Mindy,
big stuff.
Mindy, watch the Restored.
So this is going to take us close to 2022. What do you think? It seems like that's the way it's playing out, seeing that we are in month 4. So much more to do down yet. Go down yet.
Republic in the group that was just posted recently. It'll tell you when you can exchange.
When
you'll be given a private meeting, and you'll sign an NDA as well.
You're going to get a private meeting, and you got to sign an NDA if you want to exchange your Zimbabwean into U.S. dollars. And everybody knows that's the way it always goes down, because that's how you exchange money. You have to get a private meeting. You have to meet with a Light Force representative, and then he will let you know when you can finally exchange your money. If he isn't there to let you know, then you cannot exchange your money, okay? You can't just go to like a bank or literally places like a money exchanger. You can't do shit like that. Impossible. Instead, you have to meet with the alliance representative. No aliens allowed. Only humans, because we all know aliens can't count. They're cheating bastards.
The Zim is a Zimbabwe dollar.
Zimbabwe dollar, that's right. There we go.
That's Ernest. He can speak about 3-4 languages. He knows. We need to bring Ernest on.
Ernest can speak about 3 or 4 languages. He knows. He knows. Ernest can speak at least 3 or 4 languages. He knows. The Zim is the Zimbabwe dollar. Ernest Odell.
The Zim is a Zimbabwe
dollar. That's right. There we go.
That's Ernest. He can speak about 3-4 languages. He knows. We need to bring Ernest on. Ernest, you want to come on?
It's already on, and that meth must be
comment
some
in
shit,
here,
dude.
and I'll
Was it
send
full
you a
of
link,
baby
private
laxatives?
message. You can come on in and join us. I think what's going on, we could use a man with some knowledge of the Bible right now.
Yeah, I'm about done. I'm dizzy and.
Okay, let me bring Ernest. Ernest, I'm about to send you a link. Copy. Let me find him, Mike. I don't want to keep you on here no longer. You got to, bud. Let me find Ernest.
Okay, Mindy, I'll find the website for you, and I'll send it to you, Mindy.
Okay, hold on, Mike. Just give me a second before you dance off into the wilderness here.
I'm not going anywhere just yet. I'm hanging on.
Okay. I know how it is, bro.
Dance off into the wilderness here. That sounds like some evil Satanist shit. Dancing in the wilderness.
When you think you're gonna get some sleep, you want to get it. Yeah, I just sent it to him. So hopefully, Ernest, if you want to come on, I just sent you a link. He said, "Hang on, let me get a shirt on." Yeah, put some clothes on before you come on. I don't want to hear you've been eating Cheerios and other things.
It's bad enough. It's bad enough for frogs. It can't be redneck frogs.
Yeah. Let me.
Y'all are denying the redneck tag.
Put some clothes on, easy. Oh, do you think the swamp will do something like 911? I don't think they have the capability to do like 911 right now. 911 was done through the CIA computers. They ran missiles in there and into the Capitol. I mean, into the Pentagon. And I'm still convinced that that was all CGI. What we've seen with the planes going to Twin Towers, there were missiles that hit them things, and it blew up from the inside out. A plane doesn't go through all that steel. It would have broken up in a zillion parts. How come they never found the tail section in the street? All that stuff. Same with the Pentagon. And remember who ordered that hit? It was the Bushes.
Mindy, I'm excited as well. I have some of both, Zim and.
Hold on. Right click on the page. Oh, I got to do this. Hold on. I'm curious to see something. Oh, that's not it. Here it is. What's it called? Developer controls or some shit. Developer tools. Control F. And then we're searching for keywords. Go to elements. Do you have any keywords here? Go to sources. Do you have any keywords here? Jesus, where do they not have any video tags? I know it won't be in the network. It should be in the console. Well, I guess it could be in the elements. HTML style, but I was wanting to see what tags they used on their videos. Keywords, one of two. Okay, let's see them. Oh, is it in the? It's in the console above me. I can't hardly use Opera. Okay, keywords. Intuition. Can I not move that down? Damn. Intuition. Project Looking Glass. Michael Jaco. Secret Space Program. This is the keywords they use to search for their videos. They put these in themselves. Michael Jaco, Secret Space Program, Investing. Unleashing Intuition Secrets. Remote Influencing. Motivational Speakers. Oh, it won't show me the rest of them? Are you shitting me? No, that can't be right. There's got to be more than that. They're allowed like 400 of them. Oh, OG tag. Hold on. Motivational speaker. Damn, I wish I could make this shit bigger. News, motivational speaker, trending. Why can't I make that up there bigger? I wish I could make that bigger. I want that to be a bigger section. Trending. Patriot soapbox. I saw that. Real news, the truth, God wins. Oh, God. Oh, no. You didn't. I'll get it. I'll get it in a different window and make that shit bigger and get rid of this shit. I don't know why that's up like that. I don't like that. All right, back to the video. Anyways, it seems like they're leaning heavily on Michael Jaco for sure.
And Dinar, I think that, well, the website will tell you, and I will get in touch with Ree and find out what the website is.
Okay, Charlie said there's 50,000 under Antarctica.
Yes.
Let me explain something. Now, if it's the bad guys under there, it doesn't matter just because they're out of our country. We can't hit that base with the wrath of God. Now, Charlie Ward doesn't know everything. If Gene Decode said that, I'd be worried about it. Charlie has been wrong several times. Gene Decode knows all about them DOMs. Charlie better stick with traveling the little islands.
Well, the thing is, guys, is that I think the White Hat's controlled it already. So,
oh god,
yeah, they found some Chinese one time up near the Maine border, and it was 200,000. They shot the wrath of God, and they said, "Oh, we had an earthquake in Upper Maine."
Okay, if you missed that, they shot the wrath of God. The wrath of God. He's referencing a G.I. Joe movie where they talk about the rods of God. The wrath of
they
God.
destroyed and they killed 200,000 troops right underground right there. They know better. The Chinese government knows better because we'll just destroy the whole country at this point and never have to bring anybody over there.
Well,
they know
China right now is got two sides. They got a bad side and a good side.
So do
Xi
we.
is actually riding the fence, playing the chess game with the alliance. Okay, Xi has turned. You know, he wants to clean all the CCP out.
Who is G? Who the fuck is G? Is that an initial? Oh, Xi Jinping. That's what they're talking about. The Chinese.
He's got to stay alive to do it.
Hillary's tribunal might be on April 8th, but it was filmed in 2018. Okay? She's been gone a long time. Our visuals
That
funny?
makes sense.
Well, it's the Russians. Here's Ernest. I'm gonna let Ernest in. Looks like he's got his he's got his stuff on. Ernest, there you are. We're glad you got dressed for us.
Dobry Gene. I had to go put a shirt on.
Good for you, man.
I usually just run around in a t-shirt and suspenders.
Oh, good for you, man.
But
So, Ernest,
I had to put on my dress shirt.
They brought a Serbian.
Ernest, what are
preacher
you
up in
seeing
here?
right
Ali
now
G?
as far as
Maybe.
what's going on in relation to the Bible? Ernest knows a lot about the Bible, guys. You speak 3 or 4 different languages. He studies it in several different languages. I would say he would be our guy to go to when it comes spiritually. What are you seeing?
Guys, you can't focus on dates. They make them up as quick as they're wrong about them. That's just it. I've literally heard them give out 2 separate dates for the same event in the same video.
Right now, and as it relates to what's going on with the world today?
Well, first, let me give a shout out to everybody and all of our audience and say good evening and happy Friday evening and Good Friday. And to
This dude looks like a fucking corpse, dude. Are you sure? Are you sure one of the reptilians didn't climb up in his tear duct? This dude is death on death. Death. Oh, when did you when did you finally get your trolling message through so we can check it? I missed it. Yeah, I can't do this guy right now. Like if he's going to be on the whole show, I guess we're just going to miss some of it. I can watch it tomorrow when I've got more patience and give a fuck, but I guess we can watch the last little bit and see how they end.
I'm going to let God do it. He's in control right now.
Doug, even when your timeline and gut feelings may be wrong, you've got to know and realize that you and Mike have awakened many with your knowledge and reporting. Your info has made hundreds of folks do their homework and research. Oh, you said it was about right here? It was when the preacher came on, though, right?
What are you seeing right now and as it relates to what's going on with the world today?
Well, first, let me give a shout out. I hope you're getting better.
Yes, sir. He sure has. He's getting better.
Thank you.
And
what I see is, if you look at the last year, they speak of the end times, but Revelations, if you didn't know how to put them in modern language, as we would understand them. But once you start kind of seeing, John saw some things, the Lord our mind and our hearts and spirit prophecies. I'm not a prophet.
I hear you.
Hanavim, is the prophet. They actually had a conduit. God said, go tell them this and that, and they did. And some of
Revelation 16:13, Larry, you got them.
The message wasn't well received. And, I don't, like I said, I don't have a direct conduit. That's why we have revelations passed down to us.
But what is Revelation 13, excuse me? I know you always got that close by your side. And what I seen in a post today was, it seems, and this compares to what went on in the Bible, it seems like everybody's given up and losing their faith. They feel like everything's lost because Jesus was put in the tomb, and everybody was dismayed about it. And then come Sunday when they opened the tomb, he wasn't there. So this is kind of what's going on right now, isn't it? Everybody's kind of giving up hope on what's going on, and we need to keep that faith because we know he was risen and he came from the tomb on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
How do you know your body's not the tomb? Adequate size? Maybe you swallowed a few babies in your day and you didn't even know it.
The women, they went to the tomb because they didn't have time to prepare the body, because according to Jewish ritual and tradition, they had to embalm the body, not that Jesus needed any embalming.
Right.
And their way of embalming is not like our modern technology. We don't drain the fluid. They didn't drain the fluids out and fill them back up.
Right.
They wrapped them in long wraps and sheets like a mummy. They mummified them. And in between, they would put myrrhs and aloes and spices and leaves and everything to keep the stink down.
Right.
For as much as possible. And
I tried to get Mariah to put several layers of underwear on and stick some myrrhs and some spices and some aloes and something in there to keep the stink down. I ain't running no fucking fish market, and I damn sure don't plan to live in one.
In the Lord's case, they hurriedly had to wrap his body, and then put him in a borrowed tomb. Not that they needed to wrap him at all, but it was customary that they did. Okay, it was for the respect and sanctity of the body that was left behind.
Yes.
So, when the women came to,
it smells like we're working out here at the salmon yard. Never had anything
on the day of resurrection. When they came to the tomb, they were going to do, according to law, what the law required. Preparing the body, which they had hurriedly not been able to do on the Passover, because the Passover was coming up when he was crucified. He was crucified just before the Passover. Remember, him and his disciples, and you got to look at the timeline. Him and his disciples sat down and they had the Last Supper. They had, every year in Jewish Passover, they call it HaPesach. The Pesach means the Passover, or
the Pesach.
And they would gather around and they would eat the traditional meal and have the traditional prayers and everything. And then they got up and left.
I sleep with both eyes
and
open.
went to
it's
the
really fucking
Garden
creepy.
of Gethsemane, where they had always spent a lot of time. And he told them.
Now, are you talking about the Jesus that we all love and respect? Or are you talking about the Jesus that's Trump? Or are you talking about the Khazarian mob's interpretation of the
The disciples, stay awake, and pray. I'm going to just go over here a little ways and spend some time in prayer. Ann Walters has a comment in there, and she hits the nail right on the head.
What was that?
John 16:13 on the New International Version. But when he, the Spirit of truth, comes, he will guide you into all the truth. He will not speak of himself, as it says in King James. He will not speak on
Trump, baby, Khazarian Jesus.
His own volition.
Dear Lord and Savior, 6 pound, 8 ounces Khazarians ruling the world, taking all my money and really screwing me up while protecting Israel in your place. I would like to ask you to bless this meal.
In the New English or New International. But he will only speak what he hears. And he will tell you what is yet to come. In the King James, it would go like this: howbeit, when
Mariah's favorite band is Kiss.
The Spirit of truth is come, he will guide you into all truth. For he shall not speak of himself, but whatsoever he shall hear, that shall he speak, and he shall show you things to come. Now, you can watch the news, and you can see these things playing out, and you can see things coming events. And that the lamestream media is going to give you a bunch of fake news, and you can see it coming.
What they're designed to do.
You can see it coming. Okay, so as long as you stay focused and read the scriptures, read all of them,
lamestream
read the history,
media. That's witty.
You can.
I don't think I've ever even heard that. The lamestream media.
Actually, if you sat down and read it chronologically, you could go through the Bible in a month, easy. If you just spent an hour a day, just reading through, it's not hard to understand. And what you don't understand, just keep reading. It'll all come out and make sense. God will give you the understanding.
Absolutely. Guys, we're coming up on an hour. I'm going to stay on a few more minutes.
Doug had, look. This man just talked for 48 minutes. Doug had no idea what he said at the end. Watch this. The guy's like, and when you come and get it, you know what they're coming for. And he's like, absolutely, guys. We're coming up on an hour and 18 minutes, and really I wanted to cut off an hour and 17 minutes, but I got lost in thinking about KFC. But that's going to be it for us tonight.
Not hard to understand. And what you don't understand, just keep reading. It'll all come out and make sense. God will give you the understanding.
Absolutely. Guys,
Absolutely.
Fuck, hour. I'm going to stay on a few
Sorry
more
about
minutes.
that.
And like I said, I'm not going to make any more predictions for the upcoming. All I know is it's all in God's hands now. And when he decides to move, he'll move. But like I told everybody before, Ernest, that we're going to be able to tell our children, and they're going to be able to tell our children
one final
that
video
we were here when God came and changed the world. Because it's going to happen. And I can't tell you the exact time and date because God don't work like that. But we're going to be, this is a great time to be alive because we're living in uncharted territories and we have to put our faith completely in God, good versus evil. And that's the way I feel right now. And
I would like some vodka then.
Yeah.
But anyways, I didn't want to take too much time on my people.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Everybody coming out. I told you that I would post on my page, the Telegram group. The invite link is not working correctly for some reason. When I put it on YouTube, I guess YouTube don't like it or whatnot. And it's saying that it's expired for whatever reason. There we go right there. My sister works at a bank. Her position is high up. She says they're getting training on global banking. That's the quantum banking.
My sister is high up. She works at a bank. She says they're getting training on global banking. They probably have yearly training on global banking. There's a lot of scams, like Nigerian princes and shit.
System. Yeah, I didn't go out and buy the pink shirt. I was kind of bummed out that nothing happened today. Maybe if we're on tomorrow and the world's still here, I'll go and get the Scooby-Doo shirt. Because Ernest, I told them I was going to wear a Scooby-Doo shirt because in Scooby-Doo, they always rip the mask off. Who's under that mask? And I want to see who's under the Biden mask.
Yeah.
So this amen and amen. Another thank you, Ernest, for your insights and knowledge. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So listen, guys, it's like this, and I say this in every show. If we just help one person understand a little bit better about what's going on, and I know it's hard and I know it's tough, we feel like we've done our job because it's a place you can come and share your opinions and not be criticized for it and not be ridiculed for it. We've all become almost, like a small family that watches the show for the last 3.5 months with us since we started it. And I'm not saying goodbye by any means. If we still got power, you guys will see me again tomorrow night and maybe with the Scooby-Doo shirt, who knows? Or I'll make up a Scooby-Doo thumbnail. Okay. But here's the best post of the night. Let me get that up there. I can't wait for the jubilation. I want to be able to walk out my door and just scream, yes! That's what I'm waiting to do. But I got all my trust in God and I know it's going to happen. I just can't tell you exactly when.
If I were you, I've seen from experience, the best thing to do is walk out your door and scream. Today, I ain't say tomorrow, and I ain't selling no fire insurance. Today, Patriots! Today. Something like that.
He ain't got no way I can text him. He's not into social media, but he's into prayer. So you understand? If you pray, he listens. So, I'm not trying to be condescending. I'm telling you what works. You know what I mean? I don't got him on speed dial. He's really busy right now anyway. So look, guys, it's been my pleasure, and I want to thank Ernest again for coming on to the show. Anything in closing, Ernest?
Well, I just want to let anybody know. I saw a comment up here that this guy's so boring, and I don't know if they were talking about me or not, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm boring. I sit here most of the time working all day long, so yeah, I do find my life kind of boring. I don't get out much. But what you're not going to find boring is when you see God move subtly or in a very magnanimous manner. When you see God moving and reshaping the events, not necessarily the way you want. That's not really boring.
Okay. No. You're going to have to relearn everything. No, the Telegram group is not under my name, but I'll say it for the 5th time. If you go under my page on Facebook, I'm going to give you the link to the Frog News Network on there, okay?
Whoa,
pay attention on my Facebook page. Do not post to my Facebook page or message to my Facebook page because that's what Telegram's for. Not to be clogged up with all the stories that you want to send me. I don't want to be mean, but I'm just saying there's just too many people. It makes it easier on me that way, guys. That's what I'm saying.
Wow. Do not message. Do not post. Do not tag. Do not like. Do not comment my Facebook page, or else I wouldn't give you a fucking Telegram. Kristen! Are the kids hooked up to this Bluetooth speaker? I heard it go, do-do-do-do. And now it won't work.
To make some frog t-shirts. Yeah, we're going to get them probably done because we're not done. Because after this switches over to Nasara, after we switch over to the new, well, we already on the new constitution, but the way the country's going to be run, people are going to know what's going on and how Nasara works, how the banking system works. What do we do? How do we go? What do we do from here? And I think me and Michael, I know I am. I'm going to be here to help you walk you through that as well. I'm sure there'll be plenty of other people to do it as well. But anyways, I want to thank each and every one of you for coming on. We're all praying for you. We love you. And if we still got lights, camera, action, we'll see you tomorrow night with Scooby-Doo. So good night.
Okay. Seems like you cut that a little close. Here you go. One more video and we're out. What is this gay shit?
Sorry, I was recording this a moment ago, then I stopped because I wanted to do some research about something I forgot. I want you to write something down if you care to. This is not that important, although I think it's potentially so. Because I think that when people are falsely accused of anything, that's a very serious problem in our society. Very serious problem. I loathe and detest, and very few things make me angrier than to be falsely accused myself or to see anybody else be falsely accused of something. I want you to write down the words the preposition the, veritas machine.
Uh-oh.
And if you go to Instagram, there's a person, I don't know who they are on Instagram, who trolls me all the time and is always hitting me with that whole Pizzagate, Epstein, Pedo Island, adrenochrome, which I didn't even know what that was, and I had to look it up. That whole crowd. And it's one thing when you go to his Instagram page, the Veritas Machine, but you click on his bio or whatever, and you go to a YouTube page of his where he has a couple of videos. And if you're going to accuse people of something, no matter how severe, and what's more severe than child trafficking, if you're going to accuse people of anything, you really, really ought to have your ducks in a row. You really, really ought to have your facts straight. And you go to this guy's YouTube page and you see these 2 videos he's done, and he's literally like, here's Vanity Fair magazine. Alec Baldwin's on the cover. Hillary Clinton's on the cover. Here's Hillary Clinton with Harvey Weinstein. They're all, don't you see? Don't you see?
Oh, no.
We're going to get into that later. We'll discuss that later. Here's Bond.
Yes, the Sarah Gassara is a scam back from in the 90s.
No. Here's him holding up a sign. These are all Luciferian. I think that's his word. I mean, it goes on and on and on.
Oh, no.
With this, spectacularly.
Tony, were you joking? Oh, you were talking about Weinstein.
Inane. Almost incalculably stupid.
I thought you were just making a joke, like, hey, yeah, I'd like to give me some of them kids and some of that adrenochrome. Doing your impression.
Rhetoric about cabals of Hollywood people and pedophiles and people, eating children, drinking the blood of children. I'm like, wow. I go, wow. And all those trolls, many of whom, by the way, are bots. You go to their page and there's some pictures, always the same kind of like glossy pictures of some woman who looks like she's like a drawing. And there's never real people standing up and taking responsibility for what they're saying. It's a bot. But this is a guy, you go to his site, The Veritas Machine, and you go to his
I didn't catch his handle. Could you put that out there one more time?
Site.
Or 10?
And you could click onto the YouTube page. He's got a voice that he lends to this. Let me just say that go to my podcast.
This is the best advertisement ever.
Anything I offer in an evidentiary way, because I don't think I need to, by the way. Go to my podcast. Here's the thing. At WNYC, we're leaving WNYC shortly, but here's the thing. Rob Morris is my subject. Or just Google, here's the thing, Rob Morris, Love 146. A gentleman who I admire deeply, who I may do an Instagram live chat with now. I can't wait. What a great idea. Rob Morris, the founder, the CEO of Love 146, one of the great child trafficking,
very bad
trafficking organizations around. I was
too deep.
Him several years ago by my brother Stephen, who worked with him.
He's way too deep.
Rob was on my show and listen to my interview. Here's the thing, Rob Morris. Google that; it'll bring you to the site, and you can listen to my interview with Rob Morris, the founder of Love 146. I'm going to ask Rob to do an Instagram live with me. and have him kind of talk about the difference between people who really are warriors in the fight against child trafficking and all this politically based nonsense, like this sociopath, the Veritas machine.
I'm just gonna say it now. I think the Veritas machine is a sociopath, but I also think that Alec Baldwin is 100%, hypothetically, only to clear YouTube because I'm being super serious, a pedo guy.
I love when people say to me, "Why aren't you joining us in the fight? We know you're guilty, you're covering something up because you're not vocal about joining us in the fight." And I'm like, why don't wake up every day and say I want to join the fight against muscular dystrophy? Does that mean I want people to die of muscular dystrophy? I don't wake up every day and say I don't wake up every day and say join.
Why does it look like you're in an insane asylum? White walls, white pillowcases, simple windows. I think I see a lock up there. Explain that. If you haven't been raided and locked up.
The fight against AIDS. Does that mean I want people to die of AIDS? The logic, or I should say, the absence of logic in this crowd is absolutely nothing. Number two. Of course, the destruction of private property, of course, the looting and burning, regardless of who is responsible for it. And I think everybody with any sense knows that not all of this is being done by the disadvantaged, the politically marginalized, Black Lives Matter supporters and organizers. They're not all the ones that are always going out there doing this damage. There are people who are working for the other side who are doing the damage to frame them and make them look that way. We know that. Even if you have any sense, you know that. What percentage of each is there? Who knows? I'm not a statistician involved in doing these crime stats. But I do want to say that...
You're not a statistician?
...in this country
I thought I had seen your resume. It said Alec Baldwin, statistician.
In other countries you protest and get the shit beat out of you. Well, that's, China, Russia, Korea, Weimar Germany, Italy under Mussolini. The way it's becoming here, a very fascistic tone, a very fascistic pattern of suppression of protest. Protest is good. Protest is right. Protest is healthy.
Protest is not a riot.
This country now more than ever is genius. And of course, a byproduct of that is going to be a certain amount of damage, which is horrible. But not all protest leads to that, although there are certain law enforcement organizations and individuals who are doing their best to make sure it does. Who are provoking.
I got you. It come out at a bad time for him anyways.
Gases and so forth. Protest, which is resulting, at least on the news, in a lot of violence and I don't want to see any cops get injured. I don't want to see anybody get injured. I don't want to see any property damage. But there is the result of that protest. There will be some of that. There will be, and I hate this phrase because it sounds so blasé, collateral damage. Just like when this country goes to war. Just like when the United States goes to war and kills.
Why do you guys have to take everything and compare it to fucking war? Like, you don't know what war's like.
On our hands as Americans.
I would sleep on the fucking sidewalk.
Iraq. Blah, blah, blah.
Iraq. In a riot before I would go back to some of the fucking places I've been in a war.
The strategic, maneuverings that the net result is about oil. If you think that the American military is going to these areas because they just really want these people to wake up every morning and play, a different national anthem and have democracy and freedom. But democracy like we have here, where everybody gets to vote any way they want to. Come on, man. Come on. There are thousands of people in the last 20 years. There are thousands of children that are dead because of you and me and the stuff we put up with these maniacs in Washington. And they're going to look at you and they're going to go, collateral damage, it happens, for the greater good. And we try our best. We dump leaflets. We tell people to evacuate. We make sure. We give our best effort. Okay. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt and say that they give it their best effort. Still, thousands of innocent children have died in the Middle East and elsewhere because of U.S. foreign policy, because of you and I. Weapons that you and I paid for. Weapons that you and I paid for have killed these people. Protests have collateral damage as well. Would we like to lessen that? Sure. Of course we would. Any sane person does not want any police officers to be injured. We don't want the protest to be injured either. And all these cops who are laying it on extra heavy, all these cops that are smashing women in the kneecaps. I saw that thing where the woman was standing there. I mean, there's so many, countless videos now. It's so demoralizing of the woman standing there, and this guy is hammering her in the legs and the thighs with a baton. And you want to go, oh my God. We have some of the worst trained police in the world in this country now. We really do. You want to believe that guys are getting into the police department with a lack of emphasis on training. Like we're talking about bringing people into the Kiwanis Club. Like it's a club. Yeah, Terry's a nice guy. He's a good fella. You know, from the neighborhood. I know Terry. Grew up with him. Take the test.
Goodfellas reference.
Anyway, you get the idea. You get the idea. A lot of great cops out there. I've said this 1,000 times. The worst enemy of the average police officer is a bad police officer. And on TV now, and on social media now, you see a lot of bad police officers out there. There seems to be a lot of them. You know, and it's, I mean, not even to mention shooting the guy in the back 7 times. I mean, come on. You can't train people to apprehend something. What do you need? Like a net you throw everybody, like out of the gladiator scene in Spartacus? What do you need? What do you need to get it done the right way? What's the answer? The answer is not shooting some guy in the back 7 times.
The answer is not turning around and shooting with a taser that you beat the shit out of cops and stole and turn around and shoot them with it.
Trump's America.
I've seen somebody take a weapon and turn around and shoot somebody with it. Quickly.
It wasn't like this 4 years ago. Every word out of Trump's mouth is a dog whistle to these people, saying to them, go ahead. No one's going to stop you. We're not going to stop you. I'm not going to stop you. And that's Trump's MO with everything. I'm going to have the Republican National Convention on the grounds of the White House in violation of the Hatch Act. Try and stop me. Come and get me. I'm going to do this and charge millions of dollars to my hotels for Secret Service people and overbill them. Try and stop me. Come and get me. And of course, with McConnell in the Senate, McConnell, that blood-sucking little weasel who's the greatest traitor. And I can name you the 5 greatest traitors to this country in the last 50 years. McConnell's one of them. Who seems
he seems like he's drunk.
He's an opportunistic whore of the highest order. And Jane Mayer's profile of him in The New Yorker proves that he has no center, shall we say.
I understand a lot of cops fuck up, and I got that. But anytime you point a weapon at somebody, you better be prepared to die for pointing that weapon. Because if it's me, and I have to choose between me and you, I'm taking me every goddamn time and praying that I'm the fastest motherfucker there, because I got a family and shit to get home to. I'm not going to think about your mental health, or were you drinking that night, or were you just scared, or did I intimidate you somehow? If it comes down to me and you, and we both got weapons, I'm picking me every fucking time, and I will go to your family and laugh in their fucking face if that's what it takes. I'm picking me.
But McConnell, I mean, you thought he might have had the sense to try to at least curb Trump. Sit him down and talk to him, say, hey, listen, we can have a great working relationship if you just take a few tips from me, and try to, never. Trump is like a 9-year-old boy at a demolition derby, and no one's stopping him. Banging, crashing, wrecking, smashing, destruction. That's all he cares about. All Trump cares about is destruction.
That's so he's triggered because you called him out.
Height of nutbaggery, as far as I'm concerned. This guy is entertainingly so because he's so fucking stupid. Cover of Vanity Fair. The royal family. Alec Baldwin. He's on Epstein's phone list. They're all pedos together, but we'll get to that later. Love 146, Rob Morris, my podcast, Google, Here's the Thing, Rob Morris. And last but not least, protest is good. Protest is good. Looting, arson, destruction of property is not good. It is not good. If I were president of the United States, I would host a protest in Lafayette Park. I'd say, let's do it one Saturday a month. You say whatever you want.
I would get an Alec Baldwin filter for Snapchat and recreate this entire video.
Come and protest. Scream at tell people how you feel. That's what we have in this country. Freedom of expression that way. Freedom of speech.
Now that the Veritas machine's big timing over there, monetizing shit, he's going to come copyright strike my video. I could feel it.
The asylum in this country. They've opened the gates of the asylum in this country. And Trump, the Randall McMurphy of that asylum, got a hold of the keys and he let everybody out. And for all you adrenochrome people out there, if you don't know what I mean by Randall McMurphy, look it up.
Did he just growl?
A moment ago, then I stopped because I wanted to do some research about something I forgot. I want you to write something down if you care to. This is not that important.
Nah, there we go. That was the whole video. It's repeating now, but that was Alec Baldwin. That was Alec Baldwin calling out the Veritas machine. I got hung up on it. I feel like Doug over here in dyslexia. Guys, we had donations tonight. We have new subscribers. I appreciate all that. Thank you for joining us. We're on our backup channel. We'll get back to the main channel soon. We got Solitaire with a donation. Joanne subscribing. Denise with a donation of $16.66. It kicked it off. We had a few donations through the coffee website. Let me grab those right quick. That is buymeacoffee.com/cold beer. I did put the Bitcoin link for my wallet in the thing if you want to be anonymous and donate. Bitcoin and Litecoin, I think so too. It's on there. Travis Hudgens. Sarah Rogers. I guess I missed the Sarah Rogers one. Loving your shows, Mariah and your kids, and the people in chat. Can't remember when I probably laughed out loud. Thank you. Thank you very much for joining us. Last night was a little bit of like a white whale, but we'll get it back. We'll get it back. We'll get everybody in here. And Mason and Keith, thank you guys for the donations. I do appreciate them. We'll see you on the next one. I'll be back tomorrow because I'm here all the time. That's right. When tyranny becomes law, rebellion becomes duty. That was from over there on D-Live. That was Jaw 1776. Thank you for that, Ninja Guinea. I do appreciate that, man. Thank you, guys. I'm going to hop off here to the night, but I'm on every night because I have no life and I have a cocaine addiction. I got to talk to somebody. We'll see you on the next one, guys. Have a good night.
You better buckle up because you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit.
Main camera.
It's about to get lit. Get the place in them beds. You know that stage is set.
No, I like to pre-watch Brad, and tonight was just an after show kind of deal. I like to pre-watch Brad. I like to pre-watch all my videos, but I figured I could get through those two without pre-watching them.
Your dime store handle, 'cause that's
And I was up till 4 o'clock last night, so I'm gonna go to bed. Also, I got something for Tony. Main camera.
douchebag happens to see this particular show. You
Main camera.
fork and balls to on this planet by name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have to fork and ball.
Okay, Scott.
Main camera. Look at that leg. Main camera. Main camera.
You better buckle up because you ain't seen yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them beds, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up because you ain't seen none yet. And they say that I'm a lunatic. Well, listen, bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6th sense for the stupid shit. Where my true believer? Y'all need Jesus. Praise the Lord.
Hey, Beer Man.
Hey, Beer Man. Someone bought me 3 6-packs anonymously. Thank you very much for the donation. Hey, Beer Man. We appreciate that. Have a good night.
He's strapped to the shaft, beating his chest like he's King Kong. Starving for attention, I'm gonna make your gut burst.
Tony, I will expect a full episode on the fact that someone donated in the middle of the podcast and you didn't call them out, and they said, hey, that Cold Beer Confessional guy is absolutely the best. I can tell from here. He's pretty fucking awesome. And you didn't even call it. You named everybody else's donation, and you left mine hanging. I mean, my fans hanging.
You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit.
See you guys.
Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them beds, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped it to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine, with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, this is gonna be it. Whoa, wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Hold on. Fucking stop. Dude, come on. Seriously. This is my mom's an alcoholic. Oh, give me a... Oh, my God. Damn it. Here we go. I think I started some shit. Piss them off. It's about to get lit. Get the place in them beds. You know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go. I think I started some shit. Piss them off. It's about to get lit. Get the place in them beds. You know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Round 3. Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking. He was doing so well. It's all over. Hands on his shoulders, they ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network doing no damn research. They rework and copy on cocks that came first. 9th inning, 2nd string, and they acting like they know hitters. Assholes throwing bullshit, shit and runs to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby-eating heathens. Believing in reason with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the grifts. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get to placing them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get to placing them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
You don't have those guts because you're a pussy. You're a pussy wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement. And I won't even give out your dime store handle because that's really pathetic. But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the forking balls to call out the people on this planet by name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the forking balls. You don't have the balls.
Okay, Scott.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit.